Yo, 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 yo. What's up with the show? Okay. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know, man. Man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hey, listen, I don't complain. Contrary to what people try to espouse, I don't complain. I don't believe in complaining. With that said, today has been a day already. How are y'all doing today on this Monday? This has been Madness Monday. It's supposed to be Marvelous Monday, but it's been Madness Monday already. How y'all doing, man? How are y'all doing today? What's going on in your day? How's everything going? Man, when life gives you lemons, you need to make the best lemonade. And that's what I pride myself on doing. I pride myself on doing the best lemonade possible. And listen, we are here in America in the greatest time in the history of the world. Are there challenges? Absolutely. Are there obstacles? Absolutely. At the same time, we really don't have that much to complain about, man. We got to be grateful. So I'm thankful and I'm grateful. I'm thankful and I'm grateful. But so with that being said, since today's topic is since when did facts become really offensive? Since when did facts become really offensive? Yo, let's put my man Willing to Win his emoji in the chat, man. Shout out to Willing to Win. Appreciate you, man. And them Kojak emojis, y'all already know what it is. Y'all know it's hit for. Put them Kojak emojis in the chat as well. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my guy Kojak 313, the great in the building. Kojak 313, the great in the building. Says sup, Izzy Bands in chat. Y'all know what they have to do, so do it. Ebony is in the building. Good to see you, Ebony. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Game. Jess, what's up, Jess? Izzy, what is Knight's channel name? I think it's Knight. I think it's Knight's Layer 5.1, if I'm not mistaken, Jess. I think it's Knight's Layer 5.1, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Knight's Layer or Knightish 5.1. All right. So check them out. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, Mr. Center of the World? What's going on? This title describes why people can't stand me. Yo, Coach says, same ish, different toilet. Book of RLM, what's going on? Hey, Cole, your chat wife is speaking to you. She said, hubby. Shout out to my sister, Book of RLM. Good to see you. All right, good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. All right, make sure that y'all tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. This is gonna be a hell of a show. This is gonna be a hell of a show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know what's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do it. All right. Shout out to my people. My people, hey, no problem, Jess. My people are willing to win. I appreciate you, man. Ismailite member for 8 months. Yo, what's up, Izzy and chat? Peace and abundance to all of you. Hey, peace and abundance to you. Thank you for being a member of the Ismailite Nation for 8 months. We really appreciate you. Keep your membership. Membership has its privilege. That's where all the exclusives happen. That's where all the exclusives happen on the membership. Yo, thank you very, very kindly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yes, sir. Hey, so when did facts start offending? When did facts start offending? At what point did simply describing what you see become more controversial than what actually happened? Why, when we call a thing a thing? Why, when we call a thing and tell it like we see it, is it problematic? Is the problem observation or is it the interpretation? Is it observation or is it the interpretation? Why do two people witness the exact same event and the one that says that's reality two people witness the same event, the exact same event, but the one that says that's reality and the other says that's racism? It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. I always enjoy when MRM comes over here. Shout out to MRM. I really appreciate him. I enjoy when he comes over here. I miss my brothers. I enjoy when Uncle Tom come over here. Believe it or not, I miss them. I don't get a chance to kick it with them hardly anymore. So shout out to Uncle Tom who came yesterday and raised hell. And then shout out to MRM. The interesting thing a lot of times with MRM's audience is that whenever there's someone with a difference of opinion, whenever we point out the obvious, the evident, then I gotta be stupid, I gotta be dumb, I gotta be an idiot, and I gotta be racist, racially, what do they call it? Racially grifting, race banging, and race baiting. And it is astounding to me. And then some of them are cool and have come over and shown love, and I appreciate that. At the same time, there's a seemingly a loud minority of them who that is their go-to. And I don't understand in this day and age, how did we get here? When stating the facts become really offensive, where people weaponize you stating facts or even stating opinion as you see it based on facts. Listen, I can concede to that. Even stating opinion based on facts, people get their panties in a bunch. So, like always, we're asking the questions that no one is really answering. No one's really comfortable answering, but I got to ask it anyway. Because here's something extremely fascinating to me. We tell children to call things by their proper name, to always tell the truth. Then adults spend the rest of their lives arguing over which names are allowed. So who's changing the facts or the dictionary? Who's changing the facts or the dictionary? We got to ask these questions. Shout out to Robert Platt. Thank you for $2. Brother is, give me some money for Newports. Shout out to that, man. I appreciate you showing love to ask me for some money for Newports. Let me know where I can super chat you so you can get your Newport money. Thank you, Robert Platinum. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute.
Thanks, man. I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock I drop. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
Why can't we say it? Why can't we say it? Why can't we say it? Who decides which observations are acceptable and which ones are offensive? Is there a consistent rule book? Is there a consistent rule? Or does it depend on who's speaking, who's listening, and what group is being discussed? Let me just be honest with y'all. It seems as if when it comes to so-called Black people in America, if you begin to speak up for us, if you begin to advocate for justice for us, if you begin to advocate for any kind of equality for us, it becomes extremely problematic, especially in these YouTube streets. You don't get very much monetary financial support. You're going to get a whole bunch of pushback. You're going to get a whole bunch of vitriol and hate. So, should every uncomfortable observation be treated as offensive? Or should we separate discomfort from accuracy? These are questions I have. Y'all know I'm full of questions. I need to know. Robert Pattinson said, "Yep, especially from other black people." Exactly, especially from other black people. That's a fact. Shout out to Kills. What's up, man? What's going on, Kills? That's a fact. That's a fact. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Thank you. Salute to the platform. Yeah, I don't support number 2 extra gravy, extra greasy with a box of wine. He was talking slick about me the other day. Okay. I wasn't there for that. Thank you so much, Ebony. I wasn't there for that. I wasn't there for that. He said, nah, Enigma. She's speaking to me. I said that. I was saying she was speaking to you. What the freak? Jesus, see what I'm talking about, y'all? Even number 1 is doing me greasy, like he said number 2. I said she was speaking to, I said your chat wife is hollering at you. She ain't speaking to you, my boy. I, I know. I said that. RLM is my sister. That's my sis. Come on, man. How you do me like that? Come on, fam. I know she's speaking to you, player. Be easy, big boy. Be easy. Dang, man. That's enough, man. Come on, man. See how people do you? Black people are the most. That's hilarious, Nick. That's hilarious. I have not, man. I have not, man. You can get off alert. I have not been doing that, bro. You gotta get off alert. You tripping, bro. You tripping. I have not. What's up, Deacon Dave said that's a true statement. It is a true statement. Black people. Black people are the most enthusiastic soldiers for white supremacy. It's true. It's true. It's funny, but it's true. It's funny, but it's true. That's a fact. That's unfortunate, but it's a fact. Yo, 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 that's a good one, Robert Platinum. I ain't gonna hold you. What's up, Imperius? How you get in here, man? You still banned, man. You ain't getting no god though. I'm a grown ass man, dog. You banned, man. Come on, man. Follow the rules. Pay your money if you want to. You gotta change your name to come back in purest aspects of valor. Get your ass out of here until someone pay $500 to bring you back. I gotta respect my people's money. Don't do that, Imperius. You know how the game go. Go into your bank account and dig out a pebble of money. You're so wealthy. Put your $500 because you want to be here. I don't mind you being here. I think you're entertaining. Get your $500 out your vast bank account, pull out a pebble of that shit, and put it in my Cash App or in my Super Chat, and you're back. Like, I don't understand why you trying to come back without paying to come back. We can't do that. We got to respect the money. Okay? It's truth selective, y'all. Did I tell y'all who? It's your man's. I'm tripping. It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. You don't know what it is. You don't know it's here for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We're about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Now, again, today's show is Since When Did Facts Become Really Offensive? And this is inspired by all the people who have a problem with the blacks speaking up for themselves and speaking up for their rights. Some people hate when the blacks speak up for themselves and speak up for their rights. I don't know what that's all about. I don't get it. But hey, we're going to talk about it today. Shout out to everybody that came through, everybody that's showing love. If you want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat. in the Cash App. It's time to get ready for the show. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely positive and free. Likes don't cost you.
King.
Likes don't
Nut
cost you.
King.
Oh, they're free 99. So do like the homie Trish said, smash that.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now the LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS, everything you see costs money. It costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream, man.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over front, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all. Is the truth selective? Is the truth selective? Is it selective? Why can the exact same statement sound insightful when one person says it, but offensive when someone else does? Is the standard the message, or is it the messenger? I need to know. Y'all help me understand, because I don't get it. I don't get it. Dallas said facts always been offensive. Really? Shout out to that, Robert Platter. That's a hot two. That's a hot 2 bars right there. Hey, pray for me, Izzy. This nurse so thick, no need for my knees to get weak. Oh Lord, I'm praying that you okay, man. What you got going on? Hey, listen, if you got caught in the wrench purge, then hey, and you had a wrench before, it's $25 to get your wrench back. And it is $50 to get a wrench if you never had a wrench. That's how it goes over here. Every once in a while, we do a wrench purge. And I've done a slight wrench purge, but I'm about to do a big wrench purge because I haven't done a big wrench purge in a while. So if you've been over here, you've been supporting, you've been active, you've been participating, you are safe in the wrench purge. At the same time, if you haven't been over here in a while, if you haven't been kicking it over here in a while, you haven't been showing love in a while, whatever the case may be, yeah, it's gonna cost you to get your shit back. And there's no offense, It's love. It's love. All right. Shout out to Relentless Credit Repair. Salute. Y'all know what to do. If y'all want, I'm about to do a big one. I didn't do a big one. I'm about to do a big one, but I haven't done a big one in a while. And use your wrenches responsibly because I'll snatch it. Shout out to Co. Let's go. Hey, Mindcast Brew. What's up, my sister? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Listen. Who owns our narrative? Who owns the black narrative, the black people narrative, the black American experience narrative? Now, yo, shout out to Angerman. Angerman said something profound the other day. And we say it, we say it, it's been a little rough today, but we good. You know, we ain't complaining. We ain't complaining because if I begin to act like I'm complaining, they're gonna give me the business. So I ain't complaining. Angry Man said this the other day, and we say it at the same time. We don't, he crystallized it in a way that I think it really, really hits home. There's no other group of black people. Like, for example, our brother Papi Blanco. Shout out to Papi Blanco. Papi Blanco is one of us, but he's Colombian. But he don't have to go around saying he's African Colombian. Jamaicans, they don't have to run around saying they're African Jamaican. Puerto Ricans or Dominicans. Now, they do say Afro Latinas or Latinos sometimes, but they refer to themselves as Dominican. As a matter of fact, they might tell you me no black. Me no black. They might tell you me no black when it's convenient. They might tell you me no black when it's convenient. Okay, when it's not convenient, they are black. What's up? What's up, love? What's going on, my sister? Classic Girls of the Building. Salute, love. Good to see you, my sister. Good to see you. Yeah, me no black. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy. KO in the building. Shout out to the Afro Latinos. Shout out to Afro Latinas. But you know, the point is that we are the only group of people that have been sold this concept and this idea of we got to be Afro. And yo, Africa is a god doggone continent. Even the people from Africa do not identify themselves as Africans. They will identify by their tribe. They will identify by their nation. They will identify with their flag. But we in America have a particularly peculiar plight as so-called Black Americans. We're expected to sit here and claim a country that and I've said this, and it was genius when I came up with it. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard nobody else say it. I know y'all be trying to claim other stuff that I say that I ain't never heard y'all say, but it's cool. But word is bond. I ain't heard nobody else break this down like this, like I broke it down, and it is a fact. It is an actual fact. If you don't have any family members that are from Africa directly, and they have not told you that they are from Africa directly, guess what? Your ass is probably not from Africa. I'm just sorry to tell you. Somebody else should have told you. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Every single person that I know that's a so-called Black person in America that has African lineage, they know it. Let me say that again for the people in the back. Everybody that I know that looks like me, my complexion or darker or lighter, whatever you want to say, everybody that I know that family lineage line comes from Africa, they already know it. They can point to Uncle or Auntie Umfufu, and they know, no offense, I'm sorry, and they know that their people is from Cameroon, or their people is from Sierra Leone, or their people is from Ghana, or their people is from Gambia, or their people is from Kenya, or their people is Mozambique. They know where they from. They know where they're from. What's up, Big Bad Kahuna? No doubt. Me too. Me too. Me too. Mr. Me too. I'm indigenous to this land. Facts. So y'all want us to go back to a place we never came from in the beginning. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Shout out to Messi Michon. Shout out to Messi Michon. Shout out to my sister Messi Michon. Salute to her. I don't always agree with Messi. I like Messi though. I like Messi Michon. I don't always agree with her, but I believe that she she really believes what she's saying. So shout out to her. I love people who really believe what they be talking about. I love people like that, regardless if I agree with them or not. I believe Messi Michon really believe what right you say what they say. They do want us to go back. I heard Yankee in the conversation yesterday. I'm like, Nigma, are y'all typing Yankee in the damn chat? What the freak? I don't play for no baseball team. I'll tell y'all, like when I first moved to North Carolina from Brooklyn, I don't play for no baseball team. I ain't never played baseball. What you mean a god doggone Yankee? Get your stupid ass out of here. You done lost. Get your dumb ass out of here.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
A Yankee. I don't play baseball. I don't play baseball. I don't know a Yankee. I was like, damn, they going there? Yeah, these Yankees. I ain't heard that shit since I moved to North Carolina. God doggone in 9th grade, nigga. Damn, what was that? Shit. 35 years ago. I ain't heard Yankee since I moved to Garner, North Carolina 35 years ago. And when I moved to Garner, North Carolina 35 years ago, that's when I first heard Yankee and I was appalled. I was like, Yankee? Yankee? Yankee Doodle Dandy? Like the Yankees? I don't I don't play for no Yankees. I don't know about that. Yeah. What's up? What's up, young Rios? What's going on, man? How you doing? Classic Ray 1980 said, exactly why can't you be called an American? Exactly. Because that's what we are. I'm an American. I'm an American. I'm an American. Yeah, I'm an American. Yeah. That's exactly what we are. As a white man, I see you as an American, nothing else. Thank you, sir. And I see you as an American too. And that's why we get along. Absolutely, I'm an American. Absolutely, I'm an American. Without question. My people was born here. I was born here. Born in the USA. I was born in the USA. I was born in the USA. Hey, leave Messi Michon alone. Say, yeah, my chat wife Messi Michon, and I got to talk. She's in trouble. Leave her alone. Let her live. Shout out to our sister Messi Michon. Just some. What's up, Just some mid classic rhetoric said, Izzy, do you think things are going to get better or worse for people's everyday lives and for this country and the world? Well, I mean, it's already been prophesied, man. So that's something I don't think that we could do anything about. It's already been written, it's already been prophesied, it's already been spoke about that there's going to be an end time. And I believe that. I mean, you don't have to believe that if you don't want to. I believe it was written, I believe it was prophesied, and I believe it's going to get worse because that's what happens. Things come to an end. And sometimes the end is way worse than the beginning. When shit is going good, it usually don't go to end when it's going good. It goes to hell on the handbasket and then it's over. Yeah, just it goes to hell on the handbasket and then that shit is over. Them Yankees sound just like the Hoodie Group. Oh, Lord. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream in the meantime, between time. Yeah, pinstripes for life. America. Yeah, the end is always bad. The end is always bad. The end sucks, and then it's over, and it starts over again, and the beginning is kind of great again, right? The end sucks, and then it's over, and it starts all over again. And the beginning is kind of good, right? A new world is coming. It just is written, right? Nah, Izzy, nah. I didn't tell you how to run your stable. All right. Yo, every community tells story about itself. But what happens when someone outside the community tells the same story? Why does the reaction often change if the facts being discussed haven't? I find it appalling. I'm being honest with y'all. I find it appalling. And my white friends, I hope that y'all could really hear me when I say this. My white friends, my white friends, my non-melanated friends in my chat and that are subscribed to me and that I'm cool with it just in general. I hope that y'all can really hear me when I say this and take it for what I'm saying and not add anything to it. Cause that's what happens a lot of times. People add things to it. I find it downright offensive and downright infuriating when people take common sense and weaponize it. Let me give you a case in point so you can understand where I'm going with this. And I kind of gave this case in point yesterday, but it seemed for some reason not to be being received, and I don't understand why. So let me try again, and let me try to say it slower, so maybe it could be received better. I don't know. Maybe someone else got to say it for y'all to receive it. But when there is 100 white people, let's just say for the sake of conversation, 10 white people went out and there was 2 black people. And those 2 black people didn't come back with those 10 white people that went out. How could you then turn to us and say we're trying to make it racial and we're trying to be race baiters and we're trying to make it about race? How could you do that? I don't get it. Help me understand. Like,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
understand. How do you do this? If it's a situation where it's all non-black people and there's one or very little black people and the one or very little black people ain't making out the situation or felt in danger or felt like their life was at risk, I don't get how y'all then turn it into, oh, you're a race hustler, you're race baiting, oh, you're racist, you're prejudiced. Oh, like what? Like, huh? It's common sense. It ain't take no god doggone rocket science, nuclear physicist degree to understand no daggone marine biological, physiological, god doggone doctorate of jurisprudence to understand the damn, shit. The numbers say 10, you say 12 went out and only 10 came back. And 10 out of 10 was white and they came back, and the 2 out of 2 was black and they didn't. Okay. What? I don't know. What? I know I'm just crazy, right? And it was very interesting to see Don Lemon today. And shout out to Don Lemon and those face naked enigmas over there. Shout out to Dom and Lemon and those face naked enigmas over there. Because they had an expert on communication. What was he? He was some kind of psychoanalytical expert. And he basically said the same shit I was saying yesterday, but in technical terms. Shit. So there's that. Salute, Young Riaz, for the second time. I don't see that as racist. I see it as a crime petition. Right. Classic rape, because you got some sense. I mean, listen, and again, just like the psychoanalytical man said, I'm not saying they did it. I'm saying that something ain't right. I'm saying something ain't added up. I'm saying that it seemed like they lying. And he went, he can't say that. But I said it because that's what he really wanted to say. He tried to back out the lie thing, but I said it, and that's what I stand on. Everything that I've studied, everything that I've been into, everything that makes me good at the things I'm good at lets me know that that kid is lying. They hiding something. Now, I'm not telling you that they did it because I don't know. The same way that man said, and that's the honest to God truth. I don't know. I do know that they're hiding something. I do know that the way he put it is the way I put it yesterday. They know more than what they're saying. They know way more than what they're saying. They do. It's just a fact. But then you want to get mad at me. Oh, is he just a racist? Is he just trying to make everything about race? Them Yankees. Like, what? Isn't it that y'all just want to get away with deleting black people? Y'all just don't want to see black people get justice in America? I don't understand. When in recent history did that happen? What's that, Deacon Dave? What's up, Chris J? Say, what up, big homie? And keep cooking with fresh grease. Appreciate you. What's up, Mike Knight? Said, changing my name to the Black Peter Parker. Why not just Miles Morales? Shout out to you, Mike Knight. Yo, hey, Cynical One. Good to see you, my sister. Hey, Cynical One's in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, if everybody threw $5 at us, we have enough to keep our show going. We're going on 40 minutes. We're going on 40 minutes, in case y'all don't know. I know this time goes by fast because y'all having a great time. But if you will, I appreciate y'all. Hit that. Man.
Hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch. Support it. The lights are free. The hearts are free. The shares are free. But this show ain't free. If you rock with Izzy, show mad love. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. You know what to do. You know what to do. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go.
Can I get a love?
Love.
Can I get a support?
Support.
Can I get a let's build?
Let's build.
One community, one family, one vibe, one mission.
Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling.
Send that ish.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
And stop scrolling.
And stop scrolling.
Yeah, Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send it. Shout out to Robert Platinum. He send some of that. Is I'm sacrificing my Mentos for you. I hope you honor my sacrifice. Absolutely. And I greatly appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very, very kindly, Robert Platinum. I think I'm saving your life, though, on the low. I think I'm saving your life, but I do appreciate you sincerely. Thank you. Y'all be like Robert Platinum and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Yeah, so shout out to the ghetto stoic in the building. Let's start the show off right. Salute to the ghetto stoic. Salute to Robert Platinum. Let's set this thing off right, you dig?
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate you. Shout out to Classic Ray. Hey, 199. I got 2 in my sock. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, the 2s count 2. Thank y'all.
Thanks, man.
I really appreciate y'all. Hey, listen, support the show, support the stream. I mean, I see my sister CJ Brooks in a building. What's up, CJ Brooks? I apologize. I didn't even speak to you yet, lovely young lady. Shout out to CJ Brooks. Facts and Receipt is in the building. Good to see you. She said, make sure y'all hit that like button. Listen to CJ. She knows what time it is. All right, y'all support the show and support the stream. Shout out my sister Classy's in here. All right. Yo, shout out to the Ghetto Store, member of the Israelite Nation, doubling up. Damn, you'll need to start an album soon with these tracks. Hey, thank you very much, family. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you enjoy your jam, fam.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yes, sir. So this show is inspired by my confusion. Let me keep it above by my confusion. I be confused sometimes. I don't understand. Number one, why some of my white constituents, my white people, why y'all be so upset? Why y'all be so mad? Can someone help me? Can someone answer? Why do y'all be so upset? Why do y'all be so mad? This shit ain't happening to you. This shit ain't happening to you. So why are you so upset? Why are you so angry when so-called black people speak out against the injustice that's going on? Why does that tickle your sensibilities the way that it does? Why does it make you so angry? You mad. I ain't gonna argue with you. You mad. I don't get it. And I'm cool. I got some really good white friends, and I don't get it. They don't be mad. Tell them why you mad, son. They don't be mad, KO. The people that I'm cool with, they don't show me they're angry. Matter of fact, sometimes we joke. We go back and forth and joke and clown. Yeah, your people do this. Your people do that. Just talking shit. But they ain't mad when you say, hey, man, this is a messed up situation. I wonder why they doing it like this. They don't get upset about that. So why do you folks get so angry? You wanna put hands, feet, toes, and elbows on people. You wanna hurt somebody. You wanna hurt somebody because they have an opinion based on facts or they're spitting out facts, and I don't get it. Who owns the narrative? Who owns the narrative? Every community tells stories about itself, but what happens when someone outside the community tells the same story? What happens, y'all? That's what I need to know. What happens? Yeah, hands, feet, toes, and elbows get a story. You got to get a wrench. My fault, get a story. You got to get a wrench. Hands, feet, toes, and elbows. You a sponsor. You a sponsor. You a sponsor. Please use your wrench responsibly. Please don't time people out. And unless they're violating the rules of the show, meaning doxing, doing trigger words, or using excessive F words, then you could time them out. Now, if you just got personal beef with someone else and you just want to get them out of here for spite, that is $10 per minute. I mean, per 10 minutes. Now, for my mods, it's $10 per 10 minutes. Okay. It's $50 for 2 weeks and $100 for 2 months. Okay. So that's the rules. If you want to kick people out the chat just because you got a vendetta on them, you don't like the way they look, you don't like the way their breath smell, you want them up out of here. Okay. That costs money. But if they're violating the channel rules, then that's what the wrench is for. Okay. Would you go on a boat trip with your white friends alone, Izzy? No. No, I wouldn't. No. Because that first boat trip, listen, allegedly, they took us from Africa and brought us over here on a boat. No, allegedly, that's what happened. Allegedly, right? No, I'm not going nowhere. No, I'm good. No. But guess what? I ain't going on no boat with y'all black ass niggas either. I'm not. Shout out to Kale Black. I dare someone to hurt me over my own opinion. Shout out to that. I don't really dare that, but I get it. Shout out to I Be Wanted. Peace. I Be Wanted. I'm not going with a bunch of y'all neither. A cruise, maybe. And shit, I'm real skeptical about a cruise. But on one of these little plantoon baby boats, hell nah. A yacht, perhaps. But one of these little baby boats, hell nah. I'm not going out with none of y'all. I love y'all, but I ain't doing it. Boat trip is for friends over 10 years. A boat trip is for a yacht. That's the only boat trip I'm going to take is a yacht with lots of witnesses and people with shit to lose. Well, lots of witnesses and people with shit to lose in case something happens to Izzy. Your ass is grass. Shout out to Bridget M. Like, I ain't just going willy-nilly out on no boat. No. For what? No, I'm good. Not even a cruise. I'm keeping my blankets on trial. Hey, listen, I ain't mad at that neither. I've been on the boat with my white coworker and his uncle's middle of the lake fishing for stripes. But I had that thing on me. Hey, listen, that thing is cool until your ass get thrown in the water. Then that thing usually don't work. Yep, LOL. What's up, Malcolm D? What's going on? I can't swim, so no boat trips for me, a cruise or a yacht. That's it. Listen, I can swim, but yo, when you talking about 30 feet, 100 feet water with rip tides, that's a whole different situation. Like, I can swim pretty good, kind of like a fish. But salt water, first of all, salt water stings. Those of you that have been in salt water, y'all know salt water stings the shit out of your eyes. It stings the shit out of your eyes. And so if you're just up there, you don't got no goggles on, you ain't got no snorkel, nothing. You just up in the water, shit. Good luck. And then that water be dirty as hell more of the time. How you know where you're going? Oh, yo, it's working water. Shout out to the ones that work in water. People on the yacht got plenty to lose. Yo. I'm only swimming in 3 feet of water. Yo, that's crazy. Classy said, put me on the yacht. I'm good, LOL. None of my black friends have boats, probably because of boat trauma. Yeah, I don't got no boat. Roller Skater Rinker said lots of witnesses and floating devices. Hey, shout out to you, roller skating, Texas girl. That's a fact. What are we talking about? I'm getting on the shortest cruise trip that is near land. Yeah, I don't really do boats too good. I've been on a couple of ferries before. I've been on a ferry. If you're from New York, in order to get on to Staten Island, you have to ride the ferry. I didn't really like it. I didn't really like it. I've only been to visit my cousin like 3 or 4 times. Overall, our whole lives when he lived in Staten Island, because I don't like that boat trip, and that's a ferry. Yeah, I haven't been on very many boat trips. I'm not a fan of boat trips personally. Just not my, and I could swim, but a lot of times that water be disgusting. You see how dirty and dark and murky that water be? That water be disgusting. I'm not, no thank you. I'm good. You catch god doggone jaundice. Jaundice out there, man. Only time I'm getting on a boat is if I'm in controls of it. Yeah, I've been on a ferry at least 3 times in my life. Yeah, I didn't like the ferry, bro. I didn't like the ferry. I've been on it like 3, 4 times myself. I didn't like the ferry. I met a really cute girl on the ferry before, but I didn't like the ferry. Deacon Dave said, I've been on plenty boat trips with my only white friends. No trauma here. Shout out to you, Deacon Dave. And listen, we pray that we never see you on the news. We pray that all your continued boat trips are ultra successful. We love you, man. We want you to be okay. Yeah, I don't do no dark water either, no dark, murky water. Now, maybe when it comes to a tropical island, which I've never been to yet, but maybe when it comes to like a tropical island and the crystal clear blue waters of the tranquil island, I'll probably do that when I can see the shark coming. Or the stingray or whatever the hell is that. What is that? I need to see Jaws. At least I got a fighting chance. I don't want nothing just creeping up on me. I can't even see it coming. All kinds of anacondas and god doggone alligators and crocodiles and daggone barracudas. Oh my. Like, yo, come on, fam. I need to know. Hey, the Detroit water clear as F. It looks tropical. I don't believe this. Somehow I don't believe that, bro. I don't know. I ain't seen it for myself, but somehow I'm calling cap just off GP. So I just call it cap off GP. I don't believe that shit. I'm just calling cap cuz you can't get to super Negro status until I know how to swim. I can swim. I can swim good too. I learned how to swim as a 4-year-old kid that jumped in the 12-foot pool. I know how to swim. I've jumped off. Now listen, swimming, I've jumped off 20, 30 feet diving boards. My ass is crazy. I've jumped off 30 feet diving boards, flips, semi-salt, semi-tucks and shit into the water. I can swim, but yeah, I just ain't a fan of boats. I could swim. I just ain't a fan of boats. And I don't really enjoy swimming in like 300 feet water. Like, no, I'm good. Thank you. No, thank you. The water is 300 feet. Like, wow, what is the purpose of this? Like, what am I trying to prove? So the water, so you say this water is 5,000 feet? What do I have to prove? No thanks. I'm good. No thanks. And it's salt water, Salt water is salty. That shit stings the shit out your eyes. You be like, aha. Now I ain't gonna lie. I do like jet skis. I like jet skis. But boats, I don't know. That's why. Shout out to Gospel Bob. Appreciate it. I'm the same way is. Screw the deep water shit, right? And I can swim. Shout out to Gospel Bob. Hey, there's aliens down there, is what I'm trying to say. There's aliens down there. Have you ever seen an octopus up close? Are you telling me that's not an alien? I don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to TV Trucker. Thank you for the $5. I learned a crab and fish from a white man in Maryland on his boat. Now live in Florida, and I got my own boat where I fish with my son and my wife. Shout out to that. Shout out to Safe Black People Activities. Shout out to Safe Black People Activity.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, man. Salute.
I got money.
Oh boy, hey, I ain't lying though. I ain't lying. Shout out to It's Just Me. It's good to see my sister. She said that's that manifested energy. I've jumped into 12 feet water and didn't know how to swim. I survived. Me too. I didn't know how to swim. I was four. And I jumped my ass in there. I went to the bottom. I was coming up. My dad came to save me, though. My dad came to save me before I even thought about drowning. I was just like, I was out. Now, I ain't gonna lie. It was taking me a long time to get to the top. It was taking me a long time to get to all the, I'm still in there. I'm still in here. God. And then my dad came in and got me. So I don't think I was drowning, but you know what I'm saying? I don't think I was drowning, but it did take me a long time to get to the top. It said, I've eaten octopus, never saw one alive. Hey, no, there's no alligators in the ocean, allegedly. But they be in the lakes, in the rivers, okay? They be in the lakes and the rivers. My mom had to get me swim lessons because I would jump in, clothes on and all. Dang. The ocean is big, scary, and got a bunch of stuff that would delete you. That's a fact. Hey, yo, listen, y'all help me out. If y'all want your offspring, Jesus Christ. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, help my offsprings out a little bit. Y'all support the show. Put some color in the chat where it ain't. Put some paint where it ain't. Or do so through the Cash App. I prefer y'all. I prefer that, and I appreciate y'all. Izzy jumped in the Hudson. Shit, the devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. It's clear. Shit. I would never, bro. That is the darkest, dirtiest, lurkiest, luminous water on the face. I would never, ever. Bridget M said, I learned how to swim. 2 white boys grabbed my legs and tried to hold me down in school. Damn. That's racism. My dad saved me multiple times. Shout out to that. Too much in the ocean, and I'm not trying to find out what's living beneath. That's a fact. There's aliens down there. I hate to spoil it for you, but there's aliens down there. Alligators be at the boat ramps in Florida all the time. Yeah. People get thrown in the Hudson River to be left for dead, bro. To be left for dead. They left for dead. If you get thrown in the Hudson River, you are left for dead. Understand that. Like, it's not really like a game. You left for dead, okay? Okay? I'm just saying. Pin your Cash App. Yeah, I'm about to pin my Cash App. I appreciate it. Let me pin my Cash App. I got you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I forgot I didn't even have it in here today. It's probably on the thing, but I'm gonna pin it right now. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, here you go. Y'all make sure y'all hit that link for the Cash App and support the show, support the stream. Now, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goals today, okay? I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to that. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother, for the double up coming through. You trying to get another jam. I got you. Shout out to my guy, the Ghetto Stoic. Thank you very much, Ghetto Stoic. Ghetto Stoic trying to get another hot track. Just let me know. You know what I'm saying? You only $5 away from sponsoring today's show. So let me know. And I got you. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you so Conley. As a matter of fact, we gotta play some of that Ghetto Stoic, man. Some of that Ghetto Stoic. Salute to Ghetto Stoic.
The Ghetto Stoic made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his come demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it. Act shot that hot, this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. In a world filled with noise, he's the silent voice. With a heart full of grace, yet he's making bold choices. Moving like a shadow, don't need the spotlight. While the fake ones flash, he's plotting out the right checkmate to the fake. Who haven't done the knowledge or lived with culture, freedom, powerful refinement. Did you understand what wisdom to discern your assignment? You can't claim what you haven't defined and determine equality. God's destination, born through cipher and excitement. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. The Ghetto Stoic made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose with. Act shot, they have this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. Crafted with finesse, his words like a spell. In the depths of the struggle, he's mastering well. Learning from the streets, he wears every scar. With the mind so sharp, he's shining like a star. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment.
Yo, shout out to Ghetto Stoic, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm glad you're up, man. Shout out to that. He said no music needed, just one to support. I'm up in real life. OG, it's all love. It's all love. And I'm extra excited and happy for you. And thank you for sharing with me. I appreciate you sharing your success with me. Thank you very, very kindly, man. Salute. That means a lot to me, man. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. Thank you very much, man, that you thought of me while you was up. And I pray you stay up forever. Shout out to Bridget M. Shout out to Willing to Win. Jay Lewis in the building said another one. Yes, that joint, that's a jam. That's a groove. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. That's a groove. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Yeah, the Ghetto Stoic. Hey, Empress Carmen, what's going on? Sugarfoot, good to see you. Y'all be like my people, Ghetto Stoic, and share a little something with your brother. I appreciate it. I love that song too, man. The song is fire. Yeah, I love that song too. The song is fire, man. I try to put my foot in all the songs, man. And you know what I'm saying? I gotta admit, most of the 99.9% of the songs that I come up with is fire water, man. They fire water. I'm not just saying that just because I came up with them, but you know, I heard that shot today, Corey, too, man. Corey, listen. Corey tried to throw a slick. I heard that shot today, Corey. I don't know why, but I don't be catching y'all whole shows. But for whatever reason, it seemed like I tap in when y'all be throwing little shots at me. I don't know how that is, why that is, but I happen to catch that little shot Corey threw this morning. Shout out to Corey Love. It's all good. But yeah, when y'all tell me exactly what y'all want, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? I make it. That was custom made. And most of my beats are custom made. I ask people what they want me to say, you know, how they want me to come in the particular, you know, genre of music, whatever. My man Ghetto Stoic told me what he wanted. And that is it. So, Corey. Classy. Did you catch that one earlier? Classy? Hey, see that fire intro Corey did for me? You got, come on, man. Stop it, bruh. Stop it, bruh. Nobody messing with me with these. Nobody messing with me with the music, cause I'm gonna be real. Your song that the song that he did for you, I was like, since Corey want to throw shots at y'all, nah, yo, his graphics and stuff, yeah, they made me have to go spend some money. Shout out to Corey and Drip. They graphics, they made me have to go spend some money I didn't want to spend. I had to spend some money I did not want to spend, and I'm working on that. I had to spend some money I didn't want to spend, and I'm working on catching up. But musically, they ain't got shit on me. Songs, they ain't even close. They not close.
Boy, it's good.
That boy is good. They not close. Songs, and you can tell them I said it. Shout out to my peoples. They not close. They not close. Songs, they not close. They not close. Yeah, it was decent. It was decent, but they not close. But graphics, they got graphics, they killing the game. Shout out to them with their graphics. They literally made me spend money that I did not want to spend today. And I had to spend it, and I said, okay, game on. Game on. Because, hey, those are my brothers. I got love for them. It's friendly competition. Please don't make no mistake about it. It's friendly competition, but it is competition nonetheless. It's competition. And, I'm able to separate the love I have for them as my brothers from my competitive spirit and my will to win. I have shout out to willing to win. I have an extreme will to win. Nah, Izzy, now you could give me a run. Y'all don't want this smoke, man. Anytime y'all want to do an AI versus, let me know. We'll let the people decide. Anytime y'all ready to do a AI music versus, y'all let me know. I put some shit out y'all ain't even heard yet and just nuke the game. Just boom. I got some stuff. I gave my sister a hit. I gave my sister a hit that go crazy. It go crazy. Oh, yeah. Shout out to that. That's a little different, though. Shout out to that. The video is what helps that. Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor. That is true. The video is what helps that. And shout out to all y'all doing y'all thing, man. Shout out to you. Oh, look at that. Look, see, Bridget. Look. It's beautiful how you guys encourage each other. Nah, Jay, you would not like gang signs. Yeah, AI music, well, you would not like gang signs. And that's DJ. Like, I don't like playing other people's like stuff. Like, that's DJ's joint. That's his intellectual property. So I don't like playing other people's, like, from our space. I don't like playing their stuff. I want them to be able to, because I don't want nobody playing my stuff. Oh, play my sister's joint? Nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold it. Nah, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it until one of these nigmas decide to jump out their skin. Until one of these nigmas decide to jump out their skin and challenge me. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it till one of these nigmas decide to jump out their skin, and then I'm gonna pull out my real catalog and go. It just like annihilate everybody, right? Because graphics. Y'all got me. There's a lot of y'all. There's a few of y'all that got me in the graphics department. I ain't gonna lie. But musically, my ear and my pen is superior. I must say. I just gotta be honest, right? A person in the chat here now got a diss track on my second diss album entitled Cedars and Corpus, sequel to Ashes Don't Talk. Damn, yo, that's kind of dark. That's kind of dark, Kojak 313 the Great. Shit. That is like dark much? Jesus Christ. Cedars and Corpus and then Ashes Don't Talk. Jail. What the freak? Wait, what? Wait. That is a lot, bro. Jesus Christ, that shit fire. It sounds Like, so it sounds like it was on fire, like ashes and cedar and corpses. Like, Jesus. Whew. All right, so maybe people don't actually argue it. Maybe people don't. Maybe people aren't actually arguing about words. Maybe. Maybe they're arguing about status. The other thing is maybe status, identity, respect, history. I don't know, though. I don't know. What those words symbolize. Maybe that's it. Because I've been waiting. I've been trying to stall out a little bit, and y'all haven't noticed, but I'm trying to stall out a little bit because I want some of my white friends or some of my friends, my black friends who hang out with a bunch of white people, or my black friends that be so mad, and tell me why y'all be so upset behind people who defend black people. Tell me why. Said the fire department will call you when you play my shit. It's that caliente. Okay, shout out to that. Cause it's true. If that's true, then changing the vocabulary won't necessarily solve the disagreements. And I really want somebody to. I'm about to drop the link because I want y'all to help me out, man. I'm about to drop this link. Y'all, come on, especially if y'all got some pushback, man. Just don't say no F words. Just don't say no F bombs. And if you owe me money, I know that you owe me money. Pay me before you come up here. Y'all know who y'all are. I don't want to call y'all out. But if you owe me money, pay me my F mom money, and then y'all more than welcome to come up here. Okay? Y'all know who y'all are. I didn't forget. Just because I don't say nothing, don't mean that I don't know that you know that I know that you owe me my money. All right? But y'all more than welcome to come up. I want y'all to come up and kick it with me. And let's have the conversation because I really want to understand. I really, really do. I got a lot of questions. You know I do. And I really want to understand what makes people so angry when we're stating facts or we're stating our opinion based on facts or based on just pure common sense. What makes people so angry about that? I don't understand. And I really want to understand. So I'm about to drop this link. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and I gotta get some water. Let me get some water. We're gonna take a TV timeout. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's go. Take a cash app during this stream.
Make it rain, make it rain, make it rain, make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy Bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine.
Cash app from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy Bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine.
Cash app. Everybody. Hit the cash app. Yeah. Hit the cash app. Everybody. Hit the cash app. You know you love to make my cash app ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to you, Ken. Said nice pics on the wall. Thanks, man. Thanks. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. The link is now. Let me go ahead and pin this link for y'all. Let me go ahead and pin the link. The link is in there, but let me pin the link real fast. Like, You know what I'm talking about? Boop, 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 boop. The link is here. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Hey, there it is. The link is pinned. It's more than y'all more than welcome to come through. Chop it up with your boy. And especially, I got some questions for y'all, man. I need to understand, why do people get so angry? Lord ADS, this will be a good time for you to come up. Lord ADS, this would be a fantastic time for you to come up, because yesterday your ass was tripping. This would be a fantastic time for you to come on, Lord ADS. Shout out to you. Lord ADS be getting hot. He wants special treatment. Why do you want such special treatment, Lord ADS? Help me. That's a different subject. But Lord ADS, I would love for you to come up, especially early when nobody else is up here, so we can converse and have the conversation, because your ass be tripping. You be tripping, and I don't understand why. You be like, if I don't get to you fast enough, or if I correct you, what you see, you call it Biloxia. It's Biloxi. Why are you mad that I said Biloxi? It's Biloxi. It's just a fact. Why would you call it Biloxia? It's Biloxi, Mississippi. Jesus. Yo, so is every uncomfortable statement automatically offensive? Is every uncomfortable statement automatically offensive? When does protecting feelings improve conversation, and when can it limit honest discourse? How do we avoid confusing criticism of behavior and criticism of an entire race? Yes, objectivity. That's why I pride myself on, Noah Bell, being objective. Now, if you start, as y'all seen time and time again, when people start trying to play me like I'm dumb, try to play me like I'm stupid, try to play me like I don't know what I'm talking about, I get offended by that. I don't like that, and I will clap back. But just having a regular discourse and regular conversation, I'm not going to get mad about your opinion. Now, I get upset if your opinion is you trying to call me dumb, you trying to call me an idiot, you trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, you try to act like what I'm saying is just so hard to, oh my God, you're stupid. How could you say that? Is, well, chances are you're the dumb one. Chances are, if you believe that, you're the dumb one. Because time after time after time after time after time, it's been shown that Izzy Band, I know what I'm talking about. Sorry. I don't open my mouth unless I know what I'm talking about. And I've been mistaken before. Y'all seen it. But when I'm mistaken, I'll say, yo, I misspoke. I was mistaken. Yeah, you was right. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't mind. I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong, because it's very rare. Shout out to Kat. Good to see you. I appreciate you. I appreciate spending your lunch. I feel special. You spending your lunchtime with me. Thank you, Kat. Spending lunch together. Shout out to Kat. right. Class, right. Yeah, just right, just. Hey, y'all more than welcome to come up though. The link is pinned. Let's chop it up. Because you can't determine objectivity, what's determined disrespectful to the individual. Disrespect is very subjective. Disrespect is subjective, Noah Bell. That is true. However, I can't understand how a fact, meaning so-called Black people, have faced huge racial disparities when it's come to the legal system, when it's come to finances, and when it's come to overall lifestyle. How can someone get mad at us for identifying that truth? That's a truth. There's nothing subjective about that. That is absolutely the truth, right? In America, it's a fact. How can someone then get mad about that and then start talking about subjectivity? I don't understand that. Condescending comments, no, you shout out to that. I don't mind comments. If they're funny, I like funny condescending comments. I don't like the ones that you're just being a butthole, but you're not funny. Like, I don't like those. But if you're being condescending and you're entertaining, I can live with that. I wonder why calling a thing starts wars. Because the real argument is rarely just about the word. It's about what the word appears to imply. When someone hears a label, they are not always processing on the literal description. They may also hear accusations, disrespect, like Noah Bell was saying, historical baggage, social judgment, or an attempt to define an entire group. That's why a conversation can begin with, why can't we just call it what it is? Noah said, because they may not believe that. They may believe that the treatment was quote unquote fair based on global standards. That's the typical argument that's made. Okay, well, if they believe, does someone's belief negate the truth? Does someone's belief negate the truth? There's another question, right? And then it ends with, so now you think everybody who looks like me is the same, huh? It's politics. It's politics. I could agree with that. And I could see where Noah's coming from as well, as far as like they may think that it was fair. At the same time, even if they think it's fair, how can they get mad at the people who dealt with it and said that it wasn't? And again, I don't like the word fair because I strongly believe fair is a place where prize pigs go to get slaughtered. So I don't really deal in fair. I try not to deal in fair or not fair because life is not fair. Like it's not fair. Like it was fair that someone's born like 5'6" and they have no money and they're born in a poor country and they got hardly no skills or no, and they don't know how to do anything. Like, that's not fair. It's not fair. They can't help that. That's what they were born into. And they just got to find a way to take whatever circumstances they were born into and make it the best that they can. But that's not fair. Right. They can't get mad, but they do, Noah. Do you recognize that they do? And the link is pinned. I would love for y'all to come up and have this conversation with me. I don't really like having it with the chat. So if y'all could come up and let's talk. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. If y'all got time, let's chop it up. In the meantime, between time, if y'all got comments or things that y'all absolutely want me to read, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App, all right? The disagreement moved from incident to identity. And this is what happens a lot of time. The disagreements move from the incident to identity. Before either person realized the subject had changed. And I want to talk about labels. Let's talk about labels for a second. In essence, stereotypes and stereotyping. Labels help us organize reality. Labels can, let me say can. Labels can help us organize reality. Then sometimes it replaces reality too. Humans use labels because the world is too complicated to explain from scratch every 5 minutes. Yeah, chat lives do matter. They do. Absolutely, chat lives matter. Absolutely. I love my chat. I appreciate the chat. Right? Imagine trying to communicate without any kind of categories. Imagine trying to communicate without any kind of categorization or categories. Instead of saying this is a dog, you would say that is a 4-legged domesticated tail wagging mammal that may or may not eat my sneakers. Zero Choir said, I think it's when people try to judge for everyone just because some people are offended doesn't mean everyone in that moment does. It looks as if you're typing text to type or something. Can you make that make a little bit more sense? I think I know where you're going with that, but I'm not totally sure, Zero. Can you make that make a little bit more sense for me, fam? If you don't mind. It looks like, maybe it's text to type or something. So labels save time sometimes. When you say the dog, when you say the cat, when you say that Nigma over there. Labels save time sometimes, right? That bitch. Yo, labels save time, and that's all I'm gonna say. They help us classify people, objects, behaviors, professions, political beliefs, cultural customs, and social experiences. Labels are like mental shortcuts, right? Now, I guess that would be kind of like the good side of labeling, right? But then also, they do that shortcut can become dangerous. There's another side of it. That shortcut can become very, very dangerous, right? Because then it begins to be into stereotyping and tropes, right? It begins to go into stereotyping and tropes. So eventually we stop looking at where the shortcut actually leads. And we get caught up in the convenience of these categories. We just got to keep it real. Said just because you have some people who feel offended doesn't mean everyone feels offended. Some people look at intent, context, etc. in a moment. Okay, thank you, man. That makes that. I appreciate that. That makes way more sense. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's true. That's totally true. That's totally true. Hey, that's why it's important. If y'all got time, if y'all got a couple of minutes, come up on the panel. Let's chop it up, man. I really want to have this conversation. I don't know about y'all. I think that this is a fascinating conversation if we could get some people up here to express their opinions when it comes to this, especially people who find themselves getting angry when people have a difference of opinion. I would love to hear from you. I would love to hear from you. I would love to hear from you. I would love it. Right? Because categories help the brain process information quickly, right? We label people conservative, liberals, religious. Now, those first two, those first two categories in modern times, if you're looking for a drag out, bang out, god doggone hose down of a fight, start calling people liberal and conservative. Yo, these people is crazy, right? Religious, atheist, rich, privileged, oppressed, aggressive, submissive. Yeah, we live in a very sensitive society, and I hate it. I hate it, CJ. And I'm a Pisces. Ain't that some shit? We live in a very sensitive society, and I hate it. And I'm a goddamn Pisces. One of the signs that's known for our sensitivity, but we sensitive in a different way. We just sensitive about our shit. we ain't overall sensitive. We just sensitive about our shit. Yeah, like yesterday, Bridget. Of course, like yesterday. That's what I'm talking about it today. Of course, Bridget. You already know. Like yesterday, them nigmas had they damn panties in a bunch. Them nigmas was about to lose they daggone mind. I'm like, yo, are y'all okay? Are y'all okay? What the freak? What the freak? Are y'all all right? They was about to lose their mind yesterday. I'm like, damn. Yo, I'm giving y'all a top-notch game. I'm giving y'all some forensic I'm giving y'all some forensic personality communication breakdown, and I wasn't wrong about none of it. By the way, I wasn't wrong about none of it. Yeah, too many people getting their feelings, Cat. Salute. Gas mask, what's up? Yeah, too many people getting their feelings, Cat. Once the label's attached, the mind begins filling in the blanks. And that is where the problems begin. That's where the problems begin. Once the label gets attached, the mind begins filling in the blanks, and that's where the problems begin. Because a label identifies one characteristic while encouraging us to imagine 20 others. And then our mind starts correlating and causating and correlating and causating. And it's a cluster F. You know, it's just a mess. I think some people are just playing characters on here and they are not truly upset or frustrated. Now, yo, that's a good point. Do you think that it counts for the chat too? And how much, CJ, do you think it counts for the chat? If you think it counts for the chat, how much do you think it counts for the chat? If you think it doesn't count for the chat, why do you think they say what they say or do what they do? I'm just curious. If you got time, that'd be great. I know you're probably working, but you know, I would love for y'all to be able to come up so we can have this conversation live. It's hard doing it from the chat, but if that's what you got, it's cool. Just let me know. Someone gets called a conservative and people assume that they know their position on every issue. Someone gets called a liberal and people assume they know their position on every single issue. Right? And then suddenly strangers believe they know what that person thinks about policing, about taxes, about gender, about immigration, about education, about breakfast cereal. And I think it's pinned to the bottom of the chat this time. I think it's pinned to the bottom of the chat, but it's definitely pinned. Shout out to my people's TV Trucker. What's up, TV Trucker? How you doing, family?
What's up, man? I ain't got no dispute with what you said yesterday. I stand with you, but I was getting so mad. I was swerving off the road. I just had to get offline, bro. Cause like I stand with you, man. Them guys, you already know what it's about. If you are a black Republican conservative on YouTube, that's how you make your living. You can't say anything positive about black people. You can't do it. You'll never be invited on Fox News. Who's ever been invited on Fox News that said, oh, most black men are there for their kids and take care of their kids? Most black men are not in prison. Most black men don't commit crimes. Who's ever been on there and said that was a black conservative?
Well, I think Anton has said that about black men. He's had the opposite. He's had the opposite opinion about black women. But he said those good things about black men, actually.
But like I said, most of them don't. Most of them don't.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
When they bring you on there, they know we know what they're bringing you on there to do. We know exactly what you're going on there for, and it's not to big us up. It's to tear one of us down, and it's not white people for damn sure. So when Homeboy said yesterday that, oh, I'm thinking about, like he's smart, and because he's conservative, he's smart, and he thinks things through. And because we're not Republican conservative like he is, therefore we must be stupid or something. Like, I don't like that stuff. That's why I started calling him a coon and every other name under the book. And if you allowed me to yesterday, I was about to kick him from the panel. Like, I don't like that, man.
Oh Lord! Hey, listen, don't never apologize for sending money to me. But y'all always got to kick people.
No, you blocked us yesterday from doing that. You said don't do it because that's what everybody was about to jump him. Well, not him, the ignorant loud dude. Who's the other one? The one that was just
Uncle Tom.
Yeah, he was just arguing to be arguing. He didn't even have a point. He came up just to piss you off. That was
yeah. He likes doing that. That's what he lives for, to piss people off. It really is. Hey CJ, how you doing? Welcome to the show, CJ Brooks. Welcome. What do you think about?
Hello, how you doing?
Doing well. What do you think about this?
Well, when you had mentioned, the whole character thing, I think a lot of people are, especially on YouTube, are just playing certain characters, and they're doing it to stay consistent with a certain brand. And if they veer off from that brand, then they lose, a certain amount of their audience or whatever. So, um, like even yesterday, I saw people like go in and out of frustration, but it's not real. You could tell it's just a character. And so I see how like you could not take it personal. I saw you specifically not taking things personal. And I think that certain people are just playing characters, So yeah, that's what I've seen so far on here.
So when it comes, and that's a truism all day, every day, right? Now, when it comes to the chat, what do you think about like people who express outrage in the chat or have very extreme negative viewpoints in the chat, especially as it pertains to defending Black people?
I think you're gonna get some people that are honestly frustrated and touched, and I think there are some genuine people. I think it might, as far as the character stuff, might be more geared towards content creators.
Okay.
Yeah.
So TB Trucking too, and then I'm gonna go back to you as well, CJ. TB Trucking, why do you think people get so angry when it comes, because and I'm talking about people in the chat, because I would agree with CJ 100%. A lot of these guys, you know what I'm saying, they're playing a role or whatever the case may be. I get it. Sometimes I call them out, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I have fun with them and meet them where they're at. Sometimes I don't. It just depends. Not everyone is. I want to assure y'all, not everyone is playing a character. Some people are being real up here. At the same time, a lot of guys do, right? And women, a lot of guys and women do. With that said, why do you think the audience members get so triggered and so upset when us as content creators speak up for Black people or try to give a balanced perspective when it comes to Black people and the plight of Black people in America?
I think they're really most of them are disagreeing with something that they heard. So I don't think we're really, most of what I do, I'm mostly trolling. So when I start calling people names, I'm trolling because it's not that serious for me. You know what I mean? When I have a long paragraph, then I'm being serious. But when I say coon ass nigga, shut up, stuff like that, I'm just trolling from the chat at that point because I realize you're not really being serious. So why am I going to be serious? Why am I going to invest a whole bunch of energy into a person like Uncle Tom, he's not being serious. So why am I going to be serious with him? So I'm going to go down to his level and I'm going to start calling him names and catching his attention because I realize that's what he wants. He think it's coming from a serious place, but really it's not. It's not that serious, dude. You don't pay my bills. I don't pay yours. You're here to give an opinion. If you want to act a fool, I can act a fool right along with you. And that's how I see it.
So CJ, I appreciate that, TV. So CJ, right? Why do you think that some people get so angry, seemingly, especially when it comes to like speaking up for the justice of so-called Black people?
Because we're all gonna judge from our own experiences. So when it comes to, I think, YouTube especially, everybody has their own experience and they're able to articulate that, in the chat or when they go up on the panel, and they might have not experienced, what another person has experienced. So I think you just have a bunch of clashing personalities.
That's interesting. Gasman said, I can't speak for nobody, but I'm genuine wherever I go. I joke around a lot, but if I state my opinion, it's really my opinion. I'm like that too, Gasmask. That's got me kicked out of certain places, but it is what it is. That's exactly how I am, Gasmask. I joke around a lot, but if I'm saying my opinion, it's genuinely what I think and what I feel. It's not for show. It's genuinely what I think and what I feel. Bridget said yes, and it's been nice since they have been kicked out of here.
Yeah, I think, especially the one I think you're talking about, like he plays his character to the T.
Talking
You
about John
know.
Gawk.
Oh
Talking about
yeah.
John
I
Gawk.
mean,
Yeah.
he could have been an actor. I'm not trying to give him no credit, but he definitely, when he comes on, he gets in the character. And
He really G. That's that. Y'all got that wrong. He might put on a little bit, but that's really how that man thinking that man feel. It might be like an exaggerated version, but
yeah.
that's really what he thinking, what he feel. I'm just sorry to tell you.
Oh yeah, I believe that, but it's definitely exaggerated, and I don't believe that he's going around in his everyday life talking like that, calling black people the blacks when he sees them at 7. I don't think he's doing that. And I've seen him talk about other things on other channels,
Mm-hmm.
So he is capable of talking about a different subject.
Mm. Well, yeah. Now he is able to talk about other subjects because he's
Yeah.
an old Nigma, so he got
Yeah.
allegedly he's my age. I don't believe that shit, but that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, that
I mean,
nigga, that
but
nigga
he
30.
does seem like a
Yeah,
character you've
at
seen
least
somewhere on
100.
TV or something. Like,
Ghetto Son said opinions are overrated, but to each their own. I get that. But we all have them and we're all entitled to them, right? Opinions are like belly buttons and buttholes. We all have one, and we all entitled to our belly button and butthole, right? Gawk ain't playing though. He's for real. He's serious. I'll just tell you, that's what makes crazy. Bridget said, yes, I used to get really mad and tell the manosphere off. I would get blocked, but now I'm not as upset. Shout out to that. Just said that ain't no character. Ghetto Story said, nah, he's really Uncle Ruckus' cousin.
oh, I definitely believe he is. He's just only able to act that out when he gets on certain panels, if they let him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I get that too. Co said that's all booze that makes him look older and talk crazy. Booze and Coke cookies.
Hey, Izzy, you said they switched the conversation up on you, but that must have been after I left. What happened? How did they switch the conversation up on you?
Because so they were trying to. Okay, so what they were attempting to do was attempt to make this about kind of scoffing at saying that this was a racial thing, right? And my point was, I don't think, like, a lot of times in modern society between young Caucasian kids and young so-called black kids, they have a lot of commonalities and they have a lot of shared experiences. So it's not as much of a so-called racist thing as it is that there might be situations that kids go through or that young people go through, and when it gets to the court system or when it gets to the legal aspect of it is when it becomes racist, right? So their premise was they were trying to make it seem as if we are making this up about the racial disparity when it comes to the law and handling the unaliving of so-called black people and how the law and how the justice system, quote unquote, usually deals with that. You see what I'm saying? So they were trying to make light of that or make fun of that or try to make it seem like, oh, black people are just victims, or oh, black people are just complaining, or oh, black people are just they're being hypocritical because they don't say that when it comes to black on black crime. And it's like, yo, that's ridiculous, because the truth of the matter is we all know this, especially from an inner city perspective. Yo, number one, if the police haven't got whoever committed that crime against the person, they or their people get them. So in
Yeah.
other words, justice in their mind was served, right? Even though it's
Right.
not justice as far as the system. Now, when it comes to the unaliving of a so-called black person at the hands of a white person, then it's often deemed as a self-deletion, and please don't say that other word, self-deletion, or it's deemed as like an accident. And so
And they didn't believe you when you said that though.
right, they were making light of it. They were making extreme light of
Right.
it and trying to make it seem like we're pulling that out of our buttocks by bringing that up.
Yeah, but That's what you have to believe. In order to be a black conservative Republican, you have to believe the worst about your own people.
Is
You
that
have
the
to
case?
believe that.
I don't. I don't.
I haven't met one that doesn't. I haven't met one that doesn't use the term these N words this and these. We all know you know them N words. You know how N words are. Come on, man. They all do it. That's the trope they go to when they don't have any facts to back up what they're saying. They always go, "We know what black people we talking about. You know what black people we talking about." There's bad black people everywhere. There's bad white people everywhere. That ain't the point. The point is you're trying to mix the few with the many. That is the point that we have. That's the problem that we have in the conversation is when you use the 10% to represent 50% of us.
No doubt. So CJ, what are your thoughts when it comes to that about like how the group of people try to diminish the injustice that happens, or do you see it like that? How do you see it, CJ? And what's your opinion when it comes to that?
I think that it has to be, the race thing always has to be ruled out. It has to be put on the table when things like this happen. And, you know, we can't say 100% for sure right now until the investigation is finished, but that's something that you can't rule out given our nation's history. I think that's only logical that you put that on the table as well.
And that was my point yesterday. I was like, yo, I don't get, and again, I said it today in a satirical way, but it's like, I don't get how when there's 12 people, 10 of them happen to be white, 10 of those white people come back, and the other 2 that happen to be black, they don't come back, how people could get so offended when you say, man, those white kids did this or those white kids did that.
They
It's like,
know.
but they act like they are so offended and aghast though. TB Trucking, like, how dare we think that
Yeah,
could
but
possibly be?
those of us using our common sense know that you're not talking about the crime being racial. You're talking about the way the crime is being investigated as being racial. He was trying to conflate the two and try to be like, oh, so you trying to say the investigators are racist. No, we're trying to say when a black kid dies, everybody takes their time, and then it's always, oh, he did it to himself, or it's his fault that he did it. But when a white kid dies, everybody goes to jail until we find out what happened. That's the difference.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Jay Lewis said, Izzy, I am very serious as a person who views your content. Honestly, I have a lot of patience, but some of these clowns like John Gawk and Imperious Shiesty made me show how serious I am. Hey, listen, I appreciate it. Like, you'll never have to apologize to me for sending me money. Thank you very kindly. I really appreciate that. Right?
How did Shiesty Bum catch a stray in that?
Because she started trying to talk about her religion and got booed out of here forever. Jay Lewis said, yeah, Jay Lewis said, I cannot stand any person that put their own people down, or sell them out. Yeah, I get it. I don't like that either, to be quite frank. Black conservatives insult their own people for proximity or whiteness. Y'all believe that?
That's 100% true. Yep.
Yep. Always do it.
The mother said how she cannot believe how people are coming at her because she asked the question, what happened to my child? Yeah, and that's so sad, man. I really pray for them. I really pray for them. And that's wild that we live in a world like that. And I'll be honest too, even the people that's threatening these kids, the white kids, and they don't know if they did it or not, like, y'all got to chill out. Y'all should not be threatening them and their families.
Where did that come from?
Oh, man.
That the white kids are being threatened.
Well, allegedly they're getting death threats. You know, it's possible.
It can't.
TV.
You're not going to Mississippi threatening no white people, man. That's not even possible.
That's not true, TV Tracker. That's absolutely not
man,
true.
You go in the wrong white neighborhood in Mississippi, walking around talking about you looking for so and so, and watch what happened to you.
But hold on, I lived out there, right? I lived in that area, right? That's not the case in Ocean Springs or Biloxi. Now, the police is a little bit how could I say they seem to be a little bit on the far right side of things. I'll put it like that. However, most of the people there, you could very really get it in. You know what I'm saying? To get to the court of law, you could very really get it in the streets of Biloxi.
But that's the only place I've ever been still
Ocean
by
Springs.
a state trooper and been called a boy. They still use the word boy.
I mean, some of them. But I would just say, yeah, like if people are, I just don't think that people should be threatening their lives. Like, and people should definitely not be threatening Nolan Wells' parents. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. Like, that's crazy. They lost their child, and they're just trying to get answers. They just want to get the truth. That's it. And
I'm trying to figure out why is Officer Tatum trying to make him look bad? He's the victim.
I wouldn't say did you get that from that, CJ? What did you get from the Officer Tatum interviews that you've seen so far? What did you get from that?
What I've seen so far is a black man that has no consideration or care for like the history of our country, to where sometimes us as black people have to take a step back and see what really happened, and to see where if we have to step in or not to lend a hand. And in this case, what I see is a black man that has totally disregarded any racial violence or whatever. Sorry, hold on. But,
good. Cole said, go ahead.
Yeah, so what I've seen is he's helping in advance, because we know that there's like a grand jury review coming up, or it's in progress right now. So they're going. I'm pretty much assuming that they're going to review that interview. They're going to review everything to decide whether or not to pursue charges. So I think things like that interview actually helps, the white guys, as far as not getting charges pressed against them. That's what I think.
Great song. Anush said, people here know the history of Mississippi after Reconstruction, right? Yeah. It depends on what history you're speaking of, but for the most part, yeah. Ko said, people have been leaving negative reviews on Nolan Wells' mother's page. She's an MP. What's MP mean? What's MP, y'all? Does anybody know what MP? What's MP, Ko? I don't know what that MP means in that particular regard.
MP, that's military police for me.
I think she's a nurse practitioner. Nurse practitioner, I think is what it means. Shout out to Ko. They had us talking about slavery instead of Nolan. Yeah, that's true. They tried to go back to slavery.
That's what they do. It's deflection.
But this is the thing, TV Trucker. They tried to go to slavery and then accuse me of talking about slavery. I'm like, wait, what? Like, come on, man.
That's the old black Republican talking points, man. They won't stop with it.
Yeah.
And you only fall for it if you don't know any better.
Yeah, I didn't fall for it. At the same time, I was kind of getting jumped a little bit, but I was handling my business. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but you was being way too nice, man. I was kind of mad at you. I was proud at you at the same time, but I kind of like wanted to grab you through the screen and shake the shit out of you.
Nah, listen, I like the conversation. But if y'all listen, as my peoples, I'm telling y'all, if y'all put y'all bread up and y'all tell me, I wanna kick this person off for this, but you know what I'm saying, such and such. Don't let them do that. I'm gonna acknowledge what y'all saying. I'm not, what I'm saying?
I wanted you to mute him when he started getting smart and talking over top. You waited way too late to do that. Like you let a lot of stuff fly before you was like, oh man, don't do that over here on my panel. Don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, but again, I try to be as a host, right? There's a certain level, and I get it, right? There's a certain level of graciousness. And again, those both are my guys, right? Like again, I know both of them from Fight Club. I have a lot of, back and forth with Uncle Tom on Fight Club, whatever the case may be. I know how he is. That's just how he is. He just be trolling. That's what he does, right? So a certain level of it is entertaining, but when I see that, the other people, because everybody doesn't have the same like the same countenance I have, I don't take too much. I'm gonna just tell y'all off the top, I really don't take too much of this shit serious. So y'all know that. Y'all do understand that, right? I really don't take too much of this shit serious at all, right? Y'all realize that, right? And I really don't take myself that seriously. Like it's not that big of a deal, right? You know what I'm saying? To get my blood pressure up, or to get all worked up, or to get all like, elevated and stuff. It's really not. Most of this is entertaining. I do it for entertaining purposes, but I try to throw the jewels into the soup, if that makes sense. Yeah,
But it was a subject matter that was serious to me.
Yes.
We're talking about the death of a young black boy who had no business dying.
Right.
And they're finding this racial component to try to be like, yeah, so what? It ain't got nothing to do with white people. You know what I mean? That's all they came up there for.
Yeah, exactly. And he was, again, I forgot what his name is, but he was, catering to his audience as well. Even before you even get the final investigation results, you're catering to your audience in advance. So you're basically selling out your own people, pretty much, because you don't know really what happened.
Oh, you talking about Officer Tatum?
Yeah.
Right. But he TV Trucker is talking about more so on a panel perspective. But let me just say this real quick, TV. The thing is this, right? So Modern Renaissance Man, who has over 300,000 subs, was here as well, right? And he was simulcasting, right? And I don't know if y'all could see what his people were saying in the chat, but I could see it, right? And the thing is that Modern Renaissance Man has a lot of white people that view him because he's a doctor and because he's, he's been pretty successful. He has a lot of white people that view him, a lot of conservative people, period, black people, white people, whatever, that view him. And my thing is, if I really believe that you could catch a lot of more flies with sugar than shit, or honey or sugar than shit. And a lot of times I have the approach that I have because if I could get, which I did, like 7 people, right? So if I could get one person that may have been on the fence and may not have looked at it from another perspective, a lot of times my approach allows for the conversation and allows people to really think about things and really, you know what I'm saying? And if it's not more than being solid in what you believe or solid in what you think, you see what I'm saying? So by allowing the contrasting conversations, I don't think it's a bad thing. I really don't. I think it's a great thing. I think it's a great thing to have people on who have diametrically opposed viewpoints and standpoints. And sometimes it's great to sit back and allow them to show their hand and to show their face.
Yeah, I understand. I'm talking about the clown show of Uncle Tom. He was the clown show. The other guy was serious. So you can have a serious back and forth with him. But Uncle Tom just came in as the clown show. He had no points. It was all, you just trying to be racist. You just trying to make everything about race. You was not having that conversation. You couldn't have a serious conversation with him at that point. There's a time and place for that for him. But the other guy was having a serious, even though we disagreed with him, he was being really serious because this involved the death of a young man who had no business dying. The other guy, Uncle Tom, could have cared less. There was a death of a young man. That's the vibe we were getting from him.
Decent point. What say you, CJ? You came off mute. It seemed like you was trying to say something.
I forgot what I was going to say now.
Shout out to Treese. Thank you so much, Treese. I appreciate you, my sister. Y'all be like Treese and support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you. Treese.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I appreciate y'all. Be like Treese and support the show, support the stream. I mean, shout out to my people, Chicago Rilla in the building. What's up, Rilla? What's going on? Peace to guys. Peace, peace, peace. What's up, Joey85? What's going on, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. In the building. Good to see you. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. The panel is open if y'all want to join the conversation. Y'all more than welcome to join. If you want your comments highlighted in red, I'm not trying to diss you. I'm just trying to show, fairness to the people on the panel as well. So if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, make sure y'all do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. All right. Jay Lewis said it's like Tatum, that interviewing is going to backfire. I understand that, but I appreciate. And I want to ask y'all about this. Give me 1 second. I appreciate Officer Tatum doing that interview. I mean, I really do, to be honest with you. Jay said when Warren said they listened to Tatum and really like him and his content, that says it all. They love blacks that put down blacks. Oh Lord. So what do y'all? I'm gonna start with you, CJ Brooks. What's your opinion about that? Like, as far as the appreciation or liking the fact that that Officer Tatum got a chance to talk to those guys. I know you had mentioned that you feel like it's kind of poison in the well as far as the grand jury. What are your thoughts overall on that?
I wouldn't have minded the interview if he wasn't leading him the whole time. Saying things like, oh, you're doing A, B, and C, right? You guys were just doing this, right? That is leading and helping him. And you could tell that he was very well prepped for the most part to answer those questions. Especially somebody young like him, they don't come up with certain things on the fly usually like that. So, yeah, I think that if it would have been done in a more fair and balanced manner, then it would have been fine. But he definitely was trying to help them out.
What's your take on it, TB?
He's playing his role. His role is to do the thing that we wouldn't. What it is, if a white person went in there and interviewed them, it would be looked at differently. But being this black man is up in there interviewing them, oh, this can't be about race. Because look, there's a black man sitting there talking to him. But those that don't know him would say that. But those of us that have seen his work, that have seen incidents happen, and he's always taking the white person's side, or white people can do no wrong, and all I care about is my white wife. That's all he cares about, is the white side of things. We already know
a white woman too.
Yeah. He that's all he talks about. You ain't really watched this dude?
No, I don't.
Man, he's proud. He's proud of his white wife. He's proud of his white wife. That's all he says. So half the time it has nothing to do with nothing that's being talked about. That just be the first words that come out of his mouth. But yeah, but that's where he stands. That's where he falls at. He's on the white side of things. So even if he's right, you still have to take him with a grain of salt because of where he falls at. You know what I mean? So yeah, he did the thing that a white interviewer couldn't do. He went in there, made it look like it wasn't about race because they're talking to a black man. That's all he did. And that's all that was about.
No doubt. When you were saying something, CJ, what were you saying in the back?
I wasn't surprised that he's married to a white woman, but that's another show, I think.
Labels compress information. A label is like putting an entire movie into one screenshot. It may capture something real, but it cannot show the whole story, right? Calling someone angry may describe their emotional state at the moment. It doesn't automatically explain what happened before the anger, whether the anger was justified or not, how the person normally behaves, whether fear was underneath it, whether they were acting or reacting to humiliation, or whether the observer misunderstood the situation. So labels reduce complexity. And that's sometimes problematic because we know that a lot of times situations and circumstances have nuance to them, especially when you're dealing with human beings and human behavior. Go ahead, TB. You came off the mute. You was trying to say something.
Did they ever explain why they had his cell phone? Because just the fact he left it with them was not a good enough excuse for me.
Yeah, they explained it. How
did they break it down about the cell phone?
so his and again, this is I want to be clear. This was Warren's reasoning for why the cell phone was where it was. This is not me saying this. This is not me agreeing to this. This was just Warren's reasoning. Okay. So Warren's reasoning was this. He said that boat culture, people don't bring their phones off the boat generally. They if they take videos or pictures, it's generally on the boat. Every once in a while, it'd be girls or whatever that take pictures off the boat in the water, but they'll have their phones high and then they'll put their phones back on the boat. So what they said was a lot of people's phones were on the boat, and I guess in the frenzy of the village pump going out, they didn't really think about it. So when they got back and they cleaned out the boat, he wasn't really there for that part, but he was alluding to the fact that Wyatt, whose grandfather's boat it was, he cleaned out the boat and then they put all the phones or put Nolan's phone in Wyatt's truck.
So what was Nolan's reaction to them riding off with his phone? He never said, "Hey man, y'all got my phone," or any of that.
That was Warren's claim that he never said any of that. He never mentioned anything about his phone.
He never mentioned. Remember we heard stuff about stuff being deleted. Okay,
give me a second. And because they was in a panic about the village pump going out and about they being afraid that the boat was going to sink. They weren't thinking about the phones. Go ahead.
Because we heard from the conservative side that he said, "Leave me here, y'all go ahead and go on back."
Right. That's a different issue than the phone. But yes, that's what he doubled down on that.
He doubled down and he said, "Leave him there."
He tripled down on that. Yes.
And what about the part where we heard that there were stuff deleted from the phone?
And I think that this was one of the most damning moments in the interview. His response to me was absolutely a response of guilt. Absolutely. And not in the sense that he necessarily did anything to Nolan, because I can't prove that, nor do I know that for sure. Right. But his response would indicate that he knows way more than what he's saying, that he's actually lying. So he gave a response like, basically, he said, I should play it back, but the point is that number one, he admitted that he wasn't there when where the cell phone was. He said that he had actually pinged the cell phone on Snapchat and found out it was in Wyatt's truck, and then he called Wyatt and he said at the behest of the mom and said that it was in his truck. But when but later on the recant, he was making it seem as if he knew absolutely, because Officer Tatum asked him directly. So he made it seem as if he knew without a shadow of a doubt that nobody touched Nolan's phone. Nobody went in it. And then he went back and said, well, why would we do that? If we, how did he put it? Something to the effect of, if we didn't touch his phone, why would we, or how could we possibly go and delete stuff out of his phone? Why would we do that? And that is a clear sign of lying. Just for the record, that's a clear sign of lying. Anybody that knows communication understands that particular line that he took on that is a clear sign. Is a clear sign that someone's lying or has something to hide in that particular. So that was one of the most damning things to me. And they was calling me crazy because I was breaking it down. Like I was breaking it down at the time. Like I'm kind of an expert in certain things, and that's one of the things I'm kind of expert in. Just due to sales, due to playing poker, due to a lot of other things that I've been into. That's one of my one of my fields of expertise. Being able to read people, being able to know when people are lying, when people are telling the truth, being able to pick up on different communication cues and different body language. And that was absolutely, telling to me.
I do wonder, though, how were they able to get in his phone if most phones have passwords and codes and stuff.
That's easy. Well, we don't know what it has, but if it was fingerprint, use his fingerprint. If it was facial recognition, put it up against his face. Because and that's what I'm saying. The fact that he gave the answer. Okay, the fact that he gave the answer that make him look the most innocent, and he used that as a reason why they couldn't have possibly did it, indicates something different than that. Does that make sense?
Right.
So what I'm saying is that yes, if they didn't, the truth is if they didn't do anything to Nolan, then it would have been very unlikely that they would have went through his phone and they would have erased anything out of his phone, right?
But that was my whole point about everything is that if you didn't do anything, why mess with his phone?
Right. And so that's what I'm saying. So that's the part that's unknown, right? We don't know if they did anything or not. But if they had anything to hide or if there was some sort of evidence, that's not uncommon that people have erased things out of people's phones. Shit, the dude that they those two men threw over the bridge, or like, you know what I'm saying, pushed into the water off the bridge, they erased stuff out of his phone and took his clothes.
Wow.
So
well, what was the Coons' reaction to that when you asked them about it?
I tied them into it, but they, you know, at first, and this is why I'm making this show. It was a lot of people in the audience that was trying to tell me I'm stupid, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just being racist. It's just about race. So that, and then they were trying to escape, but because they were on the panel with me, I didn't let them escape, and I tied them into admitting that, that's a sign of something else. Like I tied them into it.
But even when you would make a good point like that, they would still move on to the next thing because they didn't want to stay there because that makes them look bad. So they try to move on to the next thing, which is more explainable than the thing you can't explain.
Yeah. What's up, Nidish? What's going on, Nidish in the building? What's going on, Nice Lair? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
It was like he was going on a checklist or something in that interview. Check to everything that has been discussed, pretty much, you know.
Yeah, and they said that he said that he was trying to answer allegedly the questions that the people had in his chat rooms or the chat rooms that he saw for them. So it was that it was kind of like that, CJ. Impico said this is 2026, not 1626. Shout out to Coach First said most Nigmas that marry white are always critical of black people because their snow bunny has a battery in their backs. Criticize your Nigma friends, boy. I don't know about that, Coach First. Y'all wild. I don't know about that.
That ain't true. That's the dude. That ain't got nothing to do with her.
Yeah, a lot of times the women don't want nothing to do with that. What's up, Mills? What's going on? So I don't know.
You're a nigga lover. You love all niggas. Nigma lover. Them wiggers. You know what I'm talking about. Them wiggers. They love all black men. They don't distinguish.
They didn't like being called raccoons. LOL. Yeah, of course. I mean, would you? What's up? Nice. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost anything. They don't cost anything at all, right? Make sure y'all hit the like button. I just PJ, for me, what was your main takeaway from yesterday's show? Like if you had to give it a brief synopsis, what is your main takeaway? What did you like? What did you dislike? What did you get from it?
I saw bits and pieces, not like the full thing. So I don't think I could really summarize thoroughly, but like I did definitely see those characters playing. Like I thought some of the acting was pretty obvious. So and I think everybody had points. I'm the type of person too where I think you could still learn something from somebody that you don't have the same opinion with. You could still pick up bits and pieces where they might have a point. So, you know, I think, but for the most part, I think your point was a little more, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think I could really summarize thoroughly because I didn't see the whole thing.
No doubt. For you, TV Trucker, what would you say? What were your takeaways?
I think you stood your ground, but I think they came up here to deflect
Mhm.
more than anything else and make it seem like you're up here making up things and getting everybody riled up about race. And it's never about race. There is no racism. It's in everybody's head. It doesn't really exist. And that's what they were setting out to do. And that's what black conservatives do. Like, it's all us. It's all the black people. White people ain't thinking about y'all. They never have been. It's all in your heads. You're making it up.
Well,
Which
and
is
yeah, you're actually now I recall that I said that nobody could, we have to really see what what the investigation is going to say, because there are all kinds of plot twists. I think there was something that came out today too, like a 9/11 call. So you really just have to sit back and wait until these results are back. Like I want to see the toxicology to see was there any drugs or what the drinking was and stuff like that. So yeah, I just think that we really do, like somebody said, something could backfire. A lot of things, it could backfire on either side with whichever direction you're going right now.
Yeah, but
yeah.
the parents deserve answers, no matter if they're hard answers or good or bad. They deserve some type of closure on what happened to their son. That's
No.
what it all boils down to.
I agree. Yeah.
Facts. M. Mills said they were really playing stupid yesterday. Shout out to M. Mills. Jay Lewis said, yep. Zero said, Zero said, I grew up in the hood around nothing but black and Caribbean people, only dated black, but my experiences are some good and some bad. Should not judge people based on experience, be it black or white. Should I not judge people based on experience, be it black or white?
Can I answer that? Oh, good.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So that's the thing about psychology is, and this is like, I know like the most basic psychology is that we're all going to judge people from our experiences. Where we can sit back and reflect from that, though, is to know that we're judging from our experiences, right? If we know and we're self-aware of that, then we can open ourselves up to other perspectives.
Yeah, I think that's true, right? It's a human thing. It's a natural thing, right? It's kind of wired in us, but I think that we have to try our best, and I think CJ would agree with me. We have to try our best to try to judge people off of them, how they interact with us, how they treat us, and what they do. Because the truth of the matter is, a person in an interaction with another person would give a totally different result than that person interacting with you.
Right.
That's just a fact, right? You can have two people and they come together and they create magic and harmony and just a wonder, right? And then you could take one of those two people, put them with someone else, and they could create mud in a god doggone mess, right? It's just a matter of compatibility. It's a matter of respect. It's a matter of communication. It's a lot of factors that go into it. So I think we do ourselves a disservice by trying to judge off of what happened with someone else and judge another person by what happened with someone else. It's wisdom to notice patterns. It's wisdom to notice, circumstantial evidence. At the same time, it's more wise to judge people off themselves and see what kind of compatibility they have with you before prejudging. I'm saying that's to me.
Yeah, I agree. And unfortunately, the majority of people don't do that for the most part.
Facts. And that's why a lot of us be in shambles. That's a fact. And that's why things be the way they be. Like I don't know. I don't understand why the blacks do this or Whitey does that or this or Cracker this or Enigma that. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I truly don't get it. Like, people, you rob yourself of an experience. And I know this is like, people don't want to hear the balanced perspective. They want to hear the daggone, most abstract, most polarizing thing. But this is the truth. You do yourself a disservice by prejudging people without getting to know them.
Right. Did you ever see John's interview with Pearl when he tried to get on her panel and talk to her?
I saw a piece of it.
Yeah, you need to go watch that. How he tried to placate to her and try to talk about black people. She, you know, what I mean, she really wasn't having it because she's not going to listen to a black man talk about other black men. She's at that point now where her audience is mostly white males. Just like what Myron found out when he went on a racist podcast with all these other white dudes, and they was like, "Dude, you're black. Shut up. We don't want to hear what you. We don't want to hear what you got to say about black people. You are black. You're part of the problem." So
Yeah,
she started giving him that attitude. Like, you got to watch. I was laughing my ass off because he was trying so hard to placate to her, but once she started feeding through what he was doing, she shut it right down. She shut him right down.
He had mentioned somewhere that he didn't feel like he was articulate enough to go into that side of, you know, the white side or whatever in certain white communities. Yeah.
But this is the thing. But this is the thing, though. Like, and that's another thing that I don't understand. Would you respect someone? Like, would you respect a white person that all they did is talk trash about whitey? I remember a time when, you know, in Lumberton, North Carolina, I used to sell Kirby vacuums, right? And at that time, and I went to a person's house. She was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman. And she was trying to tell me that she was a Lumbee Indian. She was a Native American. And I knew the history. I knew the history of the Dawes Rolls and all that. But, you know, I'm in her house. I'm being respectful. And she spent 45 minutes telling me about the cruelty and the injustice of whitey. And I was so disgusted and so like you know, imagine being on a sales call. I think I sold her a vacuum, but it's like, yo, at the end of the day, you don't have no respect for someone who talks against people that look like them just because of their skin color. How could you respect a person like that? You're talking against whitey, and you're the whitest woman I've seen in my life. Like, what are we talking about?
And that's the point I had with Pearl, how she was looking at John. She didn't say it because she's not really a nasty person, you know what I mean? She don't really say nasty things to your face like that, but that's the look that was on her face. Like, you are one of the blackest Negroes to come on here talking about other black people. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Right. Jay said, this is a whole mess. We have more questions than not. Yeah, now as a result of it, I get it. But I think that by him doing an interview and exposing his hand, so to speak, it gives us a little bit more clarity. It lets us know that is way more to the story. And CJ, I played that audio yesterday. What it was it was to the CETO, right? And allegedly, if you enhance the volume on the audio, you would hear them saying that Nolan was dead in the back. You would say, "Is he?" Someone asked, "Is he dead?" And they was like, "Yeah." And someone said, "Nolan," and then they said something else in the back towards, you know, and they was like, "Get up, get up, get up." You know, someone else was like, "Get up, get up, get up." So yeah, I played that audio yesterday. It hasn't been substantiated though. So allegedly that was from the allegedly that was from the TMZ video that was played about the CETO call, and someone they heard the talking in the background, and they enhanced the audio to hear what they were saying, and that allegedly is what they were saying.
But that was my whole point about this whole case, that even your boy Corey Love was complaining about Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump being there. We wouldn't know any of this stuff if they hadn't came here and brought all this to light. Fair. Like, yeah, I understand sometimes they're ambulance chasers, but there are cases like this where in these small Mississippi towns, without them being there, they would have said this boy knocked himself upside the head and drowned himself.
Right.
that would have been the end of it.
Right.
Which is why it even that's why you can't take race off the table with these things. Now, I understand what some people are saying as far as making it race at the forefront, and it's, you know, definitively race. But you can't take that. You just can't take that off the table because of the history and how we're treated when it comes to things like this. So
No doubt. So, yo, Coach Ferg, I've never, ever, ever dated a white woman ever in my life. Never. Never dated a white girl in my life. My mom is way too high strung for that. Never dated, never dated a white woman in my life. No. Never.
I've heard that before.
Heard what before?
I'm just playing with
What have you heard before? What are you talking about?
Come on, Izzy, you never indulged in the milk of magnesia
Well,
ever?
hold on. Now, hold on. Now you're asking me two different questions. He said what he said. Hold on. What he says, Izzy, you sound like you dated a snow bunny before. And I said, I've never, ever, ever dated a snow bunny, not one time in my life. And that's an actual true fact.
Mm.
So that's a different, what you just said is different from what he said. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
You heard? So yeah.
Yes. School don't count if the relationship stays in school.
Nah,
that don't count. No, that don't count.
Never. Nah, I never even that. Never even that. I never even that.
Yeah.
My mom, listen, my mom is way too high strung for that. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. What's up, Brandon? What's going on? Where you been at, boy? Big Ruck 7 said, why you said stop the cap? Yo, y'all really, bro. Black women love me, bro. What you mean? Why would I ever? Black women are the most wonderful women on the face of the planet. Why would I ever need anything else? Black women are most gorgeous, the most beautiful, the most, oh my God, bruh, delicious.
That's why I used to tell them, Izzy, I didn't struggle that much with black women where I had to go there. I never struggled like that. So yeah, I didn't have to go there. So I understand some guys got to settle for what they can get. I didn't have to.
Shout out to Robert Platinum. Shout out to your mama. My mama told me if I ever brought a white girl home, she was gonna delete me. So that's a whole different story. Hey, Robert Platinum said my mama told me that she didn't care who I dated. She said, "Don't make no ugly kids." That's hilarious. You don't got no control over that.
Wow. Don't make ugly kids.
Oh, well, now, see, that's a different story. I can't tell that lie that I haven't indulged in that particular thing with a white woman or two, but that's a whole different story. Dating and copulating are two different things, right? And I'll be honest, as a man who has indulged with a white woman or two in an actual capacity, I would say that I much prefer my sisters, just me personally. I much prefer my sisters, me personally. That's just me.
Yeah, when they ask me, I just tell them I indulge in white hoes. I like white hoes back in the day, and I would fool with a white hoe, but not a white woman or something like that, something different. But you knew back in the 90s, there was a whole group of white girls going. That's where you think all these mixed kids come from in their 30s and 20s right now.
Hey, listen, hold on. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this either. Just me. The black woman is not God. Yeah, you better be kidding. The black woman
Yes,
is.
Yes, she is, bro.
No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. Hey, black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Nah.
Yeah, the only white girls we indulged in was the hoes. That was it. We used them. What we used them for?
Hey,
we used them.
Nah, I'm muting your mic. You blowing up the spot. You talking crazy. I gotta mute your mic, TB. What you talking about, bro? White hoes? Come on, brother. Jesus Christ. Relax.
he getting real comfortable now.
Yeah, a little too white hoes. Wait a minute, TB. I gotta mute you real quick. Relax. Hold on, brother. Think about what you're saying. Okay. CJ, did you want to save us real quick? And I'm TB, you can unmute whenever you're ready.
Well, I do need to give you credit because it's like at least you keeping it 100. You might lose a few of your white lady subscribers maybe from it. So I don't know.
Nah, they know that I don't. They know I keep it a bean. I've been said this. I did this one. I did this one thing where I explained why, and they used it against me because I did the oh my god, your cock is so huge, you know what I'm saying? And so they used it against me.
That's funny.
They used it against me, so I can't do that again. That was a whole thing. They made a whole video and it looked real crazy. So
it did. It did look crazy. The way he cut that thing up was crazy.
The way they cut that thing up was crazy. I don't want to do that again. You know what I'm saying? But
I didn't even know till now that was the whole statement. I'm still thinking that what he cut up is what you said. I'm like, why is he saying that?
No. Because I was copying like the white woman I had been with, and why I don't like you barely touch them and they act like you just like killing it, and I just don't like the dishonesty in that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a sister, in my experience, when you doing a good job with a sister, you intimate with your woman, and you doing a good job with a sister, it's nothing more gratifying because 9 times out of 10, you know it's real. You know what I'm saying? Because she gonna give you this. Most black women give you the same kind of reaction. You know what I'm saying? You kind of know it's real. So I was kind of emulating that, and they took it and ran with it, and it was crazy. What's up?
I want to apologize too, man. I want to apologize to all the white hoes that might be in your audience. Man. You know what I mean? That was offended by what I said. I apologize for that, bro. I apologize.
Come on, man.
For the white hoes, bro.
Come on, yo. You keep saying it. Give me some money. You keep saying it over and over again. Jesus Christ. Send me some bread, brother. Hey, shout out to Von Brian. Greetings, peace, joy, and abundance. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Dopest greeting in YouTube. What's up, man? All right, look. Yeah. I didn't appreciate the dishonesty. I didn't. I'm like, yo, I barely touched you. Like, come on, woman. Like, I didn't. I love the honesty that my sisters bring to me. You know what I'm saying? I love the honesty. You know what I mean? And it's nothing like it because you know the response and the reaction and the appreciation. Now I'll be honest. I've talked about this too. In 2026, that appreciation doesn't seem to last as long as it used to.
What do you mean?
Yo, it used to be when you put it down. And you put it down with a sister that will buy you at least 2 months of appreciation. Like, yo, you would, you know what I'm saying? That'll buy you some time. You know, she would be grateful and appreciative, and she would love you a long time, right? Now, in 2026, it's dwindled down to about a week. You get about a week of appreciation, and then you might get some help. Yeah, it's dwindled down.
It might be TMI. You might be giving out too much information there, bro.
Oh no! What's up, TJ? I'm saying it's dwindled down to about a week. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, when you turn 50, you think you're stroking, but you're not doing what you think your body is doing. It's not really happening.
hey, baby, that's what it is. Hey, baby,
you might be putting your all into it, and she like, nah, that ain't it.
Hey, hey, listen. Yeah,
some people just have a preference, though. You know, even white people have their preference. Look at Jamie Foxx. He has a preference.
He's damn sure does.
Hey, shout out to Living Humbly said more like 2 weeks these days. Right. See, Living Humbly is younger, so he know what I'm talking about. So it ain't just me. Okay, good.
Yeah, but you can get it from anywhere now. So there's no appreciation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She can go online and fly it in. She can go see it, whatever now.
That's what I'm saying. So now you understand. But before, like in the 90s, Big Bad Kahuna, man, it was legendary. They were like, Izzy.
Crazy.
Now, yeah, you can get a rose or whatever little gadget or toy or whatever they got going on.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't even compare to them things.
Yeah, this lasts for like 2 months. You know. Like, see, she said the value of peen has gone down with the stock market. See?
Value.
See, that's what it is.
They was talking about Usher a lot. He's spending talking about how we forget what he got going on.
Of the alleged, yeah, because that fine girl that came up there on the stage, she was not trying to let Usher touch her. And
Yeah, she said she came there for Chris Brown. She didn't come there for Usher.
Oh, is that what it was? Wow. Well, she was very loyal. That's one of them O's that was loyal, huh?
No, she said she had, I think she had a statement in Instagram saying that she got pretty privilege and the rest of y'all just jealous because she got chosen and y'all didn't. But she was talking trash, bro.
Yeah, she reminded me of the cold. Yeah, but that was kind of cold. Like, not everybody aspires to be going on stage and being humped. Like, not everybody aspires to do that. So, it's like she was saying that no woman could ever be her, pretty much. Like, you lucky to even get a chance like that. You know what I'm saying? So so people were saying she's ugly on the inside.
Oh yeah,
she was feeling herself, bro.
Yeah,
and she looked good though on the out. She looked good, but I wouldn't have. Yeah, I would have treated it like Usher treated it. I'll be honest with you. Usher was like, all right, if you don't want to be here, all right, you know what I'm saying? I guess you don't want to be here. Hey, listen, shout out to Usher for that. I ain't mad at him. Said Chris Brown's this generation's MJ. That's cool. I just don't appreciate all that. I couldn't imagine letting my girl go to one of them concerts. If I had a girl, she couldn't go. She can't go.
She can't go.
Not go. She can't go. If she go, we breaking up. Because you know what I'm saying, she might get chosen to go up on stage, and why go to the concert if you don't want to go on stage, right? And then she can't go.
So you saying you wouldn't trust her by going to the concert?
Hell no! I don't trust. What you mean? Hell no! I trust her going up there with the freaky enigmas up there licking and god doggone cherry feeding and gyrating all that. Hell no! I don't trust her. No.
But I've seen women turn him down. Like, I've seen women turn down Usher when he went up with the cherries and all that stuff.
I've seen that. It's very few of those, but I've seen it. I've seen a couple of, like, what was the girl name? She was with my man Kyle Kuzma. The girl with that, I think she was burnt or something like that. She has the two-tone skin. She's the model. It starts with an H. It's the name Huli or Holy.
You talking about the vitiligo?
Yeah, the vitiligo. She has vitiligo, but she turned them down. So I did see that. And make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. What y'all doing, man? Likes
She said the girl was burnt.
No. Come on. Yo, send me some money, TV. You trying to do too much. Send me some money.
You said it.
No, but come on, TV, man. Stop it, bro.
That girl got a medical.
No, bro. Come on, bro. See, you doing? Send me some bread, man. You doing too much. Yeah, Winnie Harlow. That's her name. Not burnt. Two-tone. My bad, y'all. I was just. Come on, man. Y'all owe me money, man.
You didn't hear me. I was already laughing when you said.
What's that, Studio Mansion? What's going on? All right, listen. My bad, Ebony. I didn't mean Winnie Harlow. Shout out to her. I wasn't trying to be funny. I'm just saying I didn't remember her name. Winnie Harlow.
All right.
She'll be back home. No, the hell she won't be back home after she done gyrated and tongue kissed and let the nigga lick her arm and shit. She ain't coming back. I don't want her back. Stay with Chris and stay with Usher because
Usher had Usher.
Hold on, allegedly. Hold on. Before you say it, nigga. Are you
we know.
Hey, CJ did it the proper way. Your ass is tripping. Hey, someone kick this nigga on my platform. He is tripping. Someone kicked my homie TV trucker off this platform. He doing too much.
We know Usher's not medically clean, so
allegedly, man. Allegedly, Jesus Christ, allegedly, bro.
I never said what he had. I just said he wasn't medically clean.
Allegedly, he's not. What's that?
Yeah, he better not touch my woman.
Okay, she was not burnt. LOL, vitiligo. Okay. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Shout out to her. What y'all talking about today, Izzy? Man, everything, man. Hey, what's going on? Let it burn for real, huh?
Let it burn.
Hey, y'all
Hey.
crazy. Y'all crazy if you think he the only one on that stage that suffering from them things. Y'all crazy as hell. Yeah. Chris been around. Just saying, the nigga,
Hey, he's the
know
only
like
one passing it around.
Nigma. If you know like I know, Chris been around. Hey, what's up, Blanco? What's going on? What say you?
Yo, what's good? What's good? How you doing?
Doing
What's
well,
up,
my
buddy?
friend. How
What's
you,
up?
man?
Talk about homie Usher, man. And
No,
the
no, we not. I'm gonna drop y'all down. Yo, y'all don't understand that. Yo, y'all could get me sued and shit. What y'all doing?
Yeah,
actually no, but okay.
Yeah, come on, man,
That's not how that works, but okay.
bro. Do it on your channel. How about that?
Get it plenty of time. That's not how that works again. But again,
Okay.
yes, that's fine. That's fine.
Thank you, God.
The Cash App.
That went into the stage and didn't want to kiss the guy.
Yeah. Didn't want to. She didn't want no kind of. She moved all the way back. The nice looking young lady that moved all the way back. But we was just talking about a bunch of stuff. But yeah, they did.
Yeah. Yo, do you know that homegirl is married? Oh, yeah, she is married.
Who, the one that
They made a
moved
whole-
back from Usher?
Yeah, they made a whole statement and everything.
Oh, okay.
Even
Nah, I
the
didn't
father,
know.
even the father came to her defense. I'm like, yo, these Negroes are something else, boy.
What you mean? What?
Like
why you
the
say
father,
that-
the father went on social media to defend her. I'm like, bro, like, homegirl, she willingly walked to the stage, man. Like, what is it to defend over here for?
Well, they saying that she's saying that she didn't know what she was being brought up on stage. Like why? Like her whole thing was she is so she's so pretty that like that's why she was in the front like that, and they asked her to come on stage, but they didn't tell her why. That's what her defense is.
So let me get this right. A woman that paid them tickets go at the bare minimum. The starting price got to be in the $300 range. I might be off on the number, but I know like those tickets are super expensive. Two superstar, Mr. Ray, Usher. His real name is Raymond, I think. And Chris Brown, right? So those tickets got to be going for north of $300, right? This is somebody that probably followed those two guys. And you telling me that she never watched these two guys' shows? This is something that they have been doing for years now? Really?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And they picked her
Wait,
before the
Hold on,
concert
TB.
started.
Hold on, TB. Let CJ answer to that. Go ahead, CJ. What was you saying?
I definitely agree. I mean, everybody knows people that's not even fans. We see it on social media occasionally what they do. So I agree with you that she can't be that dumb.
They always play the victim role, man. It's like clockwork. Oh my God, they didn't know, and then turn around and snitch on herself. Well, I came there for Chris Brown, so you knew what time it was. You knew.
This is actually increasing her wherever. If she got OnlyFans or whatever, though, this is actually good for her, though. Like, because nobody knew who she was until now.
But she actually wasn't playing victim. She was talking trash. Like she was talking trash.
And not for nothing, she didn't make people look crazy. So shout out to that. If she got a husband, she didn't make her husband look crazy. So shout out to her. Because a lot of other wives that went up there was going.
Those are the women that were barking at her.
I disagree, Easy. I think she's still kind of. I think she's still kind of made her husband look crazy. Not all the way crazy. I'm there with you, but like the fact that she had the audacity to walk her ass to the stage so she can be quote unquote serenaded by these guys, bro. It's not like a full blown felony, but it's like a felony. It's not a felony 1 or 2, like the other hoes.
More like a misdemeanor parking ticket, bro.
Yeah, Izzy, but if your girl went on stage, wouldn't you rather for her response to be her response?
Listen, she's not my girl when she goes on. When she goes to the
so you only want her shutting them down.
Bro, we broke up. As soon as she bought them tickets, we broke up, bro.
Oh, as soon as she got the tickets, y'all broke up. That's crazy.
So you agree with me then? Like she committed some sort of felony.
Yeah, well, and maybe if her husband, I don't know the circumstance. Was her husband there with her? I don't know. You know, was she there with her, CJ?
No,
I
it's her
don't
and her
think
mom.
so.
No, yeah.
Oh, her and her
I
mom.
don't think so. I mean, as far as I know, I don't think so. But I might be wrong. I wouldn't know. I cannot confirm it or deny.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, because wasn't it a bed up there on the stage?
Oh,
Yo, they got a whole setup, bro. It's like a bed and a freaky setup, I think like some sort of swingers in there. I don't. It's something freaky going on, bro.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I'm saying. I think it was a bed on that particular set. I think she was laying on the bed, and then Usher was trying to sing and kind of get up on her on the bed or whatever. So yeah, I don't know, but that's why we would have broke up as soon as she bought the tickets. If she loved me, we could buy all the Chris Brown and Usher CDs, and we could listen to them at home and dance
Right.
and party, and we could have some extra stuff, all the stuff you want. Concert at the house.
So she can watch the concert from the upper deck with her binoculars and shit. That's
At
it.
the house.
In the upper deck where he can't touch her. He can't breathe on her.
No, at the house because
Oh, you can't stop her from going to the concert, is it?
Shit, you shitting me? If she loved me, she would not go to no Usher and Chris Brown concert, bro.
So you don't even want her breathing her air. Like, don't even breathe.
Bro, you must not have never been to a double lockup before, bro. You must not, bro. If you must not have been around women who really, really deify a dude before. If you've ever seen a woman that deifies another man before, you know that they lose their mind temporarily.
Yes.
And so if that dude is there and she can't get to that dude, and there's very little other dudes there, those other dudes magnify. Listen, homies, if y'all want some game, I'm gonna give y'all some game. Single niggas that's looking for just, you know what I'm saying, some boom, 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 go to a Chris Brown and Usher concert. Y'all will clean up like God doggone. Y'all clean up like never before.
What about a bachelorette party?
What you
That ain't
mean? What about? Hold on. What you mean by a bachelorette party? What do you mean by that?
So for both soon to be bride and groom, usually it's a tradition to have a a party, and usually strippers are brought there. You know what I mean? So you're saying also that you wouldn't want your future fiance to have one because usually that entails male strippers.
Yeah, why she need a male stripper? She got me. What she need a male stripper for when she got me?
You funny.
And usually
they call me, you know what I'm saying? I can make the show. She got me, you know what I'm saying? I could do. Hey, what? I could drop it like it's hot. What she need a stripper for?
Izzy, you've been married before. Your wife didn't have a bachelorette party?
Hell no.
And usually, obviously,
She had me.
anyway,
What she need a stripper for? She had a whole superhero at her house. What she need another nigga for?
and that's like when you tell the good ones from the bad ones. That's
Right.
what make you pick them because you already know they ain't gonna get down with that, bro. They're like, come
Right.
on, and that kind of activity only goes to a very small amount of them.
Yeah, I actually myself don't like male dancers. I think it's very feminine. So,
That's a fact.
but some
Yeah, half
some
them dudes are
women-
gay anyway.
Yeah. But that's what I'm
Ain't a
saying.
lot.
But hold on, Blanco, real quick. That's what I'm saying, though, CJ. The fact, and I think Blanco is alluding to this too. I'm gonna let him finish. But the fact that if my girl would want, and it's not really, some people will call it controlling, whatever. But the truth is, I picked the wrong woman if she wants to have a strippers at her bachelor party. I picked the wrong girl.
I think usually though it's not the bachelorette who decides to have male strippers. Is usually the friends. That do it.
I
Yeah.
picked the wrong girl because if she listened to them bitches more than she listened to me, I got the wrong chick. Like she,
But
you wanna let them
the question is
you
would
wanna
you
let
do
them
it?
single horny bitches stop you from having the time of your life? Hey, God bless, Godspeed, baby. Godspeed.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Even if the friends the one organizing that kind of activity, she's not going to go along with it.
Right.
She knows, man. That's just how. And most girls that I know, bro, they're not down with the whole male stripper thing. They just don't. They think they are fruity.
Yeah, I think they like them in ATL more.
Oh Lord, damn.
I don't think that's an area thing. I think that's all overall. Most women don't find that appealing. Not all of them, of course, but most of them.
Hey, listen,
They just don't.
hey, studio manager, I'm telling you, listen, I could, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she don't need. But for all jokes aside, listen, if a woman, brothers, if your woman is trying to have a bachelorette party with Swiffers and trying to listen, she is trying to get her rocks off before she get with you. That's not a good thing. That's not a good look, man. I'm just
Well,
telling
what about the man though? Or do you agree also that the man should not have strippers at his party?
I don't listen. If you are married, right? You're getting married and you're serious about your marriage. Why would you open up your marriage with indiscretion? Like for a man or for a woman, you are sitting there making vows, committing. Oh, so you got to get it out one more night before you get married, right before you get married. So you're gonna start your marriage off with lies, deceit, and cheating. I just don't believe in stuff like that.
I agree. I just think that it has been tradition, somewhat of an American kind of tradition. That's all.
Yeah, and America's gone to hell on a handbasket because of our traditions. A lot of stuff we do is messed up and causes a lot of damage and a lot of pain unnecessarily. Like, if it's that serious, if you want to be out in the streets, just be out in the streets and don't get married. Why pretend like you're going to commit to somebody and you're going to spend your life with somebody and you're committed to them and you want to give it to Tom, Dick, and Dick? Like, why do that? It doesn't make sense.
Well, my guys' friends want to get the biggest bachelor party. They do. The men do deserve that. I'm sorry. Wow. They deserve to. They deserve to indulge with the stripper right before they indulge.
But not that woman.
Getting married. Yeah, I don't. I mean, we're no equal, fam. I hate when to do the equality. Call it whatever you want. We're no equal at all, bro. I'm sorry.
But let's I understand what you're saying to a certain degree, but the problem is this: a lie is a lie, infidelity is infidelity, and bringing outside shit inside is you're not supposed to bring shit inside your house. And so by as a man, you sleeping with a Swiffer or indulging with a Swiffer or whatever the case may be before you get married is just as bad as a woman doing it. It's bad.
I don't think everybody was saying anything about sleeping until about throwing up a party with a stripper before you get married. That's what I was talking about. I don't know what you brought the sleeping with a stripper part.
Man, you obviously don't know the strippers I know.
No, I know it can happen. Don't get it twisted. But that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about just throwing my man a party right before he get married, aka go to jail.
Okay, so then why can't his woman do it? If you're okay with him doing it, why can't his woman do it? Besides that, we're not
because
equal.
I don't. The simple fact that I would say women though cannot control themselves as good as a man.
What?
You can.
Are you serious with Nigma?
Yes.
Like, listen,
man got way more control, brother.
Are you serious with coochie?
Yes.
With naked coochie around? You lying like hell.
Okay.
I got
Let me
more
ask you this.
control than a lot of people, but most dudes that I know, I've been around a lot of dudes, and most dudes I know do not have the same level of control that I have. Most dudes I know be wilding when it comes to some naked coochie, especially if she fine. Man,
yeah, that's fine. I understand that, right? Who do you think got more sexual control, man or the woman?
It depends. Women, if they're not in proximity, men. It depends. That's a hard.
You gotta pick one side, homie. I'm sorry. I don't want to hit it. Depend. That's something that a woman will answer. It depends. No,
women got more control when it comes to sex.
Okay, I say man
because they get offered it more. Women because they get offered it more. And they turn it down more.
I say, man, they are more disciplined.
That's not true. Not when it comes. Yes. Not when it comes to in their face. When it comes to in their face, I would say more women would be not going than men are going. More men are going than women. Facts when it's in their face.
I agree with you that on Izzy because women get offered sex all day, every day.
Every day.
All day, every day.
Would you
they literally turn down a nigga every day.
Would you like some dick? Some dick, man, please. How about some dick? Shit, like,
So
come
let
on.
me ask you this: Is it? Let me ask you this: Is it? Do you think that who cheats more?
Who cheats more?
Yes.
Who cheats more? I think men cheat more. I think women cheat better. I think men cheat more. I think women cheat better. That's what I think. Honestly, if I had to be honest about it, that's what I think. Can y'all hear me? Are y'all still there? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. What you think, CJ? What do you think?
I mean, traditionally, historically, logically, everything, men cheat more. We know about them outside babies. Come on now.
Yeah, I think women cheat better, but I think men cheat more.
Women
Yeah, they
cheat
get
way
caught.
more than a man, bro. It's not even
They get
close.
caught all the time.
I can't.
It's not even
necessarily
close,
true.
fam.
That's
Like,
not
cool.
necessarily true.
No.
I just can't
Yeah,
say
no.
it because this is the thing. If a woman is really down with a man and she really loves that and respects that man, most women ain't going. Now, there's some women, like I said, that are loosey goosey and they're going regardless. But the woman that's down with the dude and really cares about herself and cares about that dude and respects that dude, she's not going regardless. There's nothing that you're going to be able to do to make her to go, right? Enigma, even if he's strong, if a woman is attractive enough, if it's the right circumstance enough, if she smells good, he's gonna go 9 times out of 10. Now there's some dudes like me who ain't gonna go regardless, but that's very rare. I'm very rare in that, and I know that for a fact. I'm very, very rare when it comes to that.
You mean if you were to remarry, you're saying that if your wife cheated on you, you think you'd be able to work it out?
No, hell no.
Oh, okay.
Hell no. If a woman cheat on me, she's out of there. Ever. No,
Oh.
hell nah. Because you knew what you was doing. What's up, Night? Hell no. If a woman was to cheat on me, that means she chose to cheat and give her body away, and that means she's out of there. Hell no, I'm not taking her back.
I mean, and yeah, you're talking about personal experience, but growing up, I was just hearing things about my aunts, and they're still married to this day. However, they got cheated on.
Okay.
And they're like outside kids, and
now I think that is different. I'm gonna be honest. I think that is different for the same reason why I'm answering Poppy's question the way I'm answering Poppy's question. I think that's different. I think a woman is not stupid if she keeps her man if he cheats, because a man cheating means something different than a woman cheating.
I have a question.
Give me 1 second. Let me just land it and you got it. However, I would say that I don't think that anybody should cheat on anybody if you're committed in a marriage. Go ahead. What's up, Najish? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Good morning to everyone on the panel. And
hey man, congratulations, Nitus, on you getting whatever that was this morning. You got
monetization.
Monetization.
Shout out to
Congratulations.
got his monetization back. Salute to my guy.
My question is this, because I hate when I go like this, but why is Junior 6'3", green eyes, light skinned, and a senior dark skinned at 5'9"?
Okay,
genetics. Nah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, there's a such thing as Jody. There's a such thing as the milkman.
The milkman.
There's a such thing as that. I'm not saying that women don't cheat at all. He asked me who do I think cheats more. And I said, I think men cheat more, but women cheat better. That's what I said. And that's that.
And the last time I checked, it's a small percentage that men cheat more. I think the men is like 28 and the women is like 20, maybe 22.
Okay, that's fair. But
she's 24.
24.
I think no, 24 or 26. Yeah, okay, it's like 2. But the thing is that I know exactly what you're talking about, Mr. Nightish. It's like some self-reported stuff, right?
Yeah, self-report. Everybody's not answering surveys and doing all this
right.
But
and then think about it, right? Think about it, the percentage of the paternity fraud thing. That thing is sky high, right? That right there is an indication of a cheating, pretty much, right? No, all the way, but like It's a good indicator, right? Bro, listen, man. I've been around for a while, bro.
I've been around too.
Family. The easiest thing for a man to grab is a bro out of town that is married on a long, serious relationship.
But
If
I'm
she's
not
out
saying
of town, she's giving that thing up, boy.
that's not always true. But what I'm saying is, I would
We
say
never talk about all, bro. They
I
take
know,
your
but
mind out of that, bro.
I got
talk
you.
about
I got you.
majorities.
Hold on. I got you. But I would honestly say that men cheat more. Just that, even if it's a slightly more number, men cheat more than women cheat, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, because men don't look at it the same way that women do. Like a lot of women, and again, not all, but a lot of women look at it from more of a emotional, spiritual connection type situation, where a lot of men just look at it as a physical interaction and they're able to compartmentalize it. So because of that, I would say that men cheat more, but women cheat better. That's
One of
men don't have the capacity to cheat more. First of all, most women find no, they don't. They would like to, but they just don't have the capacity. Most women find most guys ugly, fat, broke, all kind of stuff, right? So you need to stop. Even if those kind of niggas want to cheat, it's going to, unless they pay for it, right? But for the most part, women can be ugly, fat, old, and she still get played, bro. And she's giving it up.
Go ahead, CJ. What say you?
One of the relationships that really I really looked at it, and it changed my whole perspective, was when Arnold Schwarzenegger was caught, and it was all in the news. That one right there, I would never forget, because I looked at that and learned, like, oh, look at her, like, never in a million years would I think that she would be cheating. They would be cheating together.
Exactly. And that's the thing. With a man, 9 times out of 10, if a man has sex with a different woman outside of his relationship, that woman don't have to necessarily be better than the woman that he's with. It just could be a random woman. And a lot of times with a woman, that's what I'm saying, that man that she's getting with, as like cheating with, has got to be better in some capacity or another, at least in her own mind, than the man that she's with. So because of that, I would say that men have to cheat more just by the numbers. And it's not by much, but I do believe men cheat more. If you ask me, I would say men cheat more.
Yeah,
we Schwarzenegger, wasn't that the maid?
Yes.
Yes.
Some box built Hispanic chick that don't even look like nothing.
Listen how he sounds. But anyway, I believe there's plenty of women that can have heartless sex.
I'm not tripping. I'm not saying that it's not.
Well, yeah, they don't have to be emotionally attached.
Okay. But is that the majority of women, or would you say
I don't think that anything we talk about on here is the majority of people, because the majority of people are average and they trying to stay out of jail, out of the way, and out of everything. So they are just the silent majority.
So that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, then we would have to say that men cheat more. They just do. Like, it's not, and again, I'm not one of them dudes that do it, but I just know, like, out of all my homeboys, let me put it like this. If I was around 20 of my homeboys, only 3 of us are the type of dudes that wouldn't cheat. 17 of them niggas is going. They looking to go. They looking to go. They go place looking to go. And I'm like, yo, fam, you married. Why are you acting like that? Man, hey, she ain't nothing better than some married box than some new box. Like, yo, what? I'm just telling you what I know.
So you said 3 out of 20?
3. If I had 20 homeboys, which I've been in groups of homeboys of 20, and only 3 of us were the type of dudes that we wasn't going, it didn't matter.
So that's not even a third of people.
Right. And the 3 included me. I was one of the 3. So
right.
It was really only 2 other dudes that wasn't going.
The thing is this. and I try to take people back to old sayings. Back in the day, they used to tell you, at some point in your life, you're gonna need to settle down because as you get older, both of y'all gonna need others. So it's good to, treat those people well. Just people in general, civility. I think we're at a time right now where all that's out the window. Talk crazy to old people, talk crazy about babies, talk crazy about everything is up for grabs right now. People saying the wildest stuff, and they got an audience.
Okay. I agree with you, Knight. That's why it's you got to use discernment. Yeah.
Shout out to Black Man and Filter said, who or what facts, brother? I just tuned in. Shout out to you. OG Sigma, what's that? Said Izzy is tripping. You think so? Jay Edwards said, the white boy. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, we don't know if that hasn't been determined yet. DK to ATL said, women don't provide. That's why it's different. Okay. Well, I don't think that you should ever. KO said, chill out. Izzy. I don't think that you should ever make an excuse for lying and cheating. Like it shouldn't be an excuse on a man's side or on a woman's side for lying and cheating. That's just, it shouldn't. Like, yo, if you are the type of person that you enjoy the company of multiple different people, you should at least have the courage of your conviction and be honest and say, hey, look, I don't want to settle down. I want to be a bachelor or bachelorette, and I want to see multiple people. Why can't you just be honest? Why do you have to lie and be deceitful?
Because maybe it's fun. Maybe they want to be wicked.
Well, I mean, but at the end of the day, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. I'm just saying, but we can't justify wickedness. We can't justify wickedness.
But isn't that what we're looking at every day? Most of the things we're looking at that's supposed to be like prominent on the front end is a lot of what they call it, humiliation rituals, a lot of people acting zesty and doing it's a lot of in your face kind of extremism.
So, but I mean, does that mean that we should partake in it, or just sit by and don't say anything about it? Or does that mean, as older statesmen that know better, that we're supposed to at least tell the people and let the people know, hey man, you don't have to live like this. You don't have to do that. It's a choice. And when you make those choices, there are consequences to your actions.
I heard Kai Cenat say, don't listen to them old N-words.
Okay. What's that? Okay. What's N? I'm so confused. How's that an answer to my question?
It's going to depend. It's going to depend.
I think that it's influential. Isn't that what they call people? Influencers. I think it's influential. If that man can have New York almost shut down because he said he was giving out some PlayStations, and then he said something like, don't listen to old N-words. I think a lot of young people listen to that. I hear that often throughout this space.
Well, what does that have to do? Hold on real quick. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with your responsibility as a man that knows better and as a man that has experience? What does that have to do with? What does what Kai Cenat says or does have anything to do with your obligation as a man that knows better?
Those are two different questions, but I'll answer the second one. A lot of people know better. They just don't do better. They just don't.
Okay. Again, what does that have to do with me? Okay. What does that have to do with me and me
Nothing.
knowing better and then me saying, hey, listen, y'all, y'all shouldn't do this?
Nothing.
Okay. Go ahead.
You be the old man in those old school 90s like Menace to Society films going out. Y'all out here doing the wrong thing. Back. Oh, Mr. Such and Such is gone.
Shit.
It's not your job, Knight. Your job as an older man is not to appeal to some 20-something-year-olds. They're never going to listen to you. You're not their dad. You didn't raise them. You didn't pay their bills or nothing. They're not supposed to listen to you.
TV, you sound upset. They listen though.
Well, the thing is there have been studies done, and I wish I had the name of the study that I'm about to refer to, but what's going on is you have young people that are forming relationships off wherever, TikTok or whatever, that actually think those are real friendships. Yeah. And the psychology of it is when they get older, they struggle with their careers, with who's really a friend and who's not. So all that stuff will backfire. They'll get rude awakenings when they're in the, facing certain situations.
Yeah. What's up, BMU? What's going on? Welcome to the show. How you doing, bro?
Salute BMU.
What's going on? What's going on, man? How y'all doing, man? Hey, I had a I want to ask Izzy a question. Izzy, what is the biggest trick the devil ever pulled?
That he doesn't exist.
Oh my God! Hold on. I'm using that for something else. I don't know who said, "Oh God," whoever did it, put a pacifier in your mouth real quick. So let me say this.
Nigga.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Come on, y'all.
The young people are watching TBE.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's start that pacifier shit, man. If I spoke out there, like,
Right, so-
yo, man, I wasn't talking to you. That's the end of it.
I got you.
Oh yeah, I don't do the homosexual talk with me. So listen. So my thing is this: if a woman, if you go to name the reason I said you said when men cheat more than women, this is the reason why they cheat more, right? Is because they're very, very good, and they have built the mind of people to let them know and to convince them that they do not. Now let me tell you how that's possible. Izzy, name one place you can go into and you can just go in there and you've never met any woman and you can just pick one and say, "Hey, come here, you sleeping with me tonight."
The club.
No, so you can go in there and just pick one, the one you want, the baddest one in there. Doesn't matter. You can go pick one and just hit bang grab, right?
I'm not gonna say necessarily the baddest one in the club, but what I'm saying is certain clubs, you know what I'm saying? You could go in the club, and again, I haven't been now. In all fairness, all reality, I haven't been in the club in 15 years. However,
okay, cool.
When I used to go to the club, it used to be for sport. We would say, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm dry tonight. Let me go pick up something." And it's first night, one shot, one kill.
Right. So if you went in there with, now say for instance, you went in with your homeboy. Like say for instance, you went in there with JP. Right. And you and JP walk, I can say JP because it's my boy. You walk in the club with JP. You may get one, JP not gonna get one. Now you let another girl, unattractive woman, and a very attractive woman walk in the club. They can walk into the baddest dude and give him and say, "Hey, tonight I'm sleeping with you." Okay. Tonight I'm sleeping with you. They could probably have a whole club. A group of women can tear a whole club down if they wanted to. They have the pick of the litter. They just don't want you to know, or you wouldn't know, or if you know, I know, you've been around a long time. You've seen women who are very sweet to their husbands, but outside their husbands, they something completely different. And I'll say this and I'll land my plane. Steve Harvey the other day had somebody on his morning show. A lady called in, talked about how she is in a relationship with her husband. He's amazing. He's a great father. He provides. She said, but she got curious because a 23-year-old guy at her job started showing interest in her, and she's 58. And she said, so her curiosity took over. And she said, "I want to remain anonymous." Of course, you're going to remain anonymous because you don't want to lose your whole family. But this 23-year-old guy, she gave him some. And now she done fell in love with the guy. And she's asking Steve on the strawberry letter, how can I get him out of my mind, out of my heart, if I've been having an affair with this man? You see what I'm saying? They cheat more, and she probably going home hugging that man, sitting in his lab, cooking for him, cleaning. Yeah.
Well, hold on, BMU. That's not necessarily an indication that they cheat more. That's an indication that they cheat better, unfortunately. But it's not an indication that they cheat more because, again, how many times have you heard that story right there? Not all the time, right? That's not an often told story. So, I mean, do they cheat? Yes. Do I think they cheat more than men? I just don't. Again, it's anecdotal, but the majority of women that I know have not cheated, even though some of them have, and the majority of men that I know have cheated, even though some of them haven't. So that's kind of how I gauge that.
Which one you think got more options?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely women without question. But this is the thing. The fact that women, again, we was telling a joke earlier that women get offered sex every day, all day, twice on Sunday. They are used to turning it down. For a lot of women, they're kind of numb and immune to it. It's not anything special that a man wants to have sex with them because a lot of men want to have sex with them.
Okay.
And CJ, can I use you as a prime example? Can I use you as an example, CJ?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, some dudes seen CJ's picture. A lot of dudes tried to holler at CJ. CJ don't
That
have
picture
no
right
problem.
there?
No. Jesus, just let me tell the story. No, sick nigga, no.
No,
So
I'm sick. You said they sent a picture, and I'm looking at this picture.
Anyway, I see a lot of dudes try to holler at CJ now, whatever the case may be. CJ is not thirsty or not starved for attention. CJ get a lot of attention everywhere she go, anywhere she's at, even on a panel, even though she's never cammed up on a panel. So what I'm saying is, but CJ be like, nah, I'm good. No, thank you. She find all kind of creative, interesting ways to turn niggas down, right? So so with that being said, I'm just saying there's a lot of CJs out there. There's a lot of women who get a lot of attention no matter what. The avatar, no avatar, daggone dress nice, not dress nice, hair bonnet, flip-flops, pajamas on. There's a lot of women that get hollered at all the time, and they know 9 times out of 10 men are trying to offer them some sex, and they good. They
And what and now easy. Now what dudes you know that got flip flops on, walking around, breathing hard, or his hair nappy, and he can go and he got them options like that. You see what I'm saying?
But it's not about them options like that. It's all it takes is one woman. All it takes is you to be with one woman to mean that you cheated on your girl. All it takes, let me even keep it real. All it takes is really you watching some corn and fantasizing another woman to really be cheating on your girl, to be honest. But if we're talking about physically, like, yo, we acting like men can't get no woman or can't get no buns. If you got a woman, you definitely could get some another woman, man. We got to stop that. Can we be honest about that? If a man has been picked by a woman and a woman is picked by a man, that man can get other women. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, but I hear this statement being made about people in bonnets and dingy. Pookies be dressed like that and they still get women. What's the light-skinned dude that married the heiress out of prison and then became a model or something?
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I remember him. His name was Jeremy. Yeah, because he was extremely handsome. So there are exceptions.
Jeremy Meeks.
Yeah.
And then how many times, BMU, have you heard of men with married rings and they said, man, once I put my wedding ring on, women threw it at me like never before. There's that then too. You know that,
absolutely.
Right?
You're right. Yeah, absolutely. You're right.
Okay, so look, can we please stop pretending? So we're talking about married men, and we're talking about married men with wedding rings. And I know for a fact there's women who headhunt married men because there's no real commitment, and then plus she knows that nigga 9 times out of 10 gonna pay like he weigh, so that his wife don't find out, and she doing her thing. So hey, who cheats more? Men.
Yeah, but that thing you just described, those women are disgusting.
Okay, well that's fine, but it still happens. Yo, Prime VA 757 said paternity fraud is the highest in our community. So I don't know about men cheating the most. I believe recent study in 2021 came out saying the opposite. That's 2021. That was 5 years ago, but if you say so. LA Project said, I leave before I cheat. Think what you want. There's a lot of women just like that. Yo, the likes is crazy, man. Come on, man. Everybody hit the like button. Likes are free, man. Shout out to my man, Get Us. No Chaser, Real Spill Mills was good. G was good. No Chaser was going. Hey, Chocolate Earth Foundation. Good to see you, my sister. Salute. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor. What say y'all?
Yeah, but LA, with what you just said about, so how many people have you left when you say something like that? If you left a lot of people,
doesn't matter.
He's trying to find out her body count.
What does it matter how many people she left?
It's like, he tried. That's what he tried to do. Slick way. CJ called him out. Hey, what's up, Living Humbly? Said beauty is deceptive. Yes, it is. And beauty is in the eye of the beholder, too. Hey, Lewis, don't be up here calling me no liar. Is he the liar talking about being honest? Hey, I ain't no liar. I'll kick your ass out of here. How about that? I'll tell you the truth about that. I'll kick you out. Stop playing with me. All right?
Oh, yeah, and it's good to hear.
Are you stupid? Wait, hold on. Dumbass, these are not sunglasses, stupid. See, that's how stupid you are. These are not sunglasses. These are what you call gradient lenses. These are gradient lenses. These are not sunglasses. See,
like
but you're
blue
so
blockers.
but you're so dumb you don't know. No, it's not like no blue blocks. These are prescription glasses with gradient lenses. It costs a little extra. You see how they're dark up at the top and it's light at the bottom, and how you can see through them. They're gradient lenses. They're not sunglasses.
When I first met Izzy Bands, he said he didn't talk about money and stuff.
I'm not talking about
I
money.
was listening. No. 1 second, brother. I waited till you finish. Give me 1 second. He said, "Don't talk about money." Then I was listening one day, and he started talking about suits one day, and he go,
yeah, he had a lot of car keys one day too.
I say in the chat, I say what, and then he go, and I mean it. Here we go. We finna show 5 PlayStations.
I'm not
like Ray J coming into the Breakfast Club. We got 5 PlayStations for the living room and 5 PlayStations for the bedroom.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm just showing how they look like they might be dark, but they're not dark. You just seen I just changed glasses that fast right in front of you. I showed you.
He might be trolling you. He might be trolling you.
Of course he's
well, I got some funny kind of lenses too, but they don't get dark unless I'm out in a natural sunlight.
Those are called transition lenses. But
that's what I got. Transition.
I'm nearsighted and farsighted, so the top part is some kind of way, and the bottom part.
Yeah, those are called bifocals, but they have nowadays they don't have the little line anymore. The
line is gone.
Yo, the fact that Mr. Easy Band's trying to make an argument saying that the man she's more is laughable, bro. It's laughable. He didn't even believe it. He doesn't even believe that, bro.
What?
You know what you're saying that for, bro?
Why am I saying it? Why am I saying it? Tell me. Because
you're on your pandering station right now, man. Like come on, bro.
Wait.
Bro,
you asked me. Hold on. You asked me a question. You asked me a question. I gave you an answer. So now I'm pandering?
Yes, that's called pandering because you didn't even believe that yourself, bro.
How you gonna tell me what I believe?
Because I'm telling you.
Give me a second. Hey, Ghetto Stoic, go ahead and give him 10 minutes in time. I'll put him in the gulag. Put him in the gulag for 10 minutes. Go ahead and put this Nigma in the gulag for 10 minutes. Dick riding ass Nigma. Get your ass in the gulag. Get your bitch ass in the gulag.
And I don't know who I don't know who you brought up, but yeah, that's what they call them, progressive lenses.
Yeah, the progressive lenses. Yeah,
bro, it's plenty of queens that cheat on their nigga, bro, and they go home like nothing happened. You know why? Because the women, one thing that women know how to do to the best of their ability is cheat on a nigga, bro. And they know how to cheat because they know how to do it during working hours. If she work at 8 to 5, that's the hours she's going to cheat on because it's not going to look abnormal. The only time they get caught is because they just don't give a damn no more. That's usually when they get caught. Like, come on, men get caught is because they just dumb as we just dumb as hell the way we do it. We just come up with the dumbest excuses ever. Like, hey, babe, I'm about to go watch the hockey game. You don't even know how to skate, bro. Like, why are you even using hockey? Like, you know what I mean? So,
but that don't change the fact that men are gonna listen. So you think so? I asked Nigel this question, and he said that he think that's a minority of women. So are you saying that you think the majority of women have sex without any type of intimate connection with men at all?
No, they have to like you. They have to like you for the most part. No, 100% for the most part.
Okay. So give me a second. Now you let off your scenario and your conversation with most women think men are ugly and they think men are this and they think men are that. They're not really that into a lot of these men, right? You let off with that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you add that, and then if you add, and they already got a man, and then you add the fact that most women have to be emotionally into you in some sort of degree or some sort of a way, then how can you possibly think that more women have sex, have cheat than more men when more men don't even regard it in that particular way? They don't have to be emotionally attached to you at all to have sex with you.
Because most women are hoes. It's very simple. Most women are hoes, bro. The fact that you don't believe that, that's what makes you even more crazy to even talk about this.
I got in trouble for saying white hoes now. He's saying most women hoes. Come on, man.
Hold on. Come on,
It doesn't matter what the race, bro. Most women are hoes.
Hold on. You can say 304s or something, but that's crazy, bro. That's wild, man. You think that most women are three? How could you logically say on one end that you believe the minority of women actually get involved with a man and have no type of attachment to him, and then on the flip side say the majority of women are 304s? How can you logically explain that?
Because they start throwing that thing around since high school days. We all went to high school, right? Mm-hmm. Then it gets bigger when they go to college, right? Then it gets bigger, either college or the working force, right? And it gets bigger when they start hitting out of town situation, when they start once they get like 23, 24, 25 at the peak of their powers, right? Bro, at the time that these bros get married, these bros already got knocked down by easy 10, 15 niggas.
Wait,
that's not a hoe to you.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta take this phone call. Hold on, but I can hear you in the back.
Man. Wait, yeah, he said 10, 15 nigmas.
Bobby funny as hell, man.
I got you, but I don't think 10, 15 nigmas and maybe, pardon me, I just, depending on how they got that 10, 15 nigmas, I don't think that necessarily makes you a hoe.
Those numbers are small compared to what we used to do, is it?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because
those numbers are small, bro.
If 10, 15 bodies make a woman a hoe, damn.
No, he said by 25. He said by 25.
He did. He said 10, 15. He said 10, 15 is what he said exactly.
10, 15?
Yeah, he said 10 or 15 bodies is what he said.
By 25.
But
it's not a lot.
That's not a lot.
So wait. Here's my issue. We supposed to be keeping our children innocent as long as possible.
Yes.
So when we say 25,
yes.
So if we thinking, we trying our best, we hoping to be at 18 and to be responsible with whatever happened. So that means 7-year gap. It's 7 years, so that's more than 2 dudes a year.
No, it's not. It's
I
almost
feel like
yes,
this
it
is
7
years.
Hold on. Go ahead, CJ. What you saying, CJ?
Because Knight, I'm a little taken back because you were just saying that the young people are kind of lost nowadays, and part of what I hear them talk about a lot is bodies and number count and everything like that, and it just sounds so young to me. To want to know how many people it just seems really childish. So that's my question for you, Knight, is don't you think that's kind of what the same thing the young people talk about nowadays?
Well, young people aren't having sex like that no more. Young people don't really even go out the house, to be honest with you. And I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about
where you get that from?
Wait, hold on. But then that's a contradiction. Hold on, real quick, TV Trucker, because that's a direct contribution to what he was just arguing for. So you was just
like two things can't be right at the same time.
Hold on.
You're saying is no, sir. You're talking about what I'm saying, right?
No, right. Those two things cannot be right, cannot be true at the same time. You cannot agree with Blanco's point and say that.
What was Blanco's point?
Blanco's point is that most young women are out here and they're having sex even at a young age. That's what Blanco's point was.
Yeah.
And, okay, so then how can you say that and then say they're in the house and they're not really doing anything at the same time? How can those two things be true?
No, I don't agree that all these women is out here. That's one thing. I think women are social and they stay in groups. So whatever they're doing is going to be messing around with the groups that they're in. Those groups that they're in, like when I was younger, it was so many things to do. It could skating rings and teen clubs and bumper cars and you was always outside. So to say back when I was younger, the 80s and the 90s, that to say I'm outside would sound ridiculous. Everybody is.
Okay.
So it sounds good now because most people aren't. And like when I look at most of the stuff you have access to, and even when my kid was here before he left, those kids be in groups and they be at their friends' houses and basements. They're not going out like we used to. They're not outside.
So can you
that what
answer?
they told you?
Wait, hold on, real quick, TV Trucking, because he's not even answering the question. So
I don't agree that they all home because they're not even around each other.
Okay, cool. So that's one part of it. So CJ asked you, don't you think that it is to kind of talk like the youngins talk, to talk about this whole body count conversation, and don't you think that's a little bit immature?
I think that's what 20-year-olds to 30-year-olds might be talking about. But to me personally, I never heard of this when I was younger. I heard about this stuff in the last 4 years since I've been on YouTube. So to me, most of the things I hear come out of most of the men's mouth on YouTube sound like we back in junior high or something.
Okay, yes,
we back in high school.
So yes, CJ, in other words, yes. To be thinking about a body count. Hold on, real quick. To be thinking about a body count as a grown ass man that's been married and divorced. The woman's been married and divorced. People got kids and stuff. Is childish as hell. It's childish, and it doesn't even make any sense. How the hell we still think about talking about a damn body count, man? That's ridiculous, man. It don't even make no damn sense.
I think people exaggerate the whole thing, right? Because most men know out here asking the bro how many bodies she got on her, because the people that know, we're gonna figure it out, right? You don't even have to say the number. We will never know the exact number, but we're gonna know if you was out there or not, right? The whole body count thing comes to it's more like a online conversation. Most guys in the real world is not asking women like that. You gotta be honest. You gotta be real with it. Is it a few? Yes, but the majority they don't. So, and again, most of us care most of us cared about the woman past. None of us want to be walking around with the neighborhood's Conrad, right?
But that's different than a body count conversation, though.
Exactly. No. It's literally it run parallel, bro. If you don't want to walk around with somebody with a walking embarrassment, that means you care. That means you don't want a broad that has been out there.
No, but the neighborhood scumbag is an extreme version of that conversation. So that's going to be outside of just a regular body count conversation. That's nobody wants to be seen or walk around with a 304, and you know what I mean.
So so we care about her past indirectly or directly, however you want to put it. We want to walk around with somebody that is respectable.
Nah, but but again, bro, I just can anybody chime in? I just see that as different. Y'all don't see that as different as CJ, because you asked the question. I'm curious. How do you see that? What do you think about that? A man wanting to make sure that you're not just a pass around, and just been passed around to everybody, versus a man that's asking you specifically about how many men that you've been with. What's your thoughts on that?
I think he got a point there to a certain degree, because I think if I was a man, I would want to know if she was out in the streets like that. Mm-hmm. I don't know how you can, determine her past and how much information she gives you.
Well, no, it's not based on that. Let me just say this, and sorry to cut you off, but let me just say this. That's why I say it's different, because as a man, if a woman is a pass round, this is a couple of things that's going to happen. You're going to be walking down the street with your woman, and then she's going to have this male that come up to her, and that male that come up to her, and that male that come up to her, or people are going to start laughing and smiling and pointing. There's going to be a lot of indications that girl was out there in the world. And that's different than if she, has been with a decent amount of dudes that's not really crazy, right? But if a woman has been a pass round or what you call it, as a man, you're gonna know it. There's not gonna be no question about it. You're gonna know it. If you're sporting around town, you're walking around with her, somebody's gonna let you know, hey man, you know who you with? Hey man, yo, you know what she
Yeah, because I think you should be able to distinguish between a hoe and a good woman. You should have that discernment by now.
Oh my goodness.
Not really.
56.
Why you say
not really?
Really? Nightis, you ain't figured it out yet?
Hell the fuck no.
Wait, I need that $5 though. But why you say that, bro?
I got it. I got it. I'm sending it right now.
Why do you say that?
You was being offensive by making that point about discernment. Whoever just said that.
Okay, why did you? I didn't say
and
that.
it's nice. Wait, brother, 1 second. I'm finna send you $5, but
okay,
it's nice to see Jay's voice. I always see her in the chat. I never heard her before.
Well, listen, she comes up here. She's been up here a few times. But let me ask you a question.
Okay, stop bragging.
I'm not. Shut up, man. Why do you say that though, Nightish? Why do you say that, Nightish? Why do you say that you don't? And I hope you're trolling. There's no way your old ass don't know the difference between a good woman and a woman.
Don't elder abuse me. That's
you ain't that much older than me. You're only older
that goes against TOS.
You're only old enough.
That go no. I'm still old. Two old people can older abuse each other.
Okay, well, whatever. Tell me how you don't know the difference for real, because I think you're trolling, man. How don't you know the difference, Nightish?
I just don't know.
You trolling in other words. Okay, you trolling. Never mind. Go ahead, Blanco, because this nigga is trolling.
The thing is that most men are suckers, right? So women, yes, most men are suckers when it comes to bras, man. So a bra that has being a pass around, right? She can actually run. The average woman runs circles on the average man, bro. The game is like this, bro. The men that know how to play the game, they're gonna be at the top of the mountain, right? Negroes like myself, you know what I mean? Exclusive Negroes, right? Then it's going to be the bros, right? Right? Then you're going to have the average bro, right? She's going to run circles on the average man because that's why, and this is how you know people cares about their body count and all that stuff, right? Because women, they don't even like to say that to men because they know that's tied indirectly how the man going to view her, bro. So they know it is. So what they do is they're gonna convert to whatever they need to convert to, so they can get a title by that man. I got a joke that goes like this, bro. If a bro has been a hoe, I mean a 304, all she has to do is move 30 miles away, and she's a brand new 304, right? At that point, she can convince whatever guy she wants to convince into the she is very this quote unquote religious good woman. But
That's
most of the joints are hoes.
Hold on. Let me help y'all out, because if y'all say y'all don't know, I could tell y'all a couple of distinctive ways that you could know that woman.
No. Hold on. Listen. Wait, because you want to destroy my shit. You want to destroy what I said.
I'm not. Yo, chill out. You stop talking. I got this. Relax.
But I ain't finished.
I'm not.
I need 10 seconds.
Yo, bro.
Let me 10 seconds and you have it.
Nah. I got it. I got it now, nigga. I got it now. So, yo. At the end of the day, there are some very distinctive ways that you guys could tell if a woman is out there. Let me give you a few of them. All right. Yo, regardless to what you think, there's no way a woman... See, one thing, and y'all say the talking points, but I don't understand how y'all don't know this. Women are imprinted by men. Whether men are suckers like Blanco said or whatever, that shit don't even matter, right? Because a woman is imprinted by a man. So because a woman is imprinted by a man, there's going to be certain things that she does and that she says that you know are not very feminine things or not very female things to say or to do. And if she does a lot of those over and over again, you could tell that she's been around a lot of men at the very least. That's number one. Number two, there's going to be certain choosing signals. A woman that's loose, her mind is a certain type of way. So she's always gonna be looking and searching and looking and looking and looking. If your girl has always got the wandering eye, chances are that she's been with a lot of men, because men are very visible people. And so if she's always looking around and looking in Nigma's faces and in Nigma's faces and trying to be in proximity with Nigma's, chances are that girl is loose. Okay, that's number 2. Number 3. Go ahead, CJ. You came on mute. Go ahead. You want to add to something, or you want to say something?
The door test. That's my advice.
Well, the door test is if a woman is really into you and going to be loyal to you. And if
That's
she
a
hold
okay,
on real quick. If she's not selfish, right? The door test is more so about selfishness than it is about if she's loose or not. Go ahead. Why do you think the door test would indicate whether she's loose versus if she's selfish?
I think it's certain character traits, though. I do see your point, where she could still be loose and still be loyal, type of thing. But it also, I think there are certain character traits that a loyal woman has that doesn't put her out in the street.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I want to explore that. So let me, in case y'all don't know, the famous door test is a man. He opens up the door for a woman. He lets her get in. He closes the door behind her. He walks behind the car and walks to his door. If that woman is a unselfish woman, what she'll do, and she's into you, she likes you, whatever, she'll open the door for you, and then you got you one. A lot of women that are selfish or that are into themselves and not really that much into you will just look at you and look at the door and just leave the door.
It's a scene from the Bronx Tale.
The Bronx Tale.
You honestly believe that door test determines she's loyal? Man, come on, man.
It determines if she's selfish or not, though. It does.
It's not going to determine every single thing. I'm not saying that.
Right. It determines if she's selfish or not. Or go ahead, Nandish.
Yeah. Have you heard of a geisha girl?
Yes.
It's an Asian thing, right?
Yes.
They're taught to make you feel like you eat everything and all. I think if you have a good because the movie is Pretty Woman, right? Richard Gere and okay, so they in those movies is always the whore with the heart of gold. And in current time, they have something they call the girlfriend experience you can pay for.
Right.
So if she understands how to do the girlfriend experience, of course she's going to unlock the door. She might buy you some things. She may pay for one of those lunches y'all go out on, or those dinners y'all go out on. She's Jacqueline from Boomerang.
Right, but
that's $200, Marcus. She's gonna leave $200 on the nightstand, and then tell Grace Jones, you really know how to move your ah.
Okay, so, but that's why I said that. That's why I said that there's some other things, and I was telling them, and I was giving them some other cues, and you too, apparently, because you said you don't know. But there's some things. There's some things that women can't hide, bro. There's if especially our women are not generally socialized, conditioned, or programmed to be geisha girls. Our women are not generally socialized, programmed, or conditioned to be to give the girlfriend experience. So there's key things that you would know, that you could pay attention to, that would indicate that woman has been around a lot of men, at least, right? And one of the simple ones is if she got a whole bunch of male friends, chances are, that's one of the simple ones, right? If she got a whole bunch of male friends, chances are that she's
but the thing the thing is, like, listen, I know all of that stuff, right? Trust me, you got to take yourself out of the equation. I got to take myself out of the equation because
no, I'm speaking to other men, though. I'm not talking for me.
I know. Hold on. That's one of the few mistakes that I've made when I came to the whole YouTube game, right? I'm thinking that most guys would know those simple, basic steps that you just mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of guys, they just don't know those. They don't know those things to look for on the broad. They just don't. They just don't, fam. That's one thing I realized, bro. So it just like and that's what I'm saying. The average bro was run circles on the average man, because we are such a simple creature that we're going to get caught on the simple things like that, and you know what I mean. And that's when a lot of these guys end up with a lot of the 3 or 4 joints, because they don't know how to disguise the quote unquote the good ones from the bad one. I'm not saying, oh, of course, take yourself out of the equation, take myself out of the equation. We know what we're looking for.
Right,
You don't even have to ask the whole, how many guys you slept with. We want to figure it out. What we have to do is just hang out with her 2-3 times. Oh man, I know what time it
conversation,
is, for
right?
sure.
Conversation too.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is, I'm trying to give. But I got you, and you're right. You know what I'm saying? You're not wrong. What I'm trying to do is give some things that guys can know. If they don't know, that would let them know. Another thing is this, yo. Another thing is this. Again, you got the main thing that you got to understand is that women have a nature and men have a nature. Now, everybody's different, but there are things that you could tell if you were intimate with a woman and you've been intimate with her multiple times. There's ways that you could tell if she's cheating on you. You know what I'm saying? Patterns and routines. Like if she start doing some shit that you ain't never ever seen her do before, y'all been together for 2-3 years, chances are somebody else taught her that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but Issy, the thing is that those are patterns that you have learned, that I have learned by dealing with a lot of queens. This is something we learn on the field.
Okay.
A lot of guys haven't had the experience to be dealing with a lot of queens like that. A lot of these guys be hearing they only deal with 3-4 joints. That's a very small sample size for you to kind of, you know what I mean? And especially, let's just assume they have to deal with a good amount of, with 3-4 joints that have been pretty decent joints. You know what I mean? So obviously they wouldn't know what to look for from the bad ones.
Right.
So you on your Wilt Chamberlain stuff, huh?
No, but I don't want to get
Izzy Bands.
No, don't put Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands.
He said we. He said we, and you smiled and grinned and nodded your head, sir.
No, I did not. Let's stick to helping the people that say that they don't know. We trying to help you, not just because you claim you don't know. So
I'm trying to understand it. I'm listening.
So just be quiet and listen. It's not about being Wilt Chamberlain. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's some pattern. It's patterns, pattern recognition, and then your gut. You know this, Nadish. Your gut tells you. Your gut tells you different things. Your intuition, your instincts tell you different things. And it's about listening and paying attention and being observant. Now, part of it is women that are with a lot of men or trying to hide that they've been with a lot of men, they lie a lot. That's another thing. So all you got to do is really listen to them. And if they lying, you'll be able to know when they're lying and when they're not lying. This is simple. It's not really hard. It's just about paying attention, being observant, and watching what's going on. That's really all it is to it.
I have never really cared about the number of people that my man has been with. I've never said how many, what did you do with her? What did you do? I've never been interested in that. Of course, I want to know if it's, there's no STDs and stuff, but I'm just not sure how do those kinds of conversations come up?
Well, it's not really about the conversation, right? So it's different for a man. Now that is true what Blanco was saying. It's one of those things that's different from a man to a woman, right? A man that's been with a lot of women is a hero because generally speaking, he's experienced and he knows how to please you and understands how to please you, right? In that way. A woman that's been with a lot of men is not as. Is it? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you right now.
Can y'all hear me?
No anymore. You're good. You're good now.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate it. A woman that's been with a lot of men is detrimental to a man because a lot of times she cannot bond with that man. She's not gonna be as loyal to that man. She's gonna compare that man to the other men that she's been with and the other experiences that she's had. And it's gonna be harder for her to really listen and respect that new man. So because of all those things, not to mention that she's more prone because of those experiences and all those different spirits, I know y'all don't believe in none of that, but all those different spirits that's been inside her, she's more prone to be susceptible to deal with another man while she's dealing with you. So all of those things are absolutely facts, right? All of those things are factual. So that's why it would be different for a man than it is for a woman in that regard. At the same time, I don't advocate for having that particular conversation. I advocate for more so getting to know the woman for who she is and being observant. And if she is somebody who you vibe with and you can rock with and is down with you, then you will go for it. If not, then you keep it pushing. There's no love lost. That's what I'm saying.
I had a conversation about.
Hey, let me say this now, this real quick too. Easy. Let me give him his flower. Welcome back, killer.
You got one more time to cut me. You got one more time to cut me off, Colombian.
Yeah, you crazy.
Go ahead, boss. Welcome back, man. I never left.
I never left, boy. What you talking about?
You was scared. Hey, Easy. You was scared me for a little bit. I even unsubscribed, man. I cannot run with this bullshit.
I never left. I always got my stripes, man. You crazy. I never left the game, boy.
I'm sorry, Najee. Go ahead, boss.
No. I need to take notes. I don't even remember. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
What's up, Sway? What's going on? Welcome back, Sway.
No, but the thing is, man, he's like, matter of fact, I'm going to give you another one. I'm going to give you a bonus one. If you are on a date with this queen, whatever you might be, man, on Netflix and chill, I don't know, Outback Steakhouse, it doesn't matter. And hunger think it's okay to sexually compare herself equally as a man, you got yourself a hole, man.
A 3 or 4, man.
Yeah. You got yours. If a woman start arguing with you, not necessarily arguing because it's all conversation. When she was like, man, men can't do it. Why we can't do it? Focus on yourself, King. Focus on yourself, King. You got yourself. Go ahead, Sway.
Nah, I just saying what's up. I just got here. I don't even know what y'all arguing. Sound like y'all arguing.
We having fun.
If he can do it, if she can do it, can he do it? Type of deal or something.
No, we just talking. It's just what are some surefire ways that you could tell that your woman is out there without having to ask that stupid ass or have that stupid ass body count conversation that no mature adult needs to be having.
You can tell that your woman is fast without asking if she had a bunch of sex with people.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, the one thing I think is how she dressed and how, and if you can say anything about how she dressed.
She dressed like a library, and you can tell her something.
Okay, so I don't know about that one, Sway. In this day and time, well, I would say that's more so that she might be
also might be different generations.
Yeah, she might not be as coachable. Yeah, she might not be as coachable or as teachable, or you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Like, because I think it's more normal in my generation for women to, let's just say, wear booty shorts, right? And if you're like, yo, I don't like you wearing booty shorts, and they actually conform to that, I think it's a sign of her just going with the trend of the time versus she is the trend and she embellished that look, through other actions. Because there's a lot of little girls that just get caught in, and that's what the look is, and they're trying to look grown and they're trying to keep up with whatever the trend is outside of, them doing it for nefarious reasons. And you try to correct them, they're sitting there, you like, no, I'm not about to change any of that.
I got you, and you're right about that. At the same time, I wouldn't consider a woman wearing booty shorts for a wife anyway. If she wears a booty shorts for these some other.
You see what I'm saying? But that's what I said.
Hold on, I got you, Sway. Hold on, real quick. I didn't cut you off. Give me a second. These are some more obvious ones, right? She had on her Instagram is all backshot pics. She's looking back at it every picture on Instagram. Okay, that's another one, fellas. If she got her cat sprawled out all over the internet, is another one. Like, listen, in this day and age, it's easy to tell if you're a girl. Now, older women, it might be a little harder because they used to be a little more sneaky. But
I actually don't.
Just for the record, it's easy to tell if your girl is a 304. Because she has a digital footprint, right?
You would be surprised at how many women that's my age or anywhere from, well, let's not even say my age. I'm getting old. Let's say 20 to my age. Let's say 20 to 28 on them just wearing that just because that's what people wear. It's not a reflection of, or people doing that just because that's what girls do. Like with girls doing the whole back in my, I don't know if this was your generation of people. They used to do this little stupid duck face or the little turnaround,
They still do that.
peace sign, or
Yep.
like it's a trendy thing that they do, but doesn't necessarily propagate them as a hoe. I would say if the level that you could 304 or whatever necessarily 304 ultimately, if they can't conform to you that correction, be like, hey, this is 304 behavior, or hey, I don't like this and I need you to change and move, or change and look accordingly. They're not willing to conform to that, then I would start labeling them that. But I don't know how many chicks I know that just do it just because they're trying to be cute or just because that's the trendy thing to do and they're young and immature.
No, I got
because
you.
they actually be having sex with a bunch of people.
No, I got you, but I just think that it's a 304 mentality, right? Because you have to understand it's not really about a woman that wants to show it to everybody and wants the approval and attention of everybody. To me, that's not the type of woman that a man like me absolutely would want to settle down with, right? So at the end of the day, I think that men have to be more, if we are more diligent about that, if we are more on top of that, if we are more adamant about, listen, no, ma'am, if you out here advertising to everybody, that means that you're not really into me and about me. You're trying to advertise to the world. So that's nothing special about that. So I just think that we as men have to be better about that. And I don't want to ever advocate for men to be making excuses or trying to turn those type of women with that type of mentality into a housewife. I think that that's one of the big mistakes that we make. If she's wearing those clothes, whether it's through influence or not, it's because she wanted to wear those clothes. And if she wanted to wear those clothes, I think that it's crazy for you as a man to try to change what that woman is wearing and how that woman behaves. You know what I'm saying? When that's what she chose to do. A woman who wants to prepare herself for a husband, guess what? She's going to be more modest. She's going to be more reserved. She's going to be more soft-spoken. She's going to be more malleable and more worried about how she can fit into the mold of who her man is and attracting a man that's going to be suitable for her. So I think that you can't get caught up in trying to change how a woman dresses or how a woman speaks or how a woman acts, because an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm speaking to a younger demographic, the type that's still in that influence stage of their life where they're changing every other year. I'm not speaking to women that are over 30 that wouldn't be more applicable to. This is just a different generation of women where different social norms and trends are more acceptable. And booty shorts is one of them things where, like, I even had to have this conversation with my girl little sister. She's 16. She wear the booty shorts thing. I like, you got to stop wearing those. And she's wondering why and all these things. She just truly don't know. And I have to explain to her, it's not about what's not, it's not about what's showing. It's about what's not showing. And like, she's questioning like the whole shoulder thing, why they can't show shoulders at school. I'm like, all these things are sexual triggers. And it's not about, like I said, what's showing. It's about what's not showing. It's also not about having an issue of you showing these things to your boyfriend or your husband or the men you deal with. It's about all these other creepy dudes out in the world that this idea is being alluded to. She doesn't know this because this is just the natural thing girls her age wear when it's hot outside. It's just the natural, and I have to tell her, I'm like, it's a reason why y'all so confused, or it's a reason why statements are made like the good girls are standing too close to the bad ones because of things like that. And if no one is going to explain it to them because the young guys don't know how, or they don't have the balls to do it, or the older men is being implicit like their fathers. Like a lot of these little girls got fathers and they allow these things. They buy these things. I see it time and time again.
So that's
people,
wait.
People
aren't
influencing them in the right way to where now it's being a social trend is just normal. It's like I said, for your generation, I can understand if a 40, 35, whatever real woman was wearing booty shorts at that age, how that can imply literally that she on that type of time, but it wouldn't necessarily apply if she was 20 years old in this day and age.
Well, okay. So let me ask you this, because you said, and I need you to be kind of brief with this answer, if you don't mind. You saying that her father, does that young lady have a father in her life, and is he?
Yes and no.
Okay, so he's not in the home, in other words.
Yep.
Okay, so really, he don't know what she's wearing or what she's not
Well,
wearing.
that's also not true either. So,
How
like I said, I
is
mean,
he?
I can go. That's a back chat conversation, but to
Okay.
ultimately tell you, it's a lot of female superseding. He's like the only male influence with like
Right.
7 to 8 other female influences that supersede whatever he got to say as a child. So it got to the point where it is now, and now the dad is not necessarily directly in the home. So it's there's no direct influence outside of me because I see her more often than he does.
Right.
So
Nah, and that's fair. But that's shout out to TK, said progressive. Yeah, shout out to Ghetto Story, said we're doing good. Only 6 to 7 short from viewership. Please support the likes. They're free. They're free. If y'all don't mind, if y'all want your comments highlighted red beyond the 1 or 2 that I read for y'all, just cause I'm dope like that, make sure y'all do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. All right. If you want your questions answered, you want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. EJ300K said that's a lot. Emperor Co said, right. We all was outside back in the day. We didn't have internet, tablets, cell phones, and video games. Well, we had video games, but yeah. Chocolate Earth Foundation said, what about the man's number? Well, if that man is experienced, it probably, unless he has some STDs or STIs, it's probably very helpful for you as a woman. Chocolate Earth Foundation said, no discernment. The men are clueless on red flags. Some, I guess, are, but not all. What's up, Wall Street Willie? What's going on, my brother? So if y'all can't tell the difference, is there a difference? Absolutely. You better be able to tell the difference. Very selfish. I've had them pop down the vanity mirror while I was getting into the car. Yeah, that's diabolical. That's diabolical. Ladies, if you're trying to keep a man, do not pop down the vanity mirror while he's trying to get in a car. Help that man if you can. Sometimes now, in a lot of modern cars, that console is pretty wide, but at least show the effort that you was trying to, even if the console is wide. Like, hold on, give me one quick.
Go ahead, boss.
Hey, CBP 1012 say, y'all get that from LeBron Styles 2026. You better click that damn fob, key fob, the F. Yo, that'll have nothing to do with nothing. Go ahead, El Blanco.
Like earlier, I think you was like kind of like, I don't know, you was, because I was like in the middle of something. So I'm doing like 3 things at the same time. But I think you was trying to give me pushback because I say like the average joint like around where they're like 25, 30, they already got like 10, 15 guy inside of that.
Okay.
Do you think that was too much or too little?
No, I think that's about right. I just don't think that would make, to me, that wouldn't indicate that she's a 304. I'm just saying, just me. And you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't think that a woman is necessarily a 304 because she got 10 bodies. That's what I was saying.
if she had 10 by the age of 22,
hold on, he said 30.
I've said by the age of 22.
25, 20, that's a lot, bro.
10 by the age of 22.
And the reason why to me is a 304 boss is very simple. She cannot explain those 10 bodies being her boyfriend or long committed relationships. Because out of those 10 joints, I bet 4 of them gonna be boyfriends, right? Hey, well, let's go to the highest. I throw you 2 extra, 6, right? What about the other 4? How do you explain the other 4?
But why?
You know what's going on? Wait, bro, wait.
Okay, you asked me a question I was trying to ask you. Go ahead.
I was being sarcastic, but go ahead, answer. My bad.
He said rhetorical questions.
Okay, go ahead, Sway. Go ahead, Blanco. You got it, Blanco. Go ahead.
So the thing is, the other 4 joints, and no, we're not going around asking again. But the thing is that the other 4 joints is usually going to be one night stands, homies from around the way. You see what I'm saying? Which that's a click. Do you think a woman having one night stand that make her a 304?
Bro, nah, I don't. Not necessarily. Well, it depends. Like if she met a dude, like, bro, I've had, I don't know, man. I can honestly say that my viewpoint when it comes to that kind of stuff probably is skewed because of my life and how I have lived, right? Because I've met virgins that literally were virgins, and it was like, yeah. So yeah. Let me just say, I'm probably the wrong person to ask when it comes to that.
and that's fine, right? But we gotta use what is more probable to happen. You use the virgin joints, which is that's a string, right? That's a super string, right? So the most likely to happen is if you pop her the first night you hang out with her, it's a super great chance that this is not her first rodeo doing that. Can you agree with me on that?
It's more probable that it's not her first, but if you're awesome, but at the same time, again, like I don't know. I just don't look at that like that, and that's one of them things. Like I probably have to. It's between me and God might punish me for it because for a long time I didn't look at two women being together as a certain type of thing either. Now my viewpoints has changed on that, but I knew that I was probably being a little bit, you know what I'm saying, just being me.
I agree with you.
To that. So there's
I know exactly.
Right. So
I know exactly what you talk about because I can identify with that too. Again, trust me, you're talking to a guy that have been in all kind of cities and having a one night stand. It was pretty normal for me, right?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So hold on, let me just land it real quick. Let me just land it.
Go ahead, boss.
So now what I'm just saying is, with that being said, it's kind of I probably couldn't answer that to a non-biased degree. I think my answers would be very biased when it comes to those questions.
And I think you answer right. That's fine, right? However,
more than one.
Okay. How many? There you go. So just literally to the words that I was going to ask you. How many one night stands she got to tell the women have to have in order for you to call her a 304? Consider her a 304. How many one night stands?
Okay. So hold on real quick. Now let me say this again too. Bro, like I promise you, I don't really look at it like that. Like I don't really look at it like that because I don't know. Maybe it's my own hubris. I don't really look at it like that. So I let me just say this. If a woman has a repetition of going out and meeting a dude and just sleeping with a dude that she met on the first night and just doing that, yeah, I could see how she earned that reputation, right? At the same time, like, just calling a woman a 304 just because she's had several encounters or whatever.
I mean, she gonna be one of three things. She can either be a hoe, or sorry, a 304, a 304, a dummy, or traumatized.
Nah, but I think no.
It's based on the outcomes they want is why I make those statements. I mean, I wasn't done with my statement.
No, but I hear you. But hold on, y'all assessment and this I think is the problem, right?
I wasn't done.
I hear you, but your assessment is hypocritical, right? But besides your assessment being hypocritical, I think this is the reason why women are afraid to be honest. Because like y'all have two regimented ways of looking at it that doesn't allow a woman to really be honest and doesn't allow a woman to really be a human being, right? If you come from a certain generation at a certain age, there's a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, kind of was out there or whatever the case may be. And so as a dude, if you've had different experiences or whatever the case may be, I don't think that you can be as critical as that. That's why the whole damn birth body count conversation is weird to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very, very weird to me. As long as she ain't bringing me no STDs, as long as she ain't cheating on me and in this guy face and that guy face, I ain't really tripping about none of that because once she's with me, you know what I'm saying? She's mine.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, all you're saying is if you're an extreme 304 as a man, then you can't really sit there and have too many type of high standards and stipulations for a woman that was a decent 304 as a woman. But I'm not an extreme 304. Like I don't have 200-300 bodies with foursomes, fivesomes, threes, all these sums and everything in between and 40,000 one night. I don't have all that. And so I will say more than one, and I will say, what I am going to say about, in terms of judging all that. Ultimately, like I was saying, in terms of the three, if she's either a 304, a dummy, or traumatized, is based on the outcome she wants. It's either she wants one night stands, which would make her a 304, or she's looking for a long term relationship, but somehow just giving her box away, not giving that, which makes her a dummy because she don't know why, or she thinks that that's the only way she can get a man to put a ring on her because she traumatized. So it's one of the three things,
No,
but
you
it
forgot about
ultimately
the
is going to
fourth
be
option.
based on whatever outcome she wants.
You forgot about the fourth option.
Okay, what's the fourth option?
That she's just attracted to men and she wants to experience what it's experienced to be with those men.
Okay, so a 304.
No, that doesn't necessarily make you a 304 though. That's what I'm saying.
She wants to have sex with a bunch of men.
I didn't
Doesn't
say
make
a
her a
bunch of
304.
men. No, I didn't say a bunch of men. See, you added that. That's not what I said. I said that she met a man or a couple of men, whatever, that she was attracted to and had a strong desire for, and she acted on that desire to see what that was like. That does not necessarily make her a 304 in my estimation. I mean, listen, y'all
Yeah, it
are
would
way
make her
more.
one of the other two.
No, it doesn't.
It would make her a dummy or
Okay,
traumatized because it's based on
according
whatever
to
outcome she
you,
wants.
according to you, but you can't.
Yeah, and according to you, it
hold
wouldn't
on,
make her a 304.
But you can't sit there and speak in those type of absolutes and try to put that across as if that's the just
You
reigning
speaking in an
sentiment. It's not.
absolute.
It's not. I'm not. I'm absolutely not.
You're saying that she cannot be.
No, I'm
I'm saying
not.
she could be, and she could be
No,
one
you
of these
said
other
that
things.
she
You're saying
is.
she
You
could
said that
not
she
be.
is.
You're saying
You're
no.
trying to
I
tie
said
her
she's one of the other three.
Sway. You're trying
But
to
you're saying
tie.
she cannot be. You're making an
Sway.
absolute as she cannot be a 304.
No, I'm not. You are trying to
That's what
tie
you
a
just.
woman. Yo, Sway, you are trying to tie a woman into those three categories, and that is not necessarily the case. So at the end of the day, just because you think it and just because you declare it does not make it so. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just like, I don't want to sit here because I don't
I get it,
believe that.
man. You can't be wrong. It's all good.
It's not about me being wrong. It's about this is my show, and I don't agree with what you're saying.
Which makes you can't be wrong.
It's about me not agreeing with what you're saying. And you spitting what you're saying is absolute fact. It can't be, because if you spit that, people are going to try to attest that to me and put that on me, and I don't share your viewpoint. So I'm letting it be known that I don't share that viewpoint or that standpoint. That's all that it is, and I'm entitled to do that. It has nothing to do with me being wrong or right.
So Sway was mentioning where I thought he had a good point earlier, where he was saying that you can't really tell 304 sometimes because they're just dressing like other people sometimes, and they're not necessarily like that. Which I think, as a man, obviously that puts y'all in a certain predicament where you have to be able to distinguish, and it might be confusing. But I'm just trying to give him a bone. But I know we on the same page.
That
But
only goes up to a certain.
Hold on, wait, real quick.
Give me a bone. You don't need to give me no bone.
Okay,
That only goes up to.
Hold on for a second.
And then I get muted. That's
I'm
crazy.
gonna land.
Hold on, CJ.
She was talking. You won't talking. It's crazy.
Nigga, at the end of the day, the thing is this. No, it's not. It's simple. If a woman is dressing in a way that you don't want your woman to dress, don't approach that woman. It's that simple. It ain't hard. It ain't rocket science. It ain't goddamn nuclear physicism. If a woman is acting and dressing in a way that you deem that's not appropriate, leave that bitch alone. What are we talking about? This is what I'm saying. Leave her alone. Don't try to change her. Don't try to make her into something that she's not. Don't try to beat your goddamn head against the wall for no reason. Leave her alone. It's simple. It ain't hard. Hold on
and
for a
I
second.
approve the message.
That's all I'm saying. It ain't hard. You ain't got to figure out, a lot of young women, they dress like 304s, but they're not really 304s. So if you get to know them and then you guide them and in that way, then they will. No, because guess what you're doing? You're trying to change a person for doing what they automatically want to do. She wants to do it. That's why she's doing it. So guess what? If that's not what you like, if that's not what you're into, leave that woman alone.
That's a fact.
Change her.
That's a fact.
Something different.
And it
Who said anything about changing her?
Give me 1 second.
Because that's definitely not the words that came out of my mouth. I said giving them the information and allowing them to make their own decisions is not changing anybody. But when I said they don't know, then you have to let them know. And if they continue to do so, that would make them the 304. But if you let them know and then they change their behavior once they have the new profound information so they can get the outcomes they want, then I would not deem them a 304. That is what I said. And I also said that only goes up to a certain age. After a certain age, there is no longer any dumb goofy. This is a younger person thing. If you're 18, 19, 20, 22, 23 years old, somewhere around that age, that is a social norm to be wearing certain clothing that in a different generation, it would be a key sign that she is a 304. In this generation, it is not that. So if you let them know and they move accordingly, that is how you would know if there is a 304. That is what I said. Thank you. I don't need no bone to pick, and I ain't talking about you old niggas. Y'all have a different life.
Okay, then be quiet, young nigga, when old niggas is talking. Go ahead, Blanco.
And this ties in what Izzy just said with what we was talking about earlier. Like your woman going to Usher concert and everything. Before making that serious, that such a serious commitment to claim this woman, you should know this bro like to go out. You should know this woman like to go to concerts, like to be at the club once every 2 weeks type thing. This is very simple thing that you should be able to tell. Why would you want to wife up a hoe that like to be outside, bro, and you don't want your woman to be outside? That's the dumbest. The women that I pick are very similar, bro. They don't like to be outside. That's one thing I do. Let me get that out of the way. You know what I mean? Like, yo, make sure this is a homestay kind of girl. Exactly. With a minimum of friends. You see what I'm saying? I pick them that way.
Man, friends. Exactly.
There you go. I pick them that way because I don't want them. I'm not trying to change them.
Exactly.
Now, if I meet a woman and she tells me she got guy friends and this and that, I know I never disrespect them. We're gonna hang out, but she will never be my girl. I'm just gonna slay her and keep it moving. That's it. We're gonna have some fun and we out. That's it.
Facts. Let me read this real quick. LA Project said Izzy is actually helping y'all get more box. Y'all's argument says more of you don't deserve box. See, but they don't know LA Project. They don't know what they don't know, but it's okay. I'm married. Hold on, it's cool. That's cool. But
no sense.
It's cool. But what I'm saying to you is, I'm speaking of. It's not about you, and it's not about me, and it's not about Blanco. I'm trying to speak to younger cats that are starting out, that are not married, that might have problems choosing, that might have problems with picking the right woman. And the truth of the matter is that you cannot be doing things that's counterproductive to what you want. Meaning, yes, IG models look great and wonderful and fantastic. But if you're looking for a wife, why are you looking for a wife as an IG model and you don't want your girl to be out there plastering her picture and showing her? But that's why you was attracted to her, right? So that's some shit that you got to work out within yourself. But the truth of the matter is, if you are not the type of dude that wants that type of woman, then don't go after that type of woman that's doing those things. Whether she's young and impressionable or whether she's not is really irrelevant. If she is exuding that type of behavior that you are not comfortable with, you should find a woman, there's plenty of them, that act, dress, and behave already like you like them to do. Because guess what? They're more likely to do it naturally, and they're more likely to be more compatible with you. It's that simple. It's that simple.
Yeah, you're right. Is because it's like basically you have to decide which kind of women you want exactly. I've heard men say they looking for the upscale. They want a materialistic woman. They want a woman that's I don't go into this type, but they want women that wear a wig and they're specific. There's men out there that are looking for a specific type of woman. So you're right.
How old are they?
How old are they?
75.
75. No, in the 40s.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, well, I like what Sway said, bro. Sway was correct. You know what I mean, on the statement that he made about 2 minutes ago.
I know I am. It's just a bunch of 40-year-olds telling me how 20-year-olds is moving.
What's
hilarious.
No, I could care less.
I'm not talking to you, right? It's not about you. It's not about Blanco.
Okay,
it's not about me.
Be quiet. I'm talking. Don't talk over me.
It's crazy.
Be quiet, man.
The
I'm
level
talking.
of disrespect.
You're disrespecting me by talking over me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Blanco was just said a statement. I'm trying to respond to Blanco, and you trying to talk over me while I'm responding to Blanco, and you say that's not disrespectful? Are you serious?
You responded to me. You're not responding to Blanco.
I responded to Blanco. Blanco just made the statement and said.
Oh, he said he was agreed with me.
Yo, and I was responding to Blanco.
He said he agreed with me.
So Blanco. Jesus Christ.
So well, listen, go ahead.
Yo, the thing is this, man. The reason why I'm disagreeing with that sentiment is that I'm not saying that 20-year-old women, you know what I'm saying, are not dressing the way they're dressing because everybody else is dressing that way. I'm pretty sure that that's the case, right? At the same time, as a man, you cannot base who you are getting with upon just the physical aspect of things. You have to, especially in a long-term situation, you have to get with someone who has the same type of mentality. They don't have to think the exact same way, but they have to have the same type of mentality that you have or the direction that you want to go to so that your house will not be at odds and your house will not be in disarray. That's the whole thing about being equally yoked.
Can I say this? To you, I'm gonna pass it right back to you. Do you believe on the 80-20 rule?
Yes.
Okay. Oh well, yeah. But do you agree? Well, you might not like what Sway say, but you gotta agree with most of the stuff that he said, right?
Listen, I don't dislike what he's saying. I'm not saying that Sway is wrong. I'm not saying that Sway is wrong as far as what the girls are doing. I'm just admitting that. I'm saying that he's probably spot on. However, what I disagree with is the notion that as a man, you should even consider that woman if that's not the type of woman that you want. Meaning, if you don't want a woman that wears booty shorts and that walks around with her cheeks out, which there are some men that want that, then you should not even consider that woman. And let alone if she's a 304, if she's not a 304, that shouldn't even matter to you. Because at the end of the day, the point is, if she's impressionable to the fact that she'll show herself off because everybody else is doing it, chances are she's going to be that impressionable when it comes to whatever fad or whatever mentality that keeps her outside of your house and keeps her in the streets. This is what I'm saying without saying it. Shout out to Freedom said, listen to Izzy. Hey, is great show. Thank you. Exactly. So I'm just trying to keep people from hurt, pain, heartache, and bumping their head against the wall. And that's why I was getting frustrated. And that's why I was saying, so do you think you should just bump your head against the wall? Do you think you should just do some shit just because? No. As a man, if you have a man, the number one thing, let me just say this. Let me get on my soapbox real quick. The number one thing that determines the success or the failure of a man is who they choose to be their partner, to be their spouse, to be their companion. That's the number one indicator if you're going to be successful, if you're going to be a failure. So you can't be at odds trying to raise a young grown woman or a grown woman. She has already got to be in a certain type of mold so that the direction that you're pushing her in, the direction that you're leading her in, she's susceptible to go. But if her mind is on something totally different, if her mindset is on something totally else, there's no way that you're going to be able to corral her in to keep your house in order and to build the foundation of your house the way you need to build it. That's what I'm saying. I'm listening, Sway, to the pushback that you have to that.
Oh, you want me to speak now?
You got
or do you want Blanco to respond?
No, you got the floor. Because I mean, Blanco can or you can, but I'm saying I'm curious to what you had to say about that.
No, I still don't think you even heard my point. Honestly, I think you got caught up on one part and then missed the second half. Because you said that she has to be mentally aligned with you. That's why I said you have to let them know that this is the thing. And once they have the information and they move accordingly, then you know what time they're on. But to say that pretty much what you're saying ultimately, when you say don't even approach or don't even deal with them, you would be telling young men to not deal with dang near 95% of young women because that's just what they wear. So that's why I say you have to let them know that, hey, this is not as much as y'all think that this is just what y'all wear and it should just be cool, it's not. Men, like all men of all generations, typically don't say or don't see this as a sign of someone they want to make a wife. This isn't a sign of a woman they want to bring home to their mama. And you have to tell them these things for them to compartmentalize it. And if they move accordingly, then you know they aren't a 304 because now they have the information. The idea that young people have all the information and know what to do, they don't. Unfortunately, you have to tell them a lot of these things for them to finally have it, and then they move accordingly. And you're right. I would say probably half of them probably still move the way they move, but I think a lot of them have changed that I've spoken to because I actually talk to young people day in and day out, and try to give them this information outside of YouTube. And a lot of them do get that clarity, and you see those changes. I actually give them other outfits that they can wear. I don't tell them they necessarily have to get rid of. Well, they got to get rid of the booty shorts, but I guess there's something called jorts where it goes to like right above the kneecap. I'm like, you guys can wear those if you want to wear shorts, but the idea that you're wearing booty shorts and all this, or wear dresses, but like, there's a look that men have on what we want in a wife, and typically it's pretty simple. It's either your wife or your everything else. And this information they don't have. So you have to tell them this, and then you allow them with this new information move accordingly for me to just suppose that they're a 304 because you don't know. They aren't necessarily just throwing their body around and giving to any dudes and being all willy-nilly. This is just how they dress. And parents approve of this because apparently it's not like it's half or 60% or 7. No, it's like 90% of young women, even under the age, are wearing booty shorts. 16 to 25, it is just a common thing to wear when it's hot outside.
Yo, shout out to Chacho said Izzy is big man. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I just know how to be passionate about my argument. I'm not big mad. I love Sway. That's my little brother, but he was getting on my nerves, but I'm not big mad. Shout out to Dollar Washington said they want a wife 304. Take 2 on the wife. That's the thing. They do want a wife 304 Dollar Washington. And listen, if that's what you want, that's fine. Sway, I disagree with you adamantly. I understand what you're saying, and that's cool in the gang and all. And if you got the patience to do that, hey, I'm not mad at you. Hold on, I'm talking, nigga. When you was talking, I say nothing.
Why you gotta call me an N-word? I ain't call you an N-word.
Man, you being an N-word.
I ain't call you an N-word.
Enigma. Hush, brother. Jesus Christ.
You being too mean right now.
I let you get all that stuff off. Let me finish my point. Stop cutting off of me, man. Stop it, bro. Please. You're annoying me. Stop it. Like, Jesus, man. Part. I know. So stop doing it. So at the end of the day, this is the thing. So, Izzy, do you know it's rich, successful people that's single, that point you made? Listen, okay. I don't know why I gotta explain every little thing to y'all. I don't know. Listen, sir. Yes, I absolutely know that there's rich and single and successful people, without question. However, what I'm saying is, if you want to be in a relationship, if you choose to be in a relationship, the single most important thing, if you choose to be in a relationship, is the person that you choose to lay down next to every night. That's what I'm saying. Your companion, your spouse, if you choose to be in a relationship, is the single most important determinator, because a house divided against itself cannot stand. A house divided against itself cannot stand. You cannot be in a relationship. CJ, go ahead. What say you, CJ? I'm curious what you have.
It's a lot going on. What's the question?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's a question. He was just wondering what your thoughts was about what you were saying. But I guess he's on the phone. But just, I guess if you can hear me, is the messed up point where you were saying earlier about if I have the patience. The messed up point is I wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't have to say this. This is why I'm always down with the old N words, because I feel like it should have started at home. Their fathers or mothers or whoever in their life should have told them this. And now young men shouldn't be out here having to teach and feel like, we're the dads of a group of young women where we're still trying to figure out life, or tell them these type of, like, yeah, it's weird though, because in the same breath they were co-signed by all these people, and then now the young people is coming here telling them something different. They're like, no, we don't like it. A lot of times, like you're saying, it's F you, we don't care, we move accordingly. Or the ones that want to be wife early move accordingly and they become wise. It's not, I wouldn't say it's most, I would say about 30-40% of them understand once they got the information and move accordingly. But there's a lot of people, especially the adults in their life, i.e. their parents, they co-signed this behavior. They bought them these pants. They told them that they should be accepted for that, the way they dress that way, pretty
And
much.
that's crazy. And that's crazy. And that's crazy. Right. Tree said, yep. Shout out to Trees. Baby Slimmy said, feeling like the good old days. Shout out to that. Chris said, what the F are you talking about? A man don't need a woman to be successful. She's on. That's true. A man doesn't need a woman to be successful. I don't know why that's what you heard me say, because that's not what I said. A man does not. Let me take. A man does not need a woman to be successful. However, if a man chooses a woman, he has to choose a woman that's going to be complementary to him and is going to be cooperative with him, because that infighting, that friction can cause that man to fall all the way off. We've seen it time after time after time after time. So the most important thing, like I said before, when you want to be married, when you choose someone to marry, is the person that you choose to marry. They can either help you, propel you forward, or they can either hold you back. And that's an actual fact. It's not even up for debate. Sorry, someone else should have told you. I'm not being stubborn. I'm just being honest.
Well, and I have a daughter in high school, so I know exactly what he's talking about, because when I'm in the parking lot sometimes dropping off my daughter and I see the other young ladies going into the school, I'm the mother that's like, why her mother let her come out the house like this? I'm the one that's pointing out that's not appropriate. That's not how you dress, in school and stuff like that. So I know what he's saying as far as how the young women are dressing nowadays. I just feel like it gets challenging when she's grown, she's in her 20s, and she has to make decisions for herself. That's the gray area, to where I happen to know from experience that, being older, you both have to be on the same page, and the other person really can't build the other person or mold the other person. You really do have to meet that person at the same level that you're at, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know why it's so hard, or it's so what you call it. Somebody saying you could buy services. You can't buy, no service is going to bring you peace in your house. So good luck with that service that's going to bring you peace in your house. No amount of money is going to bring you peace in your house if you don't have peace with your woman. No amount of money is going to bring that. So good luck with all of that. All you people who think you know. Good luck. That's just all I can tell you. Ryan said, absolutely. Yeah, we need 8 likes. Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Rondé said it's easy for men, especially men with community penis or just for the privilege of being men, to auto call out women a 304, a slower, or etc. Exactly. B Sneeze said, "What up? What up? What's up, B Sneeze? What's going on? Simp guys in the building." Sway did this to Kevin Samuel years ago. LOL. The Young Lion. Shout out to Sway. It's all good. Ghetto Store said, almost certainly some of these cats don't cam up because it'll expose their inability to leverage their experiences with women in any capacity. They are clueless about women, and that's clear. Hey, Sway is cool. Sway get women.
Jesus Christ.
Sway got a woman. It's not the case with Sway got a woman. Hey, that has nothing to do with age, knowing, discernment. That's a fact. LA Project said, behind every successful man is a cooperative woman. Just saying. It's a cooperative woman. Bruh, there are married women 20. What's up, Jerome's in the house? Jerome's in the house. Watch your mouth. What's up, Jerome? Said, bro, there are married women 20 to 30 years admiring secretly. They want to be 304s. Hey, listen, I'm not going to doubt that. I'm not going to say that they don't. I cannot say that they don't. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? My man, JD 1975 is in the building. What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, y'all better find if y'all are wanting a relationship. It is a difference. If you don't want a relationship, then it don't matter. It don't matter. But if you want to be married and you want to be in a relationship, you better find somebody who you're compatible with, who has the desire to go in the same direction that you're going in. If you got a teacher from scratch, bro, good luck in 2026. Maybe that shit might have worked like in 1945 and 1950, but since 1970, that shit that Sway talking about ain't gonna work on a long-term basis, because what it means is that society has too much influence and has too much access to that woman's ear. And because society has too much influence and too much access to that woman's ear, it's going to drown out your voice. Y'all ain't know that's what these niggas be complaining about all day, every day. Blanco, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, Blanco. I'm listening. Tell me where I'm lying at. You there, Blanco? CJ, tell me I'm lying. And this way can tell me I'm lying.
What was the question?
I'm saying part of the complaint of the so-called manosphere is the hypergamy of women. Part of the hypergamy of women in this day and age comes from their access to all of these high dollar, high value men, so to speak. And part of that is all imagery. And that's hence the 6 feet, the 6 foot, the 6 inch, the 6 figures, all of that shit, because of the fact that a lot of women, and this is the complaint of the so-called manosphere, a lot of women operate with a hive mind, right? You follow me so far, CJ?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So, to Sway's point, if these young women are wearing these clothes because they're influenced from society and they're influenced from whatever they see, and their parents are not even interjecting or not even raising them or teaching them anything different, an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still, is what I'm saying. So if that man comes in and that man is able to influence her, that influence is only going to last so long because she still lives in a social media, social society. And so there's going to be other influences that are going to get her to behave, act, and operate in ways that's not conducive to your relationship. So the thing is, you might want to leave those women alone altogether. So tell me where I'm wrong, CJ, when it comes to that.
I just don't think they're even ready. People are not even ready to be in a serious relationship in their 20s.
Thank you. Besides that, but exactly. But besides that, but why are some of the reasons why you think that people are not even ready to be in that type of relationship in their 20s? I'm just curious.
There's just still a lot of maturing to do and a lot of figuring out what you want to do with the rest of your life. You're pretty much in your 20s setting the rest of your life up.
Mm-hmm.
And you're really should be focused on that. That's something I wish I was focused on, but I think sometimes the relationships, like, they throw you off. So I think that this is what maybe young what I'm hearing that the younger generation is being taught today is to stay single. But anyways, I just don't think you're mentally, just emotionally mature enough in your 20s to be in a serious relationship.
No doubt. OG Sigma said, I agree. Shout out to OG Sigma. I see you saying a lot of crazy stuff in the chat, but shout out to you. I agree. That's why brothers need to only deal with females that have a father in the house, where the girl actually respects her father and sees a good relationship between her parents. I agree with that. I agree. I agree with most of that shit you were saying, but I do agree with that. He said, that's why me and mom been rocking for 20 years. She respected her father and she respects me. Shout out to that. Congratulations and shout out to that. So a lot of brothers don't want to go through that loophole of having to be a good enough for the father. So they deal with females that either don't have a father or don't respect their father. There you go. There you go. I'm not double talking. Okay, he said, Izzy, you double talking. Is you advocating for marriage or telling people to focus on themselves and goals only? Bro, like, are you slow? Come on, Chris. Let me tell you. So since you don't seem to be able to keep up in the conversation, I'm not double talking at all. What I'm saying is, I'm not advocating for shit except for whatever you want. If you're a person that wants a relationship, then you should get a woman that is compatible with you. What part of that don't you understand? That's all I'm saying. If you're young, instead of getting a young knuckleheaded woman that needs to be trained from the ground up and don't even know herself to begin with and is susceptible to god dog on all kinds of social pressure and social media influence, then you probably should take your time and focus on yourself and get your shit together before ever thinking about a relationship. It's no double talk at all. It's actually the same thing.
We were talking about too, I think this tied into being able to distinguish between a good woman and a hoe. I think that's where we was getting kind of lost.
I think,
hey, bro, if you want me to read it all, you got to pay me, beloved. I love you. You got to pay me. If you want me to read all your commentary, you got to pay me. This is a show. This ain't for free. I've been on almost 5 hours. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. I ain't got to read all the shit. You got me fucked up. I ain't got to read none of your comments. Come on, man. Y'all got to get a grip on life. I ain't got to read none of your comments if I don't want to. What are you talking about? Y'all got me messed up and twisted in this piece, man. Y'all wildin'.
Yeah,
I got
man,
y'all
gotta
spoiled. I got y'all spoiled. Y'all are wildin'. Y'all are wildin'. I got too many of y'all spoiled in here, man. Y'all gotta come on, man. You know you go other places and Enigmas don't even acknowledge you at all. Come on, man. Can y'all please do me better? I do y'all right around here, man. Jesus Christ. Y'all got me bent.
That's true, man. Izzy do y'all right, man. He be reading y'all comments for free.
Exactly, man. Damn. Like, yo,
y'all deserve nothing for free.
Niggas don't even acknowledge y'all at all in their chat unless you putting up some paint where it ain't.
I can't even get a like for free, let alone read y'all comments for free.
Exactly. Shit. Can you do a brother right? Shit. Go ahead.
No, I think like I was just the confusion that I think is being lost is when y'all say like they need to get their ish together. They don't know what getting that ish together is. It's like saying like, you know, you need to invest in stocks. They don't know what that means or how or where or what. It's just kind of saying it. And so that's why it's unfortunately for me, I am the exception to the rule based on what you guys tell me. But it also hurts me because I can't bring up my life in these type of situations. But it also helps me that when I am trying to influence younger people on what type, you know, like I said, I'm right with you there is I only go based on what you want, only go based on the outcomes you want. And so if they say they want to be in a relationship, they say they want to be married, or they say they want to be this, then I tell them, well, if you want a certain type of dude, this is what he's not going to tell you, and he's going to move accordingly. So if you dress this way, you act this way, you do this, and you're going to have to do these certain things for him, and allow them to move accordingly. I never try to force them to do anything, but you got to give them the information and see where they play out. But the problem is they don't have the proper information. They don't know where to find it. And sometimes, like I said, they don't believe whoever's telling them it because they don't see that person as someone they respect. fortunately, I've set my life in a way where they look at my life that is something that the outcomes they want is I'm not just talking. I have a wife. I have a life. I have things going on. I talk a certain way. I'm not dumb. I know how to articulate myself. My outcomes prove it. So, they're willing to listen to me, and I'm younger, so I'm not just some older person talking to them, just telling them something, not knowing what's actually going on out here and the stuff that they're going through, either female or male. I know there's a lot of dumb young dudes out here. Man, these young dudes be killing me, bro. Like the laziness, the softness y'all be talking about. I've never necessarily disagreed with y'all. I've always said, well, they your kids. Y'all raised them. That's my whole thing. I mean,
Y'all didn't
cool.
raise shit.
Yeah, y'all complain about them. They
Y'all
your
didn't
kids.
raise
Fix
shit.
them.
No, y'all
Like
didn't raise
if
shit because
if
my
you
kids
if
ain't
you
like
anywhere from 40 to 55, these are your kids
no, they
out
not.
here
They
hooping,
y'all quit.
hollering,
No, they
running
not.
around, having all these episodes and not figuring out because y'all ain't teach them right. So that's all I'm saying. That if I got to be the one to teach them, it is what it is. I'm willing to help, but I'm not trying to save everybody. I just give out the information, man.
Hey, shout out to B Sneezy. Thank you for the $2. Said, read my comments. I'll read that one. Thank you, B Sneezy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Be like B Sneezy and support the show, support the street. Even Noah Bell had to say, that's facts, Izzy. Because he know y'all go in other people's chat, they don't even acknowledge you exist. And y'all be trying to abuse me, man. Because come on, man. Come on now. Y'all don't have to agree with me, but don't be trying to abuse me,
Thanks, man.
care if you agree with me or not, but one thing we not gonna do is act like I don't be like reading y'all comments more than anybody else do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't putting no paint where it ain't. Like we ain't gonna do that. Izzy, what did old girl tell DJ when she came out of there with that mic? I don't know. What you talking? Wait, what? I don't know, Jerome. What did she tell him? I don't know. What happened? I'm lost, Jerome. You gotta tell me. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I have no freaking clue. What are you talking about? Hey, Sway, by the way, my kids are not behaving like that. The people that, we raised our kids. CJ kids are not behaving like that. She just told you. Blanco children are not behaving like that. He just told you that too.
Y'all exceptions to the rules. You can't bring up your own life.
No, we not accepting. Hey, Ghetto Store said there's plenty of married suckers clinging on their marriages because they no longer marketable in the dating world. If that marriage failed, marriage don't mean certified in any way. Damn. Nah, but Sway is a newlywed though. I think
There's no way to
congratulations, by the way,
certify
Sway.
yourself is what I found in this YouTube space. It'd be damned if you do, damned if you don't. You can be a whoremonger, a married man, or not married. It don't matter. It's gonna find a way to discredit you. I really could care less because it
Hey,
sounds like a level of projection. Because he said he don't know what I look like. He don't know anything about me, but he know everything about me.
Well, perhaps you can help young men by talking about the qualities that your wife has and the qualities that attracted you to her, and maybe that could help out more young men.
Oh, I talk about both. I talk about them and the types of chicks they need to deal with, and how they would deal with them to deem them someone they would need to be worthy of, and someone they can feel worthy to get, be a husband to. Like, I don't want men thinking that just because you a dude, makes you some type of self-righteousness, because even how the women are acting out here, I can point out a lot of flaws in these young men, like I said. So I'm always critical on them, but I always tell them, with you being critical on yourself allows you to have some value, and you deem it in the woman you deal with. Carry yourself accordingly. You're not out here just putting your thing in anything, have value for your D. You're not out here just doing, you move accordingly. You have to be able to say the same things that you would say to your daughter, that you would say to your wife, that you say to random chicks, that you say to your mama. Don't be just two-facing your opinions and your thoughts and opinions. Be coherent. Stuff like that. Be honest. I'm always on them because they be full of ish. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, a lot of young men be full of ish. I'm trying my hardest not to cuss for now. If you heard it, I'm trying.
good
Even the
job.
F-bomb, I'm trying, but I sound
Good job.
corny. I'm saying ish and all this other stuff.
Well, you can say shit. I say shit and biatch and all
Nah,
that.
I'm also about to have a kid too, so I gotta
Oh,
practice.
congratulations. Yo, Sway dropping mad new. I don't know if you know, Sway is
I thought I already told you.
Hold on, Sway. Hold on real quick. Sway is humbly dropping mad. No, you didn't. So Congratulations on being married. Congratulations on the kids. Salute, salute, salute. We're happy for you. We're proud of you. Sincerely, bro. Doing your thing, growing up, being a good gentleman scholar, and moving forward. So shout out to you, man. Let me celebrate you real quick, man. The man married and about to have a kid. So celebration, man. Celebration. Hey, B Sneezy said, comment gang, stand up. Y'all be like B Sneezy. Hey, yeah, congratulations, Sway. So sincerely, man. Sincerely.
Yeah, I just got back. Sway, you having a boy or a girl?
Having a boy, man. Getting my son out the way.
Congratulations,
my man. Sway, like, I mess with Sway, man. That's my guy. Congratulations, family, man. I'm glad you populating this earth, man. I'm glad you putting babies out here.
Shit, that's a
good thing.
This is like the same thing I tell young men. Know what you get into before you get into it. I told my wife when I first met her, I want to have a kid when I'm 28, with or without her. That was the plan. So I'm like, and everything. I'm turning, my kid is being born in December, and then I turned 28 in January. So it's like, all these different things, having an actual purpose for the woman you're dealing with. Like, I'll get on my friends for that, even my age. Because I'm like, what's the purpose of you dealing with these girls you making your girlfriend? They be saying companionship and all this other goofy shit. I'm like, man, y'all don't have it figured out. So I got to tell them some gems here, and hopefully they can pick up on it. But like you said, I'm never forcing anybody to do nothing. Hopefully they can understand what I'm saying and run with it. But yeah, even guys my age is still quote unquote looking for companionship out of the chicks they dealing with.
Yeah, and before I was looking on my other phone, it was this punk named Chris talking greasy about me, right? One of these socially awkward niggas, right? So, yo, fam, be careful, bro. Just because we talk about a specific subject, that doesn't mean that we live in that particular subject. I don't have to be in the NBA to talk about the NBA, genius. I know what my eyes tells me.
Hey, y'all, we are 13 people away from our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We are 13 people away from our goal. We need 13 people to send $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. We are 4 hours and 50 minutes in. So I don't want to hear this shit about whatever y'all be talking about. Send the bread or fake dead or send the bread, bruh. Like, at the end of the day, man, y'all on some bullshit. Support the show. Hold on real quick. Support the show, man. Support the show. This is a dope show. Support it. Send love. Spread love, man. Come on, man. Let's get it together. Shout out to Sway. I appreciate it. Sway got his $5 credit in. Thank you, Sway. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to B Sneezy said comment game. I read that one. Shit. Mr. Murky Nuts. That's crazy. Said Ghetto Story Facts. Shout out to Mr. Murky Nuts. Pause. Ghetto Story said he wasn't talking about you specifically. He was just saying in general. That's what he said. Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
This is shameful, bro. We all the game we dropped today, especially your one and only Pappy. You kind of was fumbling a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I didn't fumble at all. I kept it real. I kept it real.
You was like Shang Alexander out here, man, fumbling the ball, man. I have to pick up the ball and run, man. But listen, all the game, y'all should be sending this man a couple $1 to be the goals, man. What's wrong with you? Especially your socially awkward punks. Y'all should be sending that bread, man. What's going on? And Sway came over here like Mariano Rivera and closed it down, man. Like, come on, yo.
Hey, listen, and you don't have to be socially awkward to send them money. So just for the record, you can be cool and still step out. Shout out to LA Project. I appreciate you, my sister. She said show support. Thank you so much, LA Project. I appreciate you. Thank you much, Sway. Let me celebrate Sway first.
Thanks, man.
Right, LA Project next. Thank you, LA Project.
Don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is. 'Cause you're in the world.
I love you. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much for supporting. We just need, shout out to my peoples. Thank you very much. He said, my man Ghetto said, Poppy, where your bread at? Ghetto Stoic said, Poppy, where your bread at? Shout out to my man Ghetto Stoic. Thank you very much. Ghetto Stoic is now a sponsor of the show. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hold on real quick.
I got money.
I make it rain down, Lord, rain on. I make it rain, Lord.
Shout out to Ghetto Stoic, is sponsor of the show now with $60. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, my man, Jerome to the house. Jerome to the house. Thank you, Jerome, man. Pimping. I appreciate you, Jerome. Y'all be like Jerome. Because of Jerome, we just need 9 people. Because of Jerome, LA Project, and my mans in them, and then Sway. We only need 9 more people to support the show. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
Yeah, well, that's a simple answer, man. When you are a fly guy like myself, right? You're supposed to pay for a guy like me, hear me talk, because in real life, right? Most of you socially awkward people wouldn't even be close to a Negro like me. You feel me? Because I don't like you Negroes like that. There you have it.
There you go.
You got to pay for stuff like this, man.
That's gonna make people not want to support. Yo, y'all support despite what Blanco is saying. Support the straight up. Y'all support despite what Blanco talking about. Support. Show some love, man. We just need 9 more people, at least $5 a piece. We have been giving y'all a hell of a show, though. You know what I'm saying? So I done cussed a couple people out. I know y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? I cussed a couple Negroes out. It is what it is. Go ahead. I know you wanted to say something. CJ, go ahead. I apologize. We
Nope, I'm just being entertained by Poppy right now, so he can keep talking.
So Poppy, you are the entertainment. Shout out to Poppy, is the entertainment. But let's stop talking about socially awkwardness, because we keep calling people socially awkward, and I don't want people to think that you gotta be socially awkward to be over here, because there's a lot of non-socially awkward people over here. So let's tone that down a little bit.
We just call them weirdos then. It's okay.
And so I guess this is my only thing that I think kind of gets convoluted in this space, and it's just I feel like it's the same thing with why I had to like split the ages up, and even in this conversation, when it comes to baby mamas, I don't understand why so many men that based on the age demographic that I assume at least has one kid would be so adamantly against dealing with women with children. I feel like people with children should deal with other people with children. But I just don't understand the narrative, at least in this space, because most of y'all got kids. At least I'm just kind of confused.
Well, that's the argument that I never made. I agree with you. I think people with children should deal with people with children. I also think that in 2026, it would be wise for even men, period. If you don't know these women, they ain't grow up with these women, don't know that they was born a woman, that you probably should get you a woman with children. Anyway, that's just me and my fear, but don't pay me no attention. But I'm just saying, honestly, I agree with that. I think that, but a lot of this stuff is fear-based, man. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of this stuff is fear-based because they know that when a man is involved, a lot of times a man has a certain level of influence, especially when his children are with the mother. He still has a certain level of say-so, a certain level of influence. And the fear is that the father's interference in the relationship or into that man's household is going to be problematic. So that's really what it's about at the bottom line.
Yeah, and Sway, the thing is that these guys are lying. Half of them are lying too.
Yeah.
Because when we step outside in the real world, right? Most people get with women that got kids. Now, can we talk about the pros and cons? Yes, we can talk about it all day long, right? Because in totality, dealing with a girl that got kids is kind of like how can I explain it? It's kind of like a negative for the guy on the financial side of things, and what Easy just finished explaining, right? But that's something I gotta agree with Easy again too. That's something I never said that either. Like, oh man, no, I'm not gonna say that because I live in the real world and they usually get with each other just fine. Women with kids, you see what I'm saying? So you would never hear me saying that talking point. The thing is that a lot of these guys are lying because it's popular to say that. It's popular to say that. So most of these people is followers. They kind of think on their own. So they hear, I don't know, somebody they might like, hey man, don't get with baby mama. So they're gonna start repeating it. They repeat it. But do you think? So let me ask you: do you think that these people is turning down Bernice Burgos? Hell, what's her name? Even Brittany Renner. Do you think 90% of these guys will turn down? Not necessarily Brittany Renner herself, but somebody that look like Brittany Renner that live in the hood, in the neighborhood. Do you think they're turning that down?
No.
There you go.
I hope they would turn down Brittany Renner though. I hope that they would turn down Brittany Renner though, Sway, because she is batshit crazy. Shout out to Brittany Renner. She off the chain, and she don't look as good as she used to. She falling off.
I just don't think guys have value in themselves in a lot of ways, nor do they see a lot of external value in the women they deal with. And it's not necessarily maybe. I think it comes from two places. One, they don't want to put them in any type of situation where like they got a level of like mommy issues where like they see their mom did everything. So if they do have a woman, they don't want her to do anything. They don't want her to cook or clean or get all type of like just, have her hands up, not necessarily doing any of the quote unquote dirty work. Or ultimately they don't know how to articulate themselves to get that. I think the baby mama thing, I can see as to why guys wouldn't go for it if they have a kid, mainly because they wouldn't have custody of their children. And so then they would be in a financial situation where not only they're paying their rent, they're paying whatever child support, plus then you have another group of kids you got to pay for. I don't think most men could afford it long term. So
that's the thing. So,
but
and that's the thing. So, and that's the thing. So, right? That. Oh, go ahead.
I apologize. We kind of go back and forth real quick. So the thing is this: children can be expensive, but a lot of women that have children, they don't expect that man to be that kid's father. So they don't expect that man to take care of all the financial obligations that is involved with their children. That's one thing about Black women. A lot of them, at least anecdotally, right? What it is that if you are marrying that woman or y'all are in a serious committed relationship and she comes with you, then, you just have to have a place big enough that's comfortable for you, her children, and your children, and that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not like you gotta pay for that kid college or whatever the case may be. I mean, if you can and you're in a position to do it, sure. But I'll be honest, you shouldn't be dating and you shouldn't be looking to have a wife if you're not in position to take care of that woman and whatever comes with that woman. That's just how I see that. So I don't understand, what I'm saying, why a man would get with someone and they're not even in a position to take care of them.
I guess I also didn't think about the idea that the father could still be involved. Like
What's that, CJ?
You also see on social media, though, single mothers are targeted. I've seen men advising other men to date single mothers because of the ease of access to them, because they have tight schedules or something, and
it's sexually targeted.
That's sex. That's sex. So that's different.
But don't you think it's still like doubles, because I haven't really heard it on too much on YouTube. Like I hear just don't mess with single mothers at all.
No, they're talking about relationships. They're not talking about sexually.
Yeah, they're not
Okay.
talking about sex. Yeah, because they stupid. Because that's a stupid thing that they were coming out with, talking about. Oh well, yeah, you should. And I think that that's horrible. If you don't want to be in that woman's life to help her or to elevate her and elevate yourself, you shouldn't be with her. You shouldn't just be trying to shoplift the punani. Like, come on, man, y'all shoplifting punani out here. Go ahead, Blanco. My bad.
Yeah, and then like it's way different a single mom than a single dad. Two different scenarios. Even that is still a baby in between, because me and my kids, they be at my house all the time. Those are my kids. You see what I'm saying? That's pretty much what I got a couple of homes for them, right? For the most part, right? However, if a girl come here with her kids literally is no a benefit to me. And at the same time, depending how age like that kid's coming to my life, maybe they get to look at me as some sort of father type like person, but most likely not, especially the real dad is involved, right? So pretty much you inherit all the financial thing, but you don't get the responsibilities, but you don't get like you know what I mean, the loving like from your own kids, and that's fine. And again, like we were saying earlier, if you don't want a bro with kids, all you have to do is just don't deal with her. That's it. Right. And plenty of times, a lot of these girls that got kids, guess what? They just want to mess with you, and that's it. They don't want nothing serious. That's one thing I noticed, right? So if that's what she wants, and you on that, and she's on that, hey, both of y'all grown, go ahead and do it.
I don't know if it's that. I think that, and CJ, you probably can answer this better than me. Do you think that that's what it is, that they don't want anything serious, or do you think that they've heard the rhetoric or been through, certain situations where it just seems like it's not worth the juice is not worth the squeeze?
I've heard some women with daughters say that they didn't want, well, at least at the most part, for any man to be around their daughter at a certain age. I've heard some women say that. So I just think it's going to be different for each woman, like especially depending on what are the kids' ages, because I feel like if the kids are a little bit older, then she's going to be looking for more of a serious relationship.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If
I don't know about all of that, but okay, we're gonna leave that right there. And again, it's not the same thing for both parties, bro, because you can do as a quote unquote stepdaddy, right? You can do everything right. You get it, you buy your kids stuff, you buy their kids stuff, right? Equally, right? You treat them like your own. As soon as you do something that your quote unquote stepkid don't like, guess what that little nigga gonna let you know? Nigga, you ain't my dad. You see what I'm saying?
Get that happen for her too. She ain't my mammy. Right. That's the same
hold on,
thing.
that ain't always the truth though. And it does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because it does. Yeah. I just think that because I think of situations, and these are outliers, of course, but I think a situation like Shaq, where he gives all the praise and all the props and gave his stepdad his all his rings and all his trophies, or whatever the case may be. Or a case like
it's military stepdaddy, right?
Yeah.
Pops.
Yeah. So there's a lot. It's not the majority, but there's a lot of cases where even my man Wall Street Willie was talking about it. His son is a basketball star, or whatever the case may be.
That nigga be capping, bro.
Okay, but
anyway.
but cool. But the thing is, he married a woman who had a kid, and he's saying that child is really good at basketball, and he basically gets to have that experience with that child that he didn't get to have with his own son. His own son is into other things. So there are scenarios where a step pops could come in. Shit, even my step pops, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? I never disrespected them in that way or never, you know what I'm saying? It was always understood. They know they wasn't my father, but like, I'm not going to tell him he ain't my father because he looked out for the cookout. He was there. He was showing love. Like, I'm not going to disrespect him like that. So there's a lot of people that respect a man being there and showing love and being a man to them and being a mentor to them or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and you're right?
So-
Like you're right. So the thing is that I believe that quote unquote respect for the most part is gonna come when you become a grown up yourself. At that moment, you you kind of don't like those. Yo, I know, and obviously this is anecdotal, right? One of my homies beat up his stepdad.
That's crazy.
It's like a thankless job in a way until you like become grown yourself and start having kids on yourself, and you be like, damn, Mr. Rodriguez, Mr. Jefferson, Mr. Williams was right, man. Now I get it. You see what I'm saying? But at that moment, especially when you know your daddy type thing, and I never had no stepdaddies, but I know plenty of people that got stepdaddies. And listen, bro, the majority of the homies that I know that had stepdaddies, they never liked them niggas, bro. They just didn't.
So I'll speak from, I guess, now. I don't even know where to speak from now because I have so many thoughts. But I guess where we left it off. Ultimately, I have a stepfather. I only have one in my life, and it's so to the point where I don't even think about it. Like I sometimes forget, but because he's just been there. And if I was in that, that's what I was thinking. If I was in that position,
so let me tell you. Let me ask you a simple question. No. So it can make sense. Hold on.
I feel like Izzy now.
My full family. Just a simple question. How you were when Buddy came into your life? That's it. Because that matters.
I don't even know. 4 or 5.
And that's the perfect age. Sorry for interrupting you again. Go ahead. And that's usually the cutoff age for me. Like, in my opinion, when you get like that real love, like you look at the man as your father. Because go ahead.
But that's the thing, right? I have a dad in my life too, though. So that's where you were saying, especially if you had a dad. So I had both in my life, and I think the relationship I had with my stepdad was like to the point where it was never he was never trying he was never trying to be my dad in a sense. He was just trying to be, he wasn't even trying to be my big homie or anything. He was just trying to be a stand-up, regular, take care of his household type of dude. He had real conversations with me. He didn't sugarcoat things. He always tried to put me in perspective if I had struggles with things. But it was never like, I'm your dad or come here, son, or this, that. Like, he wasn't never trying to like make me his son. He was just being a grown man to a kid that if he needed guidance, he would help him out when need be, and he took care of the house the way he needed to take care of the house. So I don't know, and I feel like I would be the same. Where if the kid was like, "Well, you're not my dad," I would like, "Right, I'm not your dad. I'm your stepdad. Like the hell, like that's your dad. I'm me. I do different things. He's always going to be your father, and your relationship will be our relationship, and our relationship going to be our relationship. But one thing you are going to do is respect me as a grown-ass man the same way at one point in your life, when you got to take care of kids, you're going to expect that same level of respect. This is a dynamic that is built off of a lot of other things, but ultimately it's the foundation is respect. So that's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for you to look at me as your father, but you're not going to disrespect me in the house. And then the dynamic that you have with the mother, in my opinion, if it's not built on you guys having equal level of like say or respect or in each other's children, either you paying for your kid's birthday and all that, and I'm paying for my kid's birthday and all that, or we're equally contributing in that dynamic or however that is. Whatever you give your son, you give my kid. Whatever I give my kid, I give your kid. And you can build it that way. But for the most part, I'm not, I don't know. The whole him seeing my stepfather as my dad, I never once saw that. And granted, I'm like, my stepfather's still with my mom. They've been together for 20 years now, 20 plus years now. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it has to be ones where it's a afflicted relationship. It seems like you said your friends wanted to beat up their stepdad. I couldn't see myself wanting to beat up my stepdad. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten to like an act. It might have been some little kid stuff. Like he was doing some stuff to, F with me because I was doing some some little little kid stuff. You know what I mean? I was just being a little dick. So he would do things like, I don't know, like pinch me or twist your nipples till they turn purple. He definitely
Wait,
did that.
whoa, what? Wait, hey, hold on. Hey, Link,
Yeah, that
Link
nigga,
pop,
he
pop.
bruised the hell out of me, bro.
Wait, that's a,
Cause,
hold on. He ain't supposed to be pinching those little kid nipples. Wait, give me a second.
nah, I definitely deserved it. I was on some
How you
dickhead shit
deserve to
that
get
day.
your nipples anyway?
Cause I
don't wanna know.
was assaulting him.
Okay,
With a
okay.
kid.
Okay, so you trying to be okay.
I
Link,
was assaulting him.
okay. Link
I'm
5
7 years
plus.
old, getting assaulted a 28-year-old. You gonna be like, bro, get the hell off.
Okay, hey, shout out to Link 5518 said, where you been at, Izzy LMA? I've been right here. Shout out to Jay Villa. What's up, Jay Villa? You ain't my daddy. Shut up. Jay Lewis said, that makes a lot of sense to not have men around your son or daughters around men that you have no intentions of marrying. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. She said, I had a friend who was dating this dude who asked her if he could be with her daughter. She put a blade to his throat and told him, if you ever come around here again, you won't live. Creep. Wow.
I had a stepmother,
Mhm.
and I had she came into my life when I was 12. So she was a very good stepmother. There are certain attributes that you can learn from a step parent that I think that your biological parent just may not carry, and it's perfectly normal because people have different strengths and weaknesses. So I learned a lot of things from my stepmother that I was able to utilize in my adult life. So step parents can be really valuable for children.
Yeah, but what kind of things do you think that she did, without being too personal, right? What kind of attributes do you think are necessary or good for making a good quote unquote step parent?
Well, they have to really take you on as their own child. At least when you're under their roof. With when I was under my dad's roof, I was her child. But they stay in their lane, of course. But
Do you mean
they
she
have
made
to.
you call her mom?
No, not. What I mean is they have to care for you
Like
just
they
as
would
much
their
as,
own child.
yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Okay.
So one of the things she taught me was don't pay full price for anything. Always look for deals, always get a deal, look for the best price, things like that I was able to just carry into my adult life.
Be a bargain shopper.
Yeah.
Be a bargain shopper.
Yeah, but she's
Mad at
from Long
me.
Island,
But
so
you
that's
can buy. No, I'm just
Long Island woman. So
shout out to
you're gonna
Strong
learn
Island.
something. Yeah.
Shout out to Strong Island. But what other general attributes would you say would make a good step parent?
A good step parent is just involved with everything. So if the child has a problem, they're supporting the parent to figure out how to solve the problem. I don't think that they are necessarily should be involved in the discipline part, but they're there to be a support person. And they're not there to replace the biological parent, but provide love and respect and support to everybody, pretty much.
Yo, Jerome, that's a
think-
good one. Real quick, Jerome #1 says, "Stop lying to these children because they eventually find out the truth." That's a bar right there, Jerome. Stop lying. Stop telling these damn children about an Easter bunny or Santa Claus. It's as simple as that too. Stop lying to the children. Tell the children the damn truth. You want them to tell you the truth, tell the children the truth. Don't force the relationship. And I was going to say the same thing. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Go ahead, Sway. You was trying to say something.
Nah, I think that's applicable in terms of like the discipline and a lot of the things you were saying. If it's a stepmom, but I think if it's a stepdad, it gets to a point that a certain level, like I think a good stepfather or step parent is just a good parent in whatever aspect that rule represents. Now, granted, in terms of discipline, you don't have to put your hands on them. I don't think my stepfather ever disciplined me with physical, nor did my dad. I mean, my dad really, if anyone disciplined me
Wait,
really
he
with physical,
made
it
your
was my
nipples
mom.
purple.
That was just on some like
But
play
he made your
fighting thing.
nipples
Like he
purple, so
never.
that's physical. That's
Nah,
physical.
that was like play fighting. But he's never like, oh, I got a F or I did this or I broke a window and then he got a belt and beat me because I just was
Oh,
on
okay.
some nefarious things. Like, nah, if anyone beat me, it was my mom. But my dad didn't even beat me. I mean, I think there's other ways you can discipline a kid without getting a belt.
B
But yeah, I
Sneezy,
think
why you say I find transportation is the biggest factor? Come on, B Sneezy. What the freak? You need the step parent got to have some transportation? I hope so. J. Lewis said, I don't think a step parent should discipline another person's child. That's a fact. LA Project said bonus parents. It's a bonus parent. Shout out to that. Shout out to that progressive way of thinking. Yo, Just Me said, lie to the kids, then want them to tell you the truth. Ain't that about that's about a bleep right there. Make sure, hey, listen, we just need 9 more people, y'all. Just 9 more people, at least $5 a piece. Can y'all help us reach our goal? That would be great. That would be fantastic. We're coming up on 6 hours shortly. So help us reach our goal today. Come on. Y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. We just need 9 people. I bet Sway could run fast. Made them work for that whipping. Only Sway can answer that. Sway is not
I
very
was hitting the
athletic, so
feet.
he can't run.
You got to run to underneath the covers so it hurt less.
He jumping underneath the bed.
Got to hit the feet.
Underneath the bed. Like, if you ain't shit, say that. Hell, mine asked me why and his mother wasn't together, and I told him I was jumping in and out of women at that time. In other words, a womanizer. Damn, I don't know if you should be that honest, Jerome. I think that's a little too honest, bro. I think that's a little too honest. I don't know if you're supposed to be telling your kid that you've been jumping in and out of skins, though. His mother called later and asked why did I tell him that? Of course she did. Of course she did. You wasn't supposed to be that honest, bro. That's a little too honest, man. Come on, bro. You told your kid that you was jumping in and out of skins. You can't be doing that, bro. Come on. I don't believe in telling kids about the Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, all that, but don't be that damn honest, Jerome. Come on, bro. What y'all think? What you think, Blanco? You there? CJ, you there? CJ, Blanco might be doing something.
I'm
What
here.
you think? What you think, CJ, about
About
that?
what?
Like, Jerome was so honest with the child. He told him that he was bouncing in and out of different women's skins. And that's why
I
him and
mean,
mama ain't together.
well, different strokes, different folks. I can't agree with that, but
He was
to each
stroking,
his
though.
own.
He was
Yeah.
stroking. He was stroking. Now you ain't supposed to tell that truth, Jay. Stop it. You ain't supposed to be that damn truthful. You could tell the truth without telling it all. Good grace, you can't tell them kids that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't. Come on, Jerome. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. So what are your thoughts, CJ? Like how? Like on the honesty aspect of raising kids, right? What's the line of honesty? Like how do you approach honesty with your children?
I'm still kind of old school where I tell them to stay out of grown folks' business.
Oh, uh-oh. You
So,
tell them the kid is supposed to be seen and not heard.
no, not that, but you can't, they don't ask me adult, like, about my business. I'm very private. So, I have that line between parent and child. I'm not their friend. I'm cool with them and everything like that, but I'm the authoritative figure, and there's adult business and there's children's business. So
You're the dark
when it,
top.
yeah,
But you're a secret squirrel though. She said not seen and not heard, but she's a secret squirrel though. She's secretive. She don't be like no.
yeah, but I
Secret
don't
squirrel.
think there's certain things that they should be privy to.
Right.
So as far as that goes, I do watch what I say around them. And even when I went through divorce, and we've been divorced for years now, I am still very mindful of what I say about their dad. I'm not going to go and talk bad about him in front of them. And I would hope that he would do the same for me. So I think the thing is I remember everything that was said around me, and the wrong things that I believe my parents went wrong with when it came to me, with how, I think you can take a look back and be like, damn, they were messed up. Like, they I'm like, they should not have done that. They should not have said that. And so you remember all these things, and so I remember that kids are never going to forget certain things that you say around them, certain ways that you have treated them, or even if you've ever apologized for making a mistake, because parents can make mistakes. And I think one of the things is, if you make a mistake, you should say sorry. And it's not going to happen like once in a blue moon, but if you made a mistake, I think your child should be aware of that. And so it's just little things like that, where I'm just really mindful about what I say around them.
No, that makes sense. So my sis Just Me says she tell the good, the bad, and the ugly, and she said it made her son avoid a lot of mistakes and feel comfortable telling her things because she tells her son the good, bad, the ugly. That's interesting. What's that? HT Bowl 1 said, just say that you weren't the most faithful to their mama. It's about taking accountability for shit they're going to find out about. Right. And there's a way to be honest. Right. I agree with that, HT Bowl 1. Shout out to you. There's a way to do it without, you know what I'm saying? Without, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Come on. You got to be more, you got to be more, what do you call it? Political. Give a more politically correct answer. Go ahead, Blanco. What say you?
I think kids gotta stay on kids' place. Whatever the parents got going on, that's between themselves. And as the kid is growing, that's what they can know the quote unquote truth. I don't believe in telling your 8, 9, 10-year-old kid that mommy and daddy split because daddy cheated or mommy cheated. That's something that should be coming later on. I don't believe in telling them everything. That's me. Because now you're creating a messed up image on that kid's mind about the other parent. I don't like that.
Yeah. But I do agree with that. You should never talk bad about your child's mother or your child's father to the kids. I agree with that.
At all.
You should never do that.
At all.
At all.
That's grown-up business. You know what I mean? Grown-up business has to do with the grown-up business. And you should be able to let that kid enjoy their time with their parents. Let them have that clean mind. And I think men are better at doing that than women. I believe that too.
But
we usually for the most part, we go out of our way to kind of make the other parent to make their mother still be singing the good life. For the most part. Not 100%, but for the most part.
But
then the other way around, the mama gonna make sure that that you know what daddy was doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that backfires sometimes. That's what I was trying to say. That backfires sometimes because my kids, when I got divorced, my kids kept asking me about their mother, and I would never ever say nothing bad about their mother, but she would be poisoning the well, trying to say crazy stuff about me. And so, but I thought that they'd be able to see, you know what I'm saying? They kind of know, but I thought that they'd be able to see by the way I behave and the way I act that, look, like, come on, like, nah. But sometimes it don't always work like that.
Yeah.
Jay Villa the brother said, I was accountable early in life. Shout out to that. Key Renee, what's up, Key Renee? Good to see you. My sister said, never talk bad, but always tell the truth. It can be a lesson dependent on your ability to quote unquote parent. Shout out to that. Go ahead. You got the point.
Yeah. Like, and you see, you're like the perfect sample because you pretty much went through it yourself, right? You just said it. And I think that's usually going to be most men answer. You know what I mean? Most men's situation going to be like that split up from their significant other. You feel me? So and I'm pretty sure you didn't return the favor. You was just kind of like just took the L, and you still let your kids continue keeping their mama image intact, right?
Yeah. I mean,
There you go.
towards the end, they started pressing me. Like when they got grown, they started pressing me. I ain't like that shit. I told them, look, man, but it ain't really no win in that. Like if I talk bad about their moms, right? It's no win. They're gonna look at me crazy. Like I did tell them 1 or 2 scenarios because they kept pressing me, and I said, listen, I don't really want to get into this. Like I told y'all your whole life, like you're asking me a specific thing because I guess she told you whatever. This is my side of it, and I left it there. You know what I'm saying? I left it there.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, you protecting as much as you could until they got grown. But like that's what I'm saying. It's okay to give them the info as they get older, not when they little. You know?
Yeah. What
That
yeah, what do you think about that, CJ? Is there ever a right time to tell your kids that your ex wasn't shit?
I think, and I think men or women are different because if my kids want to know about something, I don't have a problem with saying that when they're older, of course, if they want to know something specific. But what was the question again?
Nah, I'm just basically, is there ever a right time to tell your kids that that other parent wasn't shit?
Yeah, I guess that, but there might be some examples, like some certain situations where something popped off and they need to be told exactly what happened. So I guess that case by case type of thing.
Yeah, the thing is that for the most part, right? Nothing 100%, but for the most part, the queens, they want an ally, so they use their kids as like trading blocks, right? So they need to put that in their head of their kids. So now, because they need to paint themselves as victims for the most part. Oh my God, look what he did to you. See what I'm saying? So now the kids start kind of getting some sort of resentment towards the father.
I could see that. I know there are certain situations where that does happen. I've heard stories like that.
And usually the guy got it, they ill and eat it for the most part. And for the most part, the guy going to be like, man, if you knew. Only if you knew.
Right.
And then they wait until they get grown, and now I'm gonna let you know, hey man, check this out, man. Mama was A, B, and Z. You see what I'm saying? Take it. You wanna believe it? Cool. I couldn't tell you back then because I think it's important for us to kind of like for our kids to look at their mom like with some sort of respect and honor. So we wouldn't want to kind of like kill that image for the most part.
Even if she's terrible?
But yeah, yo, I've seen some things, bro. And most guys, they high roll family. They'll be like, hey man, listen to your mom, man. She's great. You know what I mean?
I know. I've done it. Hey, my stepson told me, "Mom, crazy, yo, you crazy." Be sneezing. Wow. HC Bo once said they'll figure it out on their own. Yes, they will. They'll figure it out on their own. That's. I guess. I don't know how long that takes. A lot of people says it takes them to have their own children to figure it out, but I don't know. We'll see.
There was a something going on I think on Facebook where the man, the baby's mother, I think was a drug addict or is a drug addict, and he was getting some gas, and I guess the last time the son saw her when it was like years and years, and he noticed her on the street and told her to come over and see the son, who was like already like 7 years old. He was big. And, he was telling her to come say hello. And it was really heartfelt, like for him to still do that for her, because she was literally still a drug addict on the street.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's got to be heart-wrenching. I'm glad I ain't never had to deal with that. That's like up there. That's almost as bad as finding out that your girl was a dude. That sucks. That sucks.
Hell no, bro. That's a different thing.
It sucks, bro. For your woman to be out there on the street, strung out on hard drugs, bruh. That sucks, man.
I think I take the crackhead on that case. You have been forced me to choose, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't want neither one. I'm not doing neither one. I don't want neither one. None of the above, yo. Everything.
No, but you gotta choose. Blicky on your head. You got to pick one for your life. I think you take the
Nah,
crying out too, bro.
I don't want the blicky. I don't want the blicky. If you don't tell the children, they can think they are the problem. That's interesting. What are your thoughts, CJ? Key Renee has said, if you don't tell the children like kind of what happens, then they might think that they're the reason why y'all are not together. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, filtered information. I've had to do that plenty of times. You
Filtered.
just tell them that they're not the problem. Something popped off, and very little details, and that's it. But and you end it with, just remember it has nothing to do with you.
They still don't believe it though. Them kids still don't believe it. They still think that they the problem. But yeah, I don't know why kids do that. I don't know why kids personalize everything in the situation, but they make everything about them sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
That's because the mom is pretty much your primary teacher, bro. And that connection, that bond is extremely strong. So whatever mama say, it goes, bro.
My kids are
Like
very bonded with my they're very bonded with their dad. I would say equally, to where they will feel in between, they will feel torn. So they, for the most part, they don't talk about anything as far as like what goes on in each household. They have actually learned not to say anything. So I think it's because of the respect that they know they don't want to cause any trouble. So, but the bond is extremely close
It's
on
mutual.
both. Yeah, on both ends. Yeah.
That's cool. They don't want to
Yeah.
tell you about all the hoes your ex-husband have.
No, my daughter, she's funny though. If you get her mad, a teenage girl will just spill the tea. So
There you go.
Last night, yeah, Dad. That's why Daddy had 4 hoes in here. Daddy.
And I'd be like, oh, but he
was
my
on the
ex-husband,
stripper pole, and they was making it clap. Like,
yeah,
what?
it's funny when they get mad, they are so dramatic and just start spilling everybody's business, and you don't even have to ask. So it's
Lord.
entertaining.
So do you be trying to get her mad? You be trying to get her mad on purpose?
No, you don't want to get teenage girls mad. Oh no, no, no. That's too dramatic.
Wow.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to understand. Like again, like I think we do a better job at kind of like conserving your mama image towards your kids. Because like I don't think most men is concerned like to be looked as a hero from the guy, because I mean from his kids like that, because if you own your kids, like you're already gonna be a hero regardless anyway, right? So we already know that in their eyes, right? In their eyes, right?
To a certain point.
Yeah, of course. And so we don't got no benefits in kind of like tainting that image, your mama image with your kid, man. Like I mean, I don't see no benefits. Even if quote unquote this woman was evil to all or they did A, B, and C. You know what I mean? Now if you do that in front of the kid, like of course the kid wanna know. But you know what I mean? So that thing was like a women thing. They love to tell all your business towards their kids, no matter how old they are, because they need like an ally in a way.
I just don't like their father very much, so I don't want to talk about him.
Damn.
I don't.
You like them enough to marry him, have kids with him, so you like them enough at one
Well,
point.
I mean, I didn't make too bad of a bad decision when it comes to that, because he's a very great father. So,
Cool.
I can't complain when it comes to that. But
That's
yeah,
good.
I don't talk about any man. It's no need for me, but to each his own.
Well, that's cool. That's a good thing. And thank God he's a good father. And thank God that you appreciate him being a good father, right? Because unfortunately, a lot of women weaponize when they know that you're a good father. They'll weaponize your kids against you when they don't like you, but they know that you're a good father. They'll use them kids to take you down. They take you down. They really want to take you down.
Well, some people just want to move on with their lives. you know, that's how I just wanted to move on. So
That's true too. Some people do, but that's rare. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's kind of rare. He gave her a ride downtown. It was an emotional video. She's right. Oh, he gave the crackhead woman. He let the crackhead woman that was in the streets that was in the car. Shit. You for the streets, baby. Nah, you can't sit in my car. She a crackhead. She probably stink. And he let her in her car and rode her downtown. He rode her downtown, CJ.
what's he talking about? I
Uh-oh.
missed that.
No, he talking about that story that you talking about. He said that he gave that crackhead woman a ride downtown.
Oh yeah, I think they spent some time together or something like that.
Oh.
Hold on,
No, but
what did I miss? What did I miss?
It was I guess what was it on CJ? CJ knows.
It's going around on Facebook and Instagram. The story about the father who has raised his son, and the mother is still in the street and she's a drug addict. And so he's like 7 now and she hasn't seen him for years. But he just ran into her at the gas station walking around the street.
Man, that story is like, I'm not gonna say it's the majority, hell no, but that story is not that uncommon either.
Really?
Bro, a couple of the homies, mama, they junkies, they cryheads.
Dang. And they rode him in the car. Hey, listen, you gotta ride on, mama, you gotta ride on the roof or the trunk. You ain't riding in the car because you probably smell bad.
Nah, man. I mean, I know you're trying to be funny, man. But it's hard.
She got to ride on the roof, the hood, or the trunk, bro. I'm not putting your stinking ass in my car. No, sir. No, sir.
I don't listen. I have been around when the homie pick up his mama from junking her up, from being a junking around, bro.
Damn.
That broke my heart, bro, because you know the first thing we're gonna do is like, yo, what about that's my mom? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that broke my heart, bro. The homie, like the embarrassment, but this is his mom, bro. He ain't had no problem putting the woman in his car and taking her home so she can get a child and a good meal. I seen that.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
My bad, CJ. Go ahead, CJ.
Oh, I said that might be the last time he sees her, though. You know.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Because on my homie situation, right? This happened in Miami. The thing is that he picked her up, bring her home, and this is years ago, bro. Right? Homegirl actually got clean nowadays.
Oh,
so he picked her up. Yeah, he picked her up. Bro, I'm telling you, this is high school days type thing, man. Like, I mean, right after high school. So we like late teens type thing. So he picked her up, showered her, gave her clothes, a half foot, and she used to stay in the house 4 days, hell, sometimes a week. And then she used to just go ahead and bounce, disappear for like another 3-4 days. So that was the routine. You feel me? And he was doing, that's his mama, bro. He couldn't do nothing about it. He have to, you know what I mean? That connection is too strong.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. I praise you, God. I never been, because I don't know how, I'm too high strung for that shit. I don't think I could deal with that. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. She got 5 on it. I appreciate you, Jay. Because of Jay Lewis, we just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. Can y'all help us reach our goal? Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, Jay.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Hey, Lewis asked me a question. She said, question, Izzy, what do you think about men that take their children around side pieces? What? Different ones all the time. Kids all confused. The kids tell mom, I met Auntie Brenda, Dolores, Auntie Jessica, Gloria, Jackie, Robin, Kay. Damn, mom, how many sisters do you have? I
got a story.
Hold on, let me answer it, and then we want to hear your story. Give me 1 second. I think that is disgusting. I think it's trifling. I'm being honest, and I'm not one of these people that give men a pass to do slimy shit. Slimy shit is slimy shit, whether it's a man or a woman that does it. And I'm sorry, brothers. Y'all can get mad at me if you want to. Y'all can kick me out the He-Man haters, women's haters. I ain't no He-Man woman hater anyway. But the thing of it is nah, it's not cool. It's not cool whether a man does it or whether a woman does it. A man shouldn't do it. If that's the case, he should be real and he should let that woman know, hey, look, and he should never involve his children. Let me let CJ tell her story, and then Blanco, you got it. Go ahead, CJ, you got it. What's your story?
Can I get like 10 seconds before she go on her story? Like 10 seconds?
Go ahead.
You gotta ask.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Easy taking your kids around and listen. I deal with a lot of women. My kids haven't met no other woman yet. That's something crazy right there, bro. Go ahead. You can have a CJ.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you don't do that. But my my uncle, they've been married for like 45 years or something like that. And we talking about old school marriage right now. But he had a side piece. And basically my aunt knew about each other. And really there's like, especially like in that generation, there's no divorce. So it's like, well, that was the mind frame. But long story short, she would take my cousin over to her house. They would cook. My aunt felt like it was like a forced thing, in a way, to where she had to please him in order to save the marriage. Years later, though, my cousin had shared with me that that had really mentally messed her up.
The aunt up? Your aunt up?
Mentally messed her up, my cousin.
Oh, your cousin. Oh, wow.
Yeah, she said that she'll never, could never forget being around that type of foolery, and so that like if she had to like get therapy and stuff to she's doing good now, she's married and stuff, but that took her a while to get over. So that it traumatizes the child.
Yeah, some truth. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially if the mama is not taking it that good, and the mama is in a lot of pain behind what the father is doing. I could absolutely see that. Yeah.
And the thing is also too, like, listen, and Easy, I don't know if you experienced this. I would say no, because you have been in long relationships, so you wasn't on the field like that. I mean, recently, not recently. I'm talking about recently, because you was with your child's mother for a while, right? So I'm using that time frame right there. Maybe in the before, probably you was, right, but when you have your kids and you kind of like divorce your wife, and you was on the field at that time, how many times did the girls that you was dealing with ask you to do your daughter's hair, to buy stuff for your kids?
Yeah, I was gonna get to that. That's a great question.
Yeah.
So, and that's part of the problem. Like my son is young now, so my daughter's not young anymore. But yeah, definitely a lot of women wanted to be around my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That were around me, and I've actually had some women really, really get mad because again, some of them had kids and they would bring their children around me. I didn't ask them to, you know what I'm saying? But,
right.
they bring their kids around me and then they fall in love and stuff. And then they be like, why wouldn't you? I'm like, listen, I'm not, until I'm sure that I'm going to marry you and you're going to be my wife, I'm not bringing my kids around you. I don't want my kids to be attached to you, you to be attached to my kids, and we not be together. And so that caused some problems. I ain't gonna lie. That caused some problems in dating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. And I knew, because I know you had like 3 other kids prior. So I knew that the answer was going to be like this, because the same thing happened to me, bro. Like, plenty of girls asked me to be around me. I was like, nope. No. Can I do your daughter? Nope. How can I? Nope. Nah, man, we good. Thanks for the gesture.
That's how a woman knows that you ain't that serious too.
No, but that's not true. It's not true though.
It's not that at all.
Hold on real quick. Yeah, you could be serious about the woman, but you got to make sure it's a period of time that you could be serious about the woman. You could see potential in the woman, but it got to be some things that make it solidified, that that y'all gonna be together like forever type situation. And that's that period of time. And a lot of women be trying to push the issue around being with your kids, and you like, yeah, I care about you, I got love for you, but let's see where this is going. Let's make sure that this is going to be solid before we introduce that, because I don't want to put my kids through that trauma. And it's crazy because my ex-wife, she put me in a position one time where my children had to be around my girlfriend at the time. And that really messed up because she pulled a fast one. She was supposed to go, my kids were supposed to go with me and my family reunion right after we got divorced. My kids were supposed to go to me and my family reunion. So she started playing and got MIA. Yo, I'm calling, trying to get my kids. So I'm kind of feeling a type of way. So my girl at the time, she wanted to go to my family reunion, but I told her she couldn't because, I didn't want her, I want my kids to come. And so it just so happened the girl was calling me, and I was like, yeah. She's like, yo, what's up? And I was like, I can't reach them. So she's like, all right. She's like, can I come? And I was like, yeah, you could come. And so guess what? My son's my ex-wife, she shows up with my kids at the family reunion, and I got my girl at the time and her daughter with me at the family reunion.
Wow.
Yeah. And so then she had the nerve, like she just was drama. Like this was so much drama. I'm so glad I'm over that. This is why when we was young. But so of course I gotta take my kids back then. So I'm taking my kids back. So now she sees my girl, she mad. But the girl at the time was kind of gorgeous, but she's mad. So the girl loved me so much, she kissing my kids, telling them how much she loved them. And I'm like, ugh. So my kids was looking like, what? She's like, oh, I've heard so much about y'all. I'm so glad to see y'all. I'm so glad to meet y'all. I love y'all. And my kids were looking at each other, looking like, who is this?
She should have played like in the movie What's Love Got to Do with It. Remember that scene when the baby mother dropped them two kids off and was like, oh, you playing family man, huh?
But it was her fault. It was my ex-wife fault. And then, of course, she had to make, Blanca, she had to make me pay for that. Oh, I had to pay for that. Even though she did it all herself, I had to pay. She made me pay for that one, boy. And the girl I was with was fonder than her too. Ooh, she was not happy, boy.
So, but it sounded like the girl you was with started competing with her.
That's a double strike.
Yeah, she was fine too. She was fine, but my ex-wife was pissed. She didn't look nothing like her either. My ex-wife was fine, but she was a different kind of fine at the time. She was fine when we first got together, but she didn't look like this one. So she was mad, and they looked different too. Ooh, she was pissed.
And this is what I always find fascinating, right, about the queens, right? They be having their own. And I'm saying this because before what CJ just said like 2 minutes ago, talk about, you see this, I know, y'all don't be serious. I find it fascinating that they're put their baby daddy through hell, like court, child support, and all that stuff, right? Just to see their own kids, right? Mm-hmm. But how the random nigga that come into their life for possibly 1 or 2 months, he can get to see those kids with no problem, even though that's not his kids. You see what I'm saying? You see how crazy that sounds, bro?
Yeah, this is insane. Yeah. I don't think CJ would do that, but I
don't like when women do that. No.
Yeah. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
But you have witnessed that, right? Is it like, I know I've seen that all the time, bro.
Yeah.
And that I even make a joke about that. I'm like, yo, because it was this bro that I was messing with. She had a kid, yo. And that's what made me think about that, because I was at her house chilling, and of course the little kid was there, right? We was in boyfriend and girlfriend. We were just messing around with each other, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yo, I'm some random nigga, bro, that you just met like 2 months ago, and I get to see this little nigga over there alone, and you taking your baby daddy to court through hell just so he can see his own kid. That's crazy to me, bro.
That is the number one factor that would make me never talk to you again as a woman. Like
I had some men, ask me to take my kids out the first date. Okay, so let's.
Nah, son, I would never. If as a woman, I hope you never spoke to them nigmas again.
No,
Like,
we never went out, so you
yeah,
know. But
like
but
what?
I'm just fascinated. I couldn't believe it. Like, you
Nah,
Time out
trying
was
to
there.
take my kids out with you? Like,
yeah,
slow down.
that's a nigma that's trying too hard, and he definitely need to slow down. Like what?
Yeah,
Nah.
I was going to say that did the man have kids? Did he offer to bring his kids too, or like what is the catch?
One time, one man didn't have kids. No, another man did have kids. Yeah.
But it wouldn't matter, Blanco. I'm be honest. If you're a man
Yeah,
with
you're right.
kids, if you're a man with kids and you're just trying to get to know a woman, you should not bring your kids or her kids or their kids together. Like it should be none of that. Like you gotta get to know if that woman is even worthy to be in your presence before, you know what I'm saying? Much less your children and her children. Like that's
Yeah,
a lot. That's a
they'll
lot.
offer to buy them birthday presents and everything, and don't even know
Yeah.
you.
That's
Now,
crazy.
the reason why I ask is you're absolutely right, right? Like it shouldn't matter. However, I'm trying to like see the angle. Why would a man, you know what I mean, do like a double date thing?
Oh,
because I had a girl, I had a girl do the same thing. Like let's not, no, I'm sorry, I'm using the wrong word. Play date.
Yeah, play
Like
date.
she bring her one, you know what I mean? I'm like, hell no. Again, I take my kids serious, man. You know what I mean? Like, nah, man. Nah, bro. Yo, my kids got their own mama. They good. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, man.
Nah, I ain't bring my kid around anybody. That's a fact. But you know, like I say, it's just kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of wild. That whole thing. And that's another scary thing. I mean, when you add kids into the component, it does bring a lot of layers into it and a lot more seriousness into the situation, you know?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I can see a very small window where the man would be like, hey, man, let's go have a play date because maybe this man works 6 days per week, and that's the only day that he get to have his son or his daughter. You see what I'm saying? And now he get to hang out with his girl. But still, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, you don't
I
even
just
know
think
her.
that if you're seriously dating somebody for a certain period of time, then y'all need to have that discussion.
Right. After a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got it because again, you don't know them. You don't know what they're capable of. You don't know what they're about. You don't know what their intentions are, what their motivation is. And I mean, granted, that takes time, but you shouldn't be in a rush, especially when it comes to your children and knowing who's around your children. You should not be in a rush. I don't think you should rush that at all. You know what I'm saying? Your children deserve better than that. You know what I mean? I just think, you know. You said stop playing. I love stepkids. Yo, be sneezy. Relax, man. That sound crazy. That sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Relax, be sneezy. Come on, fam.
Yeah, he'll defend like obviously if the relationship going towards something solid, you ain't got no choice but to introduce each other's kids or
Right,
whatever.
right. That's different.
But that's a process, man. It's a process together. It's levels.
Levels to this.
But right off the bat, hell no, man. And like I was telling you earlier, bro, you'd be surprised how many the amount of girls that ask me to meet my kids.
Hey, man,
I used to be surprised, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised because anytime you spend time with them, that's the first. Where your kids? I'm with my kids a lot. Like when I'm not always with you, I'm with my kids a lot. He didn't say his stepkids. Relax. He said what he said was he did say mine. Sorry. He did say stop playing. I love my stepkids. I'm sorry, be Steezy. He did say that. What's y'all last words? Because I'm my eye springs. See, I told y'all about my eye springs when y'all don't send no money. Shout out to B Sneezy. I apologize, B Sneezy. It's nothing wrong with loving your stepkids. But see, I told y'all about my eye springs when y'all don't send no money, so it's time to pack it up. Go ahead, Blanco. What's it?
Good show, family. I'll see you later. Good show.
I salute. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Salute. Make sure y'all check out Blanco. Check out his channel. Miss CJ Brooks, what's your last words? I appreciate you hanging out with me always. I like when you're here.
Yes, it was fun. Good show. I like the topic.
Always have a good show. That's all you want to say, CJ? That's it?
I don't know what else should I say. Should I say something ratchet? Maybe it'll
No,
make you say.
no, don't say that, Ratchet.
All
No,
right.
don't make us think that no less of you. You are the apple of our eye, CJ. We really appreciate you. So don't say that, Ratchet, and ruin it for us, okay?
All right. It was a good chatting with you though.
All right, have a good day. Thanks for coming through and chopping it up.
No problem.
All right. Hey, thank y'all very much. Everybody that came through and kicked it with us today. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. And it means the world to me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to everybody that supported the show. Shout out to my mans and them. Ghetto Stoic, man. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister LA Project, to Sway. Appreciate you, Sway. To Treese, thank you so much. To Jay Lewis, thank you so much. To Jerome, thank you. To Be Sneezy, thank you. To Freedom, thank you. To Ninish, thank you. To TV Trucking, thank you. Shout out to TV Trucking. To Classic Rick, y'all so much. Damn. Oh, damn. I don't know what's happening. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend about us. And we out. I don't know what happened with that. So we out. We gotta just be out. Peace.